together! Strong! Sonic Cobra! Sonic versus just Cobra. Cobra, not ape.
Well, there you go, everyone. We've reached the part of the stream where Kangas has lost it.
What the? Whoa, what is happening there? Wait, hold on. Is this a glitch in the game? Wait, what's going on? I think the fire's like glitching. I don't think that's normal. I don't think that's supposed to happen. What is this light? What's going on here? I think the game glitched out for a second there. Oh, Smoker! Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh, that was scary.
I got him as he was grabbing me.
I know. That was scary.
I think that is sweet, sweet vengeance.
Oh.
No lie.
Alright. Oh, combat shotgun! Give me the combat shotgun! No, my combat shotgun!
What if you eat the cows?
Where?
Maybe I can.
Oh! Son of a bitch! Tell me a direction next time that just said, "Ooh, look out!" Huh? How about that? Instead of you being a fucking useless ass old man, geriatric old man. Fuck off! Give me. See, there you go. 6 o'clock. That's a direction. All right. Are we good now? Are we good? Okay. There we go. God. Hey, old man, why don't you man the turret, huh? You ever thought about that? Why do I gotta do everything, huh? Okay. Go.
Woohoo! Fucking finally!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Alright. Wait, what else did you pack in here? Oh! Wait! Wait a minute! No!
What's that?
So, Changus, remember when I said if I found another one in stores, I'd get it for
Thank you, Nick. Thank you very much.
It turns out I found another one.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
What is that?
That's the official Ninja Turtles Transformers crossover, the Party Wallop.
Okay, yeah, that is praise.
In Florida, and they serve like fried chicken, you know, kind of the same menus as like a KFC, and then right now.
Nick, why'd you change your thing back to what?
Dave was saying that he was having blackface.
Okay, hold on. They rise to the top. Are you saying that Shinsengumi is only a stepping stone for you? Your manliness is really off the charts, Saito-san. Oh, he liked that answer. Oh, let's go. Alright, now our interview is reaching a high point. Here's something plenty of people would ask if given a chance. What should we common folk do if we run into the Shinsengumi? Run, bitch! Run!
Get out of the way!
Oh, son of a bitch.
Chaos control!
No! Ah! Oh my gosh! I'm in a perpetual cycle! Oh! Okay, I'm gonna retry. That was just an endless loop. Oh. Buddy, you okay?
Damn it. Breathe.
I don't think it's okay. You know what will fix him up? If we chuck shit at him. That tape landed right in his asshole. Hold on, can I do it again?
Breathe.
No, let me pick up the tape. Fine, I'll chuck the trash can then at you. Damn. Impromptu unboxing. We gotta wait for Nick to come back, though. Xeno, Nick, where are you? We got S ranks to do now. Xeno, Nick, where are you? I wanna unbox something now. Hold on. Off to the side. Alright, is it what I think it is? Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Nicholas! Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Oh my gosh. Bubble wraps, get out of my way. Hold on, let me show this on stream better. Yeah! Studio Series 86 Optimus! $90 toy. $90 toy.
Oh boy, he is definitely on my fucking Christmas list.
Alright, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright. Either way, though, he is online, so I should probably get his ass in here. Colin!
Yeah.
Colin! We're on.
We summoned thee.
Before yours. Get your bisexual booty in here, boy.
One could say the same. One could say the same to you, Mister. I hate all live-action adaptations.
I never said that. I never said that, Mister. Don't you put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my. Don't you fucking do that. I never said that. I never said that. Okay. I'll have you know. I have watched all the live-action movies. Okay. Transformers movies. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm actually. Could it be I'm actually thinking Nick? Oh my goodness. I'm scared. Fuel system engaged! Oh my gosh, Nick. I think I'm actually.
What's Warble doing? I think he's using his brain!
I'm actually thinking, Nick. Oh my goodness, this is. I'm scared, Nick. I'm scared. I've never actually had to think before. Is this a good thing, Nick? Help me. What do I do if I can think, Nick? I'm scared.
If you think, then you are.
Aren't you proud of me?
Only Changus would do that.
Stop using my name like a verb!
Stop making me use your name as a verb.
No! Oh my goodness. Why you like this, Nick? Watch
But only if
Trolls
I'm
2.
thinking do it.
But only if we watch Trolls 2. Oh, look! Oh, speak of Unicron, Mr. Hey! I like Unicron being an Earth as a movie concept! Fuck you! Oh my gosh.
How do you know about Spitfire?
Nick told me. What's the context?
Damn it!
What's the
It's none of your
context?
business.
Nick,
None of your business.
Nick, tell me right
your
now.
business.
Nick, Xeno Nick. He likes Transformers the last night. He needs to be punished. Who the fuck is Spitfire? Revolver Ocelot or something like that? Oh. Hey, buddy. You okay? This guy doesn't look too good. He's burnt to a crisp. Nick, I think when we just killed that creature, we killed this guy down here.
Possibly.
Unless he died, unless the creature got to him first before the rocket engine got him. Either way, I don't want to beat this dude. Okay. How's this? Yes! Oh! Oh, we did it! We did it, Nick! No, I didn't want to retry! It's fine. We got the S-ring! It showed! We got the S rank.
Yeah.
I did it.
Everything's S rank.
Everything's S ranked. Okay. Wait. Is he sensitive? You want to Area 51? That's a game?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Xbox game. Well, it was an arcade game. Then it got turned to Xbox game with that guy from X Files.
Okay. So, you want a remaster of that?
Or a remake. Let's see if I can find it.
Okay. Comet is an advocate for remaking everything. Let's go. Comet will buy the next Last of Us Part 2, the third remake of it. Yeah.
Thing is, I'm still gonna buy another remake of Skyrim than The Last of Us.
Look, we all know that Comet is in line to get the PS5 Pro 0.5.
Exactly.
Actually,
You're gonna buy a $30 stand, Comet?
You're gonna buy the $30 stand, Comet?
Look, I converted completely to Steam. Okay.
Oh, so he's just gonna buy the Steam Deck.
You're gonna buy the Steam Deck.
I'm still gonna buy new.
Gabe!
I'm still gonna buy.
Gabe, Comet will support you no matter what, Gabe. You heard it here.
And he's supporting the CS:GO gambling.
That's right. Comet is an avid supporter of CS:GO gambling.
What is CS:GO?
You don't know what CS:GO is?
Counter-Strike.
Airstrike?
Yeah.
Counter-Strike.
There's a huge gambling problem with Counter-Strike. Oh, hey, Ray.
I don't play Counter-Strike.
Well, now you
Oh,
will.
CoffeeZilla went into detail.
Yeah, CoffeeZilla's great. Coffee's
I'll
great.
go,
Also,
I
Ray.
feel
He did a 3-part series because one of the companies tried to bribe him to investigate a competitor.
One of the casinos tried to bribe him. Also, Ray, I see you in the chat. Happy New Year as well, even though it's not New Year where either of us are yet. Real quick.
Why are we still in B-roll?
Well,
You know, be the best.
I need to check the audio. How's our audio, Ray? If you're in chat, can you hear us? How's our audio? We do audio check. It's good. All right, we're good then.
Oh yeah,
Alright. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now, yes.
We tried to bribe him.
Yeah, you did.
Base.
Yeah, you did. Oh, hold on. Not a Meshix here. I gotta resize things now. Alright.
Uno reverse card.
Uno reverse card. And he's like, we want you to investigate our competitors. And he's like, you know what? I'll investigate you guys as well. So
yeah.
that's what happened. Alright. Also, I'm just adjusting stuff. Here we go. It's an intervention, and right? No, this is just a new layout for the year. This is how things are going forward for the new year. We're all sitting together at a table. One big happy table. It's not an intervention. Was it? You want an intervention? We'll give you an intervention. Last intervention of the year. Comment. Tabs.
All
Show
right,
me.
tab sec.
Show me. Intervention time. Ray wants an intervention. Tab time. Show me your tabs, Comet.
What tabs?
Comet, don't play dumb. Come on. Let's see those tabs. How many you got open?
Fine.
How many you got open? Ray wants to see an intervention. Who are we to deny? Hey, who are we to deny our audience? Let's see. How many you got? Alright, let's see. What are we working with here? Alright, hold on. Let me see this. What are we working with here? Ooh. Boop. Boop. Oh, hold on. Wait. Yeah, this is gonna be a little more complicated than I thought because I didn't think through entirely all the new layout stuff.
Oh my goodness!
There we go. All right. Let's see here. That's okay. That's not as bad. That's not. Wait. But comment. How many? Is it just this many on this particular
3,
window? How many more? How many more?
9, 12, 15.
Okay, but this is just this window. How many windows? How many windows you got open? Comment.
What the hell? I mean, what is a window?
Oh my god.
All right, come on.
Okay. Let's cough it up, man. Come on. Let's see. What are we working with? What are we working with, comment? Let's see it. Cough
How
it up.
many windows?
How many windows? Oh, he's closing them. I hear mouse clicking. He's closing them. Oh my gosh! Comment. Why you like this?
Here, I want to see this. You're gonna go on a stream.
Look at this shit.
God, 4.
Wait, what?
How many windows?
No, this is just tabs on one window, and it's like.
Oh, yeah.
You've been like on and off from the podcast for the entire year, and this what happens?
Oh my goodness!
How does your PC run?
How are you even able to talk with us at the moment?
Ooh, what browser are you using?
Chrome.
Oh my gosh! So this is also eating into your RAM as well. Comment. Is your computer? I gotta ask. Is your computer at least like good, beefy? What are you using right now?
MSI gaming laptop with Intel Core i5 and a.
Okay, so it's a gaming laptop. It's not the worst. I don't think it's not the worst thing. But oh my goodness. This is...
All right, I'll be back. I just need to use the bathroom.
Oh my gosh. Ninja just had to leave. He couldn't stand how many tabs he was looking at. It's like, oh, no. This is unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Oh my gosh. You're nuts. You're crazy. You're crazy. Is Nick still wearing his hat? We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see when he comes. He's running a little late, so. Oh, hey, Chelsea. Nice setup. I know, it's a nice setup and all that. Alright. Hold on. So, okay, so here's a plan. So, I was gonna start us. I actually had to do a little bit of slight change of plans real quick, because I was gonna start us off with start the stream off with the new look stuff, like showing every new look, to the layout and everything, to the new look on the avatar and stuff. But Nick's not here, and he's got a new thing, and I made him a new thing too. So we gotta wait for Nick to show it all off. So until then. We're gonna be still on time. Are we doing awards too? Not really. No, we're just gonna like pretty much just talk about. Well, like we'll talk about like what we thought was like the best stuff and all that. But there's no like of awards again, because I didn't have time to make any new awards. So, and I don't think I have the old awards on my computer anymore. I have to check. I don't think I have them anymore. They're probably not available. Oh wait. Okay, there's some awards, but not. But I know I'm missing several more though, because I remember last time we made an Ezra Miller award. That was funny, but we don't have that anymore. So that's not happening anytime soon. So yeah. So we just gotta wait for Nick, and he's running late. That bastard. He's always holding us back. Oh my gosh. Why do we allow him to be here? You know what? We should just cut him off like a virus or a tumor or something. I don't know. No Chinguses. We'll get to the new stuff. We just gotta wait for Nick. So Ray, you can blame Nick for this. And you know what? He's probably not wearing the hat. So yeah. All right. But that being said, though, I mean, there's still quite a lot we could talk about, though, right? Just like, come on. Oh, I just realized I don't have the royalty-free jazz on at the moment. Turn that on. There we go. There we go. Now we got the royalty-free jazz us playing. No Changi sees the award names. No, unfortunately. But
I'm watching.
What are you watching?
Oh, I'm watching the Nuclear Nightmare trailer.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize they're copying the Dang
Oh, okay.
trailer.
Alright, I see. This setup going to be used in the podcast as well, Chelsea? That's correct. This is what we're going to be using for the rest of the year. Going forward. For the new, well, for the year, for, 2025. So, yeah. We're gonna be using this setup here. We're all sitting as we're all like a happy family, sitting at a table. One big dysfunctional family.
Yeah.
So yeah. But yeah, this is what we're gonna be.
By the way, Chingus, are you still up for the idea? I know months ago I mentioned, hey, I would like to pay you to do a comic strip background. Would you be up for that?
I mean, I'm still interested. It's just, again, I don't know, like...
Time.
Well, time, but also, like, I don't know how much you want to, like, give for that, so... do I even still have that? I remember I was working on it. I remember I was working a bit on it. Do I still have it or no? Is that gone? I hope it's not gone. Because I'm not gonna lie. If I don't have it on my computer anymore, and I have to start over, that's gonna suck. That would suck if that is the case, but oh well. It is what it is. If it is, I'm not gonna completely... Oh wait, hold on. I think there we go. I found the Illustrator file. So, I don't even remember how much progress I made on that. So, it all just depends. It also just depends on, like, time and all that, so... I know I promised to review the show. I have to get to it, Chelsea. This year, there was a lot going on this year, actually. There was actually a lot going on this year. This year was kind of busy. So,
especially at the end of the year.
Yeah.
When you started having the commissions.
Yeah, when we started doing the paid review stuff. Like, so yeah, like we got a little busy, Chelsea. So you gotta be patient. Ray, I promise, we are getting to your show. We just gotta fulfill some other stuff first. Like for one.
So what did he pay you to watch?
What's the show called again? Let me check. What was the show Ray wanted us to watch again? Grimsburg. And I don't know anything about Grimsburg. So, we're becoming the personification of the girl talking to the waiter about your order. Waiter, hold on, we'll get to it just in a bit, sir. Now sit tight or we're gonna have to kick you out of the restaurant for causing a scene. So, but I'm supposed to watch Grimsburg, and I do not know anything about it. So, who knows? It could be good. Maybe not. I'll see. I'll see.
Sounds like a spin-off of Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
It's not, unfortunately. I know it sucks. It's one of those like adult comedy cartoon shows. So.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's like. Yeah. So it's on.
I got some good news. I got my new bed spring after
Oh,
last
let's
one broke.
go. Let's go. New
Nice.
bed. All right.
It's already set up.
Nice. Wait, where you been sleeping until then?
A mixture of my couch and just on the other side of the bed.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad you got a new bed now. That's good. You got the memory foam mattress, or is it just like a normal ass mattress?
This it was the bed spring, and it's supposed to be a lot better now.
Oh, okay. Okay then. Cause yeah, I saw that picture.
Who has arrived?
Oh,
Hey,
not here. Wait, hold on. Where is he?
So what about you're saying about the picture?
No, that picture you showed of your, the spring popping out the bed frame. That I saw that. I was like, ooh, wow.
Yeah.
That's rough.
I heard a sharp pop, a metallic pop, and I sunk into the bed, and I was like, "Oh, better get out."
Yeah. Ooh.
I'm sleeping on the couch tonight.
Yeah. So good thing you got it. Yeah. It's a good thing you got a new bed spring. Thank goodness.
You went around to mattress firm, I guess. He's like, I never see anyone in the parking lot of a mattress firm, so I think they're a shell company. But no.
It's a shell company.
I got my mom. My birthday is coming up this month, so I got my mom to
Oh, it is. Oh.
order me one for my birthday. Yeah, the 21st.
Oh.
Alright.
Nice. Well, either way, happy early birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah. Nice.
I'll be 23.
23. That's right. You're younger than us.
Well, Combat, I'm gonna be turning 29 this year.
That's great. We got all sorts of ages here. We got a Gen Z. We got a millennial. And then
No, I am not a millennial. I'm on that stupid border year between millennial and Gen Z, and I refuse to be a millennial.
I was born in '99. That's like pretty much
You're a
the
millennial.
99 is like pretty much like the beginning of Gen Z. No.
Every time I look it up, it's always like 1996.
Okay, hold on.
I always see it's 1997.
What? Hold on.
It's literally like those 2 years in between.
What year you were born?
96.
Okay,
Millennial.
Okay, a millennial.
No.
The Pew. So, okay, this is from Wikipedia, but still, the Pew Research Center defines millennials as the people born from 81 to 96. You were born in 96. You're a millennial.
Fuck you.
Well, to be fair, I'm a millennial.
We got two millennials here. And then was it what? And then for like Zoomers, right? It's pretty much 96. It's pretty much 96 to 2010.
You see, it was 96. Then why?
Well, also, okay.
Is there like a specific date on 96?
Let's see. Let's actually see. Is there like a specific like month that makes you? Let me see here.
Why a month? Why do it a month?
I don't
not
know.
Just a year.
I'm not the one who.
We're trying to figure it out.
I'm not the one who comes up with the whole like what.
I think it's symbolic for December. I think December is a symbolic month. We just kind of chart. We kind of just chart the deadline to a generation.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what month were you born in?
March.
March? Yeah, you're a millennial. That's like early '96. That's definitely millennial. That's millennial. That's
if
early.
it's like, sorry, if it is on that border year, it's like a person can have a right to choose.
Okay, I was Okay, hold on. Let me actually see. What Gen Z
I am
Zoomers. Let's see here. What are we looking at for Zoomers, right? Okay, so some say. Okay, so Zoomers is a little conflicting because some say Zoomers can go as far back as 95, but then most are saying if you're born from 97.
You see the problem?
What is this math? It's like, this.
You see it? Why? So I get the right to choose.
Wait, hold on. What about like my niece, the Generation Alpha? Well, okay, no. For at least I know my niece, she's Gen Alpha because now next year, starting literally tomorrow, everyone born is gonna be a beta, Generation Beta. You're a beta male.
I feel like the generations are just getting shorter because it's like
yeah, they are probably. because honestly they're just coming up with new terms. They're coming up with slangs like the whole concept of generations just is a result of the 50s.
Yeah,
because of baby boomers.
Let's go, the boomers! They ruin everything.
Yeah, and it's tied to like political talks because of people always always comparing the silent generation or like the older generations that fought in World War II and went through the Great Depression and talks about how great they are. They say they are the greatest generation. And then it's always in comparison to
wait. Insert Obama putting the medal on himself meme.
Obama. Hold on, I'm gonna move up the table a bit.
I learned.
Obama.
You know, kind of funny. I learned that there's a place in Japan called Obama.
Boy, I sure can't wait to visit Obama, Japan. That sounds like a wonderful time. Well,
they lean into it. They lean into it. And they have like statues of Obama.
You know my wife and I, we just had our honeymoon in Obama, Japan.
And I think about it like millennials really, millennials like a compass that no, not millennials. Gen X kind of encompasses that that mid 70s to I think like the late 80s.
Yeah, or like the 80s early. It's like late 70s to early 90s.
Yeah, here you go.
Like essentially, essentially, if you grew up with a Nintendo and NES, and like you're all into old retro games back when you were like a retro game YouTuber back in the 2010s, early 2010s,
a gamer.
You're most likely a Gen Xer.
Gamer hard R.
Gamer hard R. Hell yeah. Not's about to drop the hard R when it comes to gamer.
Because remember, they're the most oppressed group.
I'll have you know, you cannot call me gamer with a hard R. I am a gamer. I'm a gamer with an A at the end. There is no hard R. Get it right. What is Bugatti, Chelsea? It's a car. Bugatti's a car, Chelsea. They used to, I know like one of their cars, they used to tout themselves as like the best. Like, you know, like, oh wow. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. 1 second. Like they used to like say, you know, oh wow, we were like, you know, we have like the fastest car ever. Whoa, yeah. But no, that's I don't know anymore. I think like Porsche made a car that's faster than them now. I don't know. Cars are kind of fascinating like that because they're just always. It's like weapons. There's just companies always trying to make one up each other. Oh yeah, you had the fastest car last year. Well, my car is faster than yours now. Eat that.
Oh, I can't remember which luxury brand like Ferrari, Lamborghini, whatever they are. You can just throw a dart at the board. Like.
I'm gonna look this up. What is the fastest car this year? Fastest car.
I was I was watching a sort of like video on YouTube about how like cars, because cars nowadays, luxury cars nowadays, because of the added technology, we're given the opportunity to add luxury car brands are now given the opportunity to think about safety more. Because luxury car brands are essentially
what?
Are given to the public sector. Can be bought to the public sector. So like they can now focus on like added safety. So like I can't remember which car, but there's cars now that they have speed limiters on open roads.
Really? Wow.
Where they can't reach the top speeds they would normally do on race tracks. That they were that they're kind of designed for. But if you are on a sort of racetrack road, the limiters disengage, and you can you can drive.
Okay, interesting.
Usually supposed to reach. And the guy who was talking about this kind of remarked about how it was kind of it's kind of a weird a feature to have, because luxury cars, more than anything, they're he likes to make a joke of luxury cars are doctor cars. They're cars exclusively bought by people who made a lot of money, made a lot of money in their lifetime, and want to splurge on something unnecessary. So he kind of like reasoned to himself that like the reason for such safety precautions really didn't come down to Ferrari or Lamborghini. They weren't thinking now we should be we should have people drive responsibly. We should encourage responsible driving. It's because most likely a lot of new owners like to crank up the speed on highways, and then there's a lot of accidents that are a result of that. So Ferrari and Lamborghini have to start investing in tech that they otherwise didn't really care about.
Luxury cars are interesting. Also, according to Auto Express and also Google AI, thank you AI. AI, the fastest car of this year in the world is if I'm pronouncing this right, Koenigsegg Jesko Absolute. I have no idea what company that is, but hold on, I can show this off real quick in the stream. It is this car. This car here. This is the fastest car as of this year in the world. So yeah, I mean it looks nice. This is a nice car.
What does it look like? I'm not watching the stream right now. Does it look like a car?
It does not. It does not look like a Cybertruck, if you're asking.
No, it's not a Cybertruck.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't expecting anything like that. I was expecting something that looks kind of impractical to use for every day. It's just
yeah, I could put this in the back.
Looking like some kind of Formula One car.
Oh, okay, that's exactly what I was thinking.
No. I said, is it?
No. Here's the back. Oh, now Pinkcord tells people 30 minutes, more than 30 minutes late that we're live. Wow. Thanks, Pinkcord. Very cool.
Why does it look like it's supposed to transform?
It does look like a car Michael Bay would put in like a Transformers movie.
That looks like, that looks like a car, the car that you expect a Saudi prince to come out of.
It does. It does look like that.
I've been watching some more Transformers Armada today.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Carlos is a fucking retard.
Yeah.
And Alexis is a bitch.
Alexis gets better. You just gotta wait a bit. She gets better.
This is the hologram episode.
Yeah.
The hologram episode? I don't think I remember that one.
Where Carlos is sipping over a hologram of a dead chick, and then Alexis is giving rat shit, but rat shit do anything.
I kind of forgot about the episode. Oh my gosh!
Well, I haven't seen all of Armada, but oh, that sounds hilarious.
Real quick, I'm looking at this picture right now. For a second, I saw it's like a guy bald. For a second, I thought that was Andrew Tate. Like, oh my gosh, Andrew Tate, what are you doing here? It's not him. It's not.
I see all bald people are Andrew Tate now.
Exactly. Don't you know? Anyone who's bald is Andrew Tate.
Yeah. So
I don't make the rules. That's just how it is.
I always wonder why that's the common trope with the trio.
The trio? What?
In anime, and honestly, other shows too. Where like, you always have that the girl of the group is always the one that always the killjoy.
I don't know.
The guys
I'm not writing those shows. They're the ones who say, you know what, girls are just killjoys. Can I have my PNG inside a fancy car, Chelsea? Maybe. We'll see. Here in my garage with the world's fastest car. But you know what I value more? Scams.
Knowledge.
Also knowledge.
Mostly scams.
Mostly scams, but I also value knowledge. Actually, you know what? Speaking of which, I finally saw a video Charlie put out a while back, and is actually catching up with Ty Lopez. Apparently, he's still on it. The whole thing now is he's like renting out like mansions and stuff and pretending like he's like living in them or something. No, actually, not even renting them. Like what is it like? What do you call it, like when you go to like the owner of a mansion? It's like, hey, can I just borrow your place for like a day or two? It's like, oh yeah, sure, whatever. but like,
I guess alone. I guess it's like you're.
I don't know, but basically he's going around saying how you should not own homes anymore. Owning homes are scams.
That is a terrible goddamn statement.
He sounds just like. Honestly, when
you know what's knowledge? Living in a pod. You're gonna live in a pod. You're gonna like it.
You don't want to see what crossed my mind when I watched that video. Wow, he sounds just like my brother. No joke.
That's all.
No joke. My brother straight up doesn't believe in owning homes. Like owning one and living in it forever.
Tell your brother when he gets at home to just give it to you.
Exactly.
Your brother's a living oddity, Trengus.
He is. He is an oddity.
he sounds like he just existed in this world one day, and you guys can't figure out what. You guys can't just figure out like why he's just staying around.
It is what it is. Trafficking, Ray?
What it is nuts.
I don't think Ty Lopez is doing any human trafficking.
Yeah.
That we know of. Allegedly.
Oh yeah, allegedly. I know, you know, now if we're talking about Andrew Tate, I know that, you know, like, he was charged with trafficking. Did those charges stick, or were they dismissed or anything like that?
He's still charged. It's just, you know, he seeked asylum in a country that doesn't follow that jurisdiction.
Oh, okay. You know,
He's doing Lego battles right now.
you know, if I was accused of human trafficking, moving to a different country seeking asylum is probably not a good look. If it were me.
Which country?
Where did he flee to again?
I think he fled to.
He's currently in Romania. He was in Romania, and he's gotten a little.
Yeah, he was.
That's where his legal trouble is.
Where is Andrew Tate?
I knew it was like Eastern European. I was gonna say Ukraine, because that's what Coach Red Pill did before he decided he didn't want to live here.
Well, I got a question. Is Andrew Tate taking spouting Russia propaganda?
Wait, no, it seems. Oh wait, but there was did the house arrest order lift?
No, he's trapped in Romania. He's just going through the legal system.
Okay.
Yeah, essentially it seems like the government is purposely bleeding him dry by stretching out the process as much as possible.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the situation with Somali in South Korea. It's there.
Right.
They ordered him, you know, kind of a nuisance, and now they're attempting to punish him before he's before he's tried.
Yeah. Man, Korea right now sounds like a fucking hot mess. I don't know what's happening over there. Shit's going down.
Everything that Korea built up, I think I talked about in the history of South Korea last year or the year before with the History of Korea book.
Yeah.
I think it's 2 years. It was 2 years ago, actually. It became like a capitalist, like a corporatist.
Yeah, it's a corporate
hellhole.
Yeah, I know that. It's a corporate nightmare.
Yeah, and they always have political issues about corrupt politicians because of it. They dealt with dictatorships for the longest period of their existence as a nation. And so as soon as their president tried to pull that again, and apparently the guy was a prosecutor of corruption. Actually.
I watched a massive video on it. The guy was a prosecutor, and that for the left wing group. But they were like, hey, we're gonna remove corruption. Wait, our people. You're not allowed to do that to our people, just their people. And so they kicked him out, and because the right in Korea is so disorganized, they rallied around him. And he kind of had like a Trump issue where he came in and he's just a prosecutor. He doesn't know the political system. So he wasn't really be able to get anything done, and the legislator was still relatively left-wing, so they hated him. And so I think he just got pushed to a point where he's like, all right, well, I'm just gonna coup now.
Well,
And
well,
for
there's
what I know,
Wow.
I
thing
don't know.
is that
Uh-huh.
he also was, when he was gathering his powers, he was including people he already prosecuted against and basically asked for acquittals from them. So he was not only,
Mhm.
he was essentially currying favor by introducing some more
Oh.
little corruption as well.
Okay. I see. Wow. Sounds like a mess.
South Korea is a shit show. Like they have like
It's
a massive gender war going on.
Oh,
Yeah.
I watched a podcast.
a podcast?
Sorry. I was saying I heard a lot. Nick Frida's podcast
That
talk
was the
about
one I
that.
watched.
Oh, you watched
okay.
Making an Argument too?
Just that podcast episode.
Ah,
I liked it.
Korea's just
they got.
Korea's just a mess at the moment. So like, every time I hear news coming out, there's like, what is happening?
Well, that's every country in the world right now, so it's...
But hey, at least Johnny Somali's not looking too good. So that's what matters at the end. At least he's not doing too hot. That's all that matters. Has not always looked so smug. He's not. He's not. I didn't make it to look smug, but okay.
He does have that Doki face.
Nah,
The
Doki.
resting smug face.
Nah, Doki's model is just is on a different level when it comes to smugness. I love it.
I think my like the portrait I use on stream is a little more menacing than his smug.
I think it... I don't know. I think being shirtless is not helping on the menacing department.
Let me hold on. I can see. Oh, I didn't realize you had a user's choice on the thing. Hold on. What is this? Wait, how-
What was it?
Oh,
What?
'cause
Oh, what?
I just have like a natural default override from like a while back. I didn't realize. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me. Hold on.
Oh, did it? Is it a?
Hold on. I want to see. What are you using at the moment? What is this?
What? Like what? Is it the Los Matadors?
Is that what it is?
The two guys just
Yeah, there's like two guys. Wait,
I was gonna use that for the Beyond the Mat, my Beyond the Mat segment. But
I didn't realize.
I didn't realize you had the.
Yeah, I just had default override, for like a while now. I didn't know. Okay,
Yeah.
cause that's the thing I could do. Cause like, was it like Ninja? It was like since like the Halloween, some of you guys were having problems with like the thing, so I just used default override to like make things simpler. But I didn't realize you had the two luchadors going on. That's funny.
Yeah, I didn't realize that was a thing as well, because like
Yeah.
I was trying to change my avatar sometimes to
Okay,
to
I never realized. I
to
never
reflect the
realized.
topic.
Okay.
I guess like for some reason I thought, oh, it must not be working on my end.
No,
so-
it's completely my fault. I didn't realize you were changing your stuff for like certain topics. That's on me. So.
But you know what? You know, Changus can the Los Matadores can they stay for the party?
You know what? Sure, why not? Why not? They can stay for the party. Los Matadores. This is two guys.
Oh.
This is funny,
Oh.
actually.
So speaking of other crazy elections, did you hear about the Romanian election?
Romania?
Did Andrew Tate win?
No.
What?
Oh.
So I'll give you the scenario. The best of it's not the actual name we care. Okay? So imagine the Republican and Democrats have their normal election, right? You know,
Okay.
people are voting them in,
Right.
and they have normal distribution in the House.
Yeah.
But then the president who was quote unquote elected was Alex Jones. But this Alex Jones claimed to have spent $0.
What?
But then, upon an investigation in his campaign that he was running, there is a likely guide that he was paid for. He was paid by the Russians. And so, it was gotten such a concern that the Supreme Court says we have to cancel this election results and postpone the election to 2025. And this guy's belief is Alex Jones, but he's a legitimate Nazi sympathizer.
What?
And yeah,
What?
he
What
is,
are you
he is
saying?
somebody, and he thinks that water is the next step in energy evolution. Water.
What?
And anti-European Union.
Based. Okay. At least we get. At least he gets
Russia.
one thing right.
No, pro-Russian.
Mesh just like, you know what? He can be a straight up neo-Nazi, but as long as he's against unions, that's alright with me.
I didn't say that. Okay. Don't like unions either, but you know, I'm just talking about the European Union.
Okay, you don't. Wow.
But yeah,
It's like you know what the European Union is, Chinggis?
What?
Bureaucratic hellscape. Worse than anything we have here.
Oh, okay. That sounds awful. That sounds wonderful.
They the quote I remember from Dankula is the last time this is a while ago, so he probably tuned in eventually after that. But the last time he tuned into it, they were regulating how long Polish candlesticks could be.
That is hilarious. That sounds like that really is bureaucratic nightmare. All right, all in favor of lengthening it to like 12 centimeters max. All right, no one can count. We're at an impasse again.
yeah, and the whole reason it even exists so that Europe can quote unquote could have had better bargaining power with the other bigger nations.
Oh. No,
Get better deals.
This was supposed to.
It
was their attempt to like make them compete alongside us, Mr.
That's the quote. That's what they say on the thing, but you know.
Well, you see, for the sake of economics, we have to make sure that we can't give too much of a good deal to the customer about the candle length.
Wow.
Especially if Polish candles is gonna ruin all the French candles industries.
I think my favorite attempt of standardization doesn't come from the EU. Okay, it comes from the other organization, the UN. The
UN is still a thing.
The 1940s, the UN was created so they can un-Nazify the world. Well, like my favorite was in the 70s when they were trying to, establish a universal ammo. Like a standardized ammo, and they chose 5.56, which is still a standard.
Okay.
But then America was like, yeah, but 308.
It's because here's the thing. America was the thing is that all the Western powers all agreed to it, but America was too attached to Springfield.
Yeah.
It's because of the government falling in love with a corporation and tying their identity to it, because that corporation made the M14.
I think Wendigoon made a video on this.
Yeah.
So, and it was a crap rifle, and it was a crappy rifle for the era it was trying to, and they were trying to keep the M1 Grand, whatever.
Yeah, I found it. Yes, it's this video. Did we sabotage our own rifles in Nam?
They kind of did.
Yeah. Long story short, we did. The government did sabotage it.
Because they loved Springfield.
The AR, like, it's like, oh, we have the AR now. It's like, this is really great because it comes with so many options, and it's something that can be applied to the normal unit. And then the efforts down to the fact that they ask, oh, it's gonna lock up, the mag will lock up inside. So you need to make a button, which is completely not needed, so that you can release the magazine easier in case of lockup.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, American government has always been a dumpster fire.
Any government's been always a dumpster fire. That's why in 1776 we decided to trade in the British dumpster fire for our own unique American brand of dumpster fire. You know what? We may be a dumpster fire, but at least we're not your British dumpster fire, King Charles.
Well, it wasn't King Charles in charge at the time. He was the figurehead, but it was Lord North's fault.
I have never heard this guy before.
You didn't, because talking about it.
Wait, are you talking about American Revolution?
Yes, Lord North, the most.
King George, not King Charles.
Oh.
Oh, was it King George?
Yeah, it was King George.
Okay, we're hold on, let me fix my statement before then. We're trading in your trash British government for our own unique trash American government, King George.
No, Chin.
Wait, no, I'm confused.
What? Not?
Wait,
Washington always had a pocket. It had a pocket dimension that he could just speak to future monarchs, so that he can tell them how superior the 1776 right?
What? I couldn't hear you. You kind of robot out for a sec, not.
Oh, I was okay. If you can hear me now, I was making a joke. I was like, Washington has, we all know, Washington had, a pocket dimension that he can call upon to, talk to any future British monarch, so he can tell them, how great this.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the 1776 is?
It's
Yeah.
great.
So Lord North was the prime minister at the time. To give you context, he came in. This is after King Charles lost his head in
Okay.
previous century. So Parliament has way more power than the king. It has not gone into World War II era. Hey, SGD.
Oh,
so
Hello.
Oh.
yep, he just entered. So Lord North came in, and this was after the French and Indian War, aka the 7 Years' War, and Britain won a lot of seas. They are the rulers of the world, but they got one problem. They have a worse debt than any of the modern nations.
Oh, let's go.
They only just recently, and I think in the last century, paid off the debt.
Part of it doesn't help because the British bought all the slaves in their empire.
Oh.
This
To free
is
them.
this is
Well,
essentially
that's
that.
after, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But still, they are in debt. So woohoo, debt. And people are asking where the money is coming from, and Lord North has to now deal with the fact that he has to lead his parliament to, okay, we gotta tax the colonies, especially on the American side. They kind of benefited the most from this, so that it's right for them to pay their share and may get involved. One problem. The colonies were run autonomously. Autonomous.
Okay.
Essentially, they were under the charter of the king, and technically and they were considered British subjects, so they had all the rights of British citizens. But in terms of running the colonies, each of the colonies, they were run locally. They didn't get representation on the parliament. They didn't. They were completely by themselves, full of British citizens that immigrated over there after the colonial process.
Right.
And so they have to balance out paying off the money. Also, they're trying to not expand too much and get involved with the natives. But because land is attached to wealth, basically you are considered wealthy if you have a bigger plot of land.
Right.
So the goal in that society is to be a landowner. And America has lots of land.
Woohoo!
That is quote unquote unsettled. But the problem is they're technically were settled because they were under Indian territory. But they don't, build buildings on top of it. They were a bit more nomadic. They kind of stick in one area. They make campfires.
Right. We don't.
But so people who were coming in, immigrating over there, wants to, go further west.
That's right.
So you got that going on. And the British is like, no, we're supposed to stick with our colonies. So you have that going on. So now, the British have to now put more control over these colonies. Which rubs against what the colonies were built on. They were kind of independent. And the most independent-minded were the Northeasterns. The best part of the Union.
Okay.
For now.
Okay. You don't have to stroke your ego too much here. Okay. So.
Yeah.
Alright, that's okay then.
Yeah, so and then Lord North essentially was incompetent because he was partly a people pleaser.
Oh, he was a suck up?
Yeah, he was placed there by George III. Basically, George III gave his blessing for him to be the prime minister, and he and George III were maybe half brothers.
Let's go,
Illegitimate
nepotism.
Well, technically, when it comes to royalty, everything is nepotism.
Yeah, nepotism. Woohoo!
But it's not confirmed that he's half brothers, but there's evidence that it may be.
Let's go, nepotism.
But either way, there's a special relationship they had, but he's also trying to be with British interests, and he failed. And multiple times, actually, during the American Revolution, he asked to be relieved of his duty. Multiple times to King George, and he was like, "No, you are good. I don't want to pick a new guy."
No, come back. No, it's all right. You're good.
And then when Yorktown happened, that's when York, the Lord North, lost his career. It went down the toilet.
Lovely.
So he is considered one of the worst prime ministers in England.
That's great. Is there like a president we had that's like comparable to him? And when it comes to like just like
Buchanan, maybe?
Buchanan
is probably one of the worst. Yeah, if we're just doing on the incompetent list, well, Jimmy Carter.
I need to give special mention, not for incompetency, not for incompetency, but just for sheer maliciousness. I need to give, special mention to my boy Woodrow Wilson.
Oh.
Well, yeah. I'm saying just on the incompetence.
Let's bring up Lyndon B. Johnson
and Andrew Johnson. Let's.
Yeah, Andy Jackson.
Andy Jackson. Yeah, that's
no
good.
Andrew Johnson.
Andrew
The one,
okay.
The guy who fucked up the Reconstruction.
Oh, Reconstruction guy. Yeah.
He's the one who was the first one who got impeached. He barely not got impeached, by the way. I get it now. I think partly is because of the modern political scene. People forget how much of an incompetent, maybe malicious, buffoon Andrew Johnson was. Like, how horrible!
Reconstruction was a nightmare.
Like,
Biden Ray? Well, that's a little too recent. I don't know about that.
That's too recent.
I think.
That's a recency bias.
Let's not mention any recent presidency. I think
Pretty bad. Maybe
I think for people like I think presidents like
Look.
Biden or Trump. I think we should I think for like an honest look at them, we should wait. We should honestly.
You have to wait until 30 years after their presidency.
Just wait a bit until like it's been a good chunk since they were president for us to take an actual honest look at their presidency.
Here's the thing, the reason I say 30 years is that people are still gonna harbor feelings about strong feelings the closer the event is. That's why you tend to wait 30 years to talk about stuff that's happening now. So you can't really talk about objectively well enough with George W. Bush, for example. Yes, we can make the joke.
No, it's just I'm just thinking of a Family Guy clip. That's all.
Yeah, because we still feeling a lot of the impacts of the W. Bush presidency, even the Clinton presidency back in the 90s.
All right, man.
Clinton is on that time where we could probably talk about his presidency more objectively because it is in that 30 years and it's pretty far up, but we still feel some of its impact on that. So that's why 30 years is kind of sweet spot, but
no, I get you.
But oh man, Andrew Johnson.
Look,
It didn't help that the Republican Party was in full blood mode.
Oh.
And Abraham Lincoln's best ability was to take opponents and make him work with his opponents to get stuff done.
Yeah. Johnson
But-
was not that guy.
Oh no, he was not. Hell no. He was stubborn, and he was like, I'm gonna try to do the Lincoln thing, but also try to do the Lincoln thing where we're trying to welcome back in the Union, but I'm gonna drag the feet in the hole. Probably gonna have to enforce the rules about our recently held, voted on amendments.
Oh, I just got reminded of something. I saw this on Twitter. I saw this on Twitter a while back, but I find it funny. I saw this on Twitter. Someone said, John Wilkes Booth was from like the northeastern section of America, and he was known to have that kind of accent. And I'm not doing the thing justice. I'm summarizing a lot. Basically, the punchline was someone just said, "Oh my gosh, John Wilkes Booth sounded like Peter Griffin from Family Guy."
Let me just.
Listen, Lois. We got to kill Abraham Lincoln.
Oh man,
It's the only
Lois,
way.
this is worse than the time I assassinated Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah. He was born in Maryland.
It was just a joke I saw. I just think it's funny if that was the case, that the guy who went down in infamy for killing the president just sound like Peter Griffin.
Well, here's a dark punchline. The Booths were well-known actors. So John Wilkes Booth was actually a famous actor.
Right.
Yeah, I know this.
And his brother, a couple days before the assassinated Abraham Lincoln, one of his brothers saved the son of Abraham Lincoln.
Oh my gosh.
So it's like William Baldwin. It's like William Baldwin saving Barron Trump's life, and then Alec Baldwin going and shooting Trump.
Yeah.
I don't know if it is his brother or a relative, basically a relative of the Booths saved a relative of the Lincoln.
I think it was his brother.
Okay, it could be like the nephew of Abraham Lincoln, but basically,
it was his son.
It was a son? Oh, okay.
Ray, I disagree. Ray, I disagree with you on Grant, but there's a lot of complications with that.
I want.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what you're saying now?
Not.
Not you kind of cut out there a bit. What were you saying?
I apologize for cutting in, but I do want to pay some sympathies to the devil, and say that, like, for Johnson's case, he was just part of a cabinet who really were not looking forward to reconciliating with the South. So
yeah,
he was just the firmer hand.
Yeah, he was firmer of trying. The thing was that he was inconsistent about it. He was like, oh, I'm gonna follow. Sometimes he was following Lincoln's plans. Other times he was like, no, we're gonna punish the South.
Wow.
But he was so incompetent.
Can you guys hear the neighbors' kids? They're going wild.
Yeah, but Grant is an interesting case where we are getting biography. There are people right now looking more fondly on Grant's presidency because they look at all the good he did, because he was the one came in and actually did Reconstruction right. The problem is there was twofold. Because of the botched Reconstruction period earlier, people were getting tired of it. Grant was very hard. He set up the Department of Justice to take down the KKK.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
Yeah, so he was like, and he was actually effective on that. They didn't reappear until a history professor decided to play a movie.
Oh. Okay.
But the other one was that he was too trusting on unruly characters that led into lots of corruption scandals.
Ah, okay. I see. He trusted too much. Okay. I see. Hey, speaking of presidencies, remind me, is the Donald gonna be the 47th?
Yes.
Okay, because I got confused. Like if he's serving again, I was confused. Like all of a sudden they're gonna still count this as the 45th somehow. It's like, hey, Donald, you're
Grover
president
Cleveland.
again.
Yeah, Grover Cleveland.
Cleveland. Okay.
Yeah,
Same thing.
Yeah, same.
Okay, because
Yeah.
I got confused a bit. I thought like, oh, he's just gonna be serving. This is the like second 45th term. Okay, this is the 47th. Wait, but this is also his second term, though, technically, right? So
Yes.
like after 4 years, he can't run anymore.
Right.
Okay. He'll be the second double president. Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, Grover Cleveland is the other.
Wow. When
Yeah,
was-
usually
when was
president.
Cleveland.
Usually, Grover Cleveland. So this is like during the late 1800s. So you probably never know about this because people rarely look it up. This is like Reconstruction. Like people don't look up on Reconstruction. They don't look up upon this period because this is before Teddy Roosevelt. But
Oh,
a lot of the
Teddy. Okay.
Teddy was like at the end. But this period is fascinating because this is a lot of America back then.
Mm-hmm.
Issues there was issues we have now.
Ah, okay.
There's a lot of similarities. You could a lot of parallels. Like you got and immigration is a major factor in conversations because back then it was immigrants coming in from Europe and all over the world trying to get a better life, and we have crowded cities and horrible living conditions. We have insane. This is like, the second industrial revolution.
Woo!
Back when we cut down a whole bunch of trees, cutting wastelands, even more to today. What?
Deforestation! Let's go!
Yeah, it was a worst case of deforestation. We are actually more forested now than back then.
Let's go! Pollute the air! Pollute the water! Yeah!
Did you guys know that, like, in the ancient Bronze and Iron Age, they did deforestation so much that it fucked them up to this day?
Wow.
Yeah, it makes sense.
A boat's got to be built.
Let's go!
Well, also it's because of bronze. The nature of making bronze.
Yeah,
requires higher
and a bit of climate change, but
we're gonna ruin
deforestation does not help.
Yeah, it is.
We're ruining the environment for boats. Yes.
Well, actually, it was more environment for bronze. That was the
listen. Mommy Athena needs a new boat, and we're gonna use that to fight the Spartans.
Yeah, you can make a boat, but how are you gonna take out the Spartans?
With our boats.
With pointed sticks?
With our boats, we'll just ram our boats into them.
On a fortress?
Yes.
You need bronze. You need.
Ninjalo, don't you know this is an alternate history we're living in now, where we managed to create land boats at the time. We just take our big boats, slap on wheels on them, and just use them like battering rams.
Corinth had like a wooden logs, and that were built between the Isthmus of Corinth, so that you could roll one ship down from one side to the other.
this isn't how the Spartans were really fought. This is how Ridley Scott says the Spartans were fought.
Exactly.
Oh, yes.
We're in Ridley
Of-
Scott's. We're in Ridley Scott's version of
Yeah.
history, Ninjato. I still have not seen.
Everyone
Gladiator.
is.
I still have not seen Gladiator 2. I like the first Gladiator,
Good.
but honestly, considering his track record nowadays, I'm hesitant on Gladiator 2.
Yeah. So, So back on the late 1800s America. So you got that going on. You got very rich people living in very wealthy lifestyles, and then you got the poors being poor.
Poor people. Oh.
You think Charles Dickens, and it's pretty similar stuff going on. This is also a time where a lot of innovations happening, and of course you got the Wild West going on.
Yeah, let's go.
Wild West stuff going on, and also horrible living conditions.
Woo! Just a bad time in general.
And also in cities, the main topic for politics at that time, if you wanted to be, you had to say, you had to fight corruption.
Oh, corruption.
Yeah, that was the biggest issue. Like, the biggest talking point was about corruption in the systems. Because this is also when you get the Republican Party was very progressive. It's considered also the progressive era, but their form of progressivism is very different from ours, from the modern. But similar principles. You know, make better society. We're going to use some government. We're going to use some government to make society better for everyone.
All right, it's 3 minutes till midnight. I'm going to go upstairs for a few minutes with my family.
All right.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year.
I'll be back.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year. And no,
Yeah.
Chelsea, Nick is still not here. He went to get the damn cigarettes, and he hasn't returned yet.
Yeah. So you have like that going on in politics, and Grover Cleveland was actually the only Democrat elected during this period.
Oh, okay.
And we had a close one in 1876. It was also the most corrupt election ever.
Woo!
You want to know how bad that election was?
How bad?
Both sides got equal votes in both the electoral votes, popular vote, but so you get the electoral votes.
Right.
If we go there, the next one we have to get is the House vote.
Oh.
So the House of Representatives gets the vote. Guess what? It was 50-50. So
we gotta go to the other guys.
No.
Wait.
What resulted was a backroom deal.
Oh, let's go. I love backroom deals. Yes.
And the backroom deal was this. So the Democrats were based in the South. And that's where their power base is. And this is after Grant. And the South wanted to end Reconstruction.
Woo!
And that was part of the deal. The Republicans would win the vote by pulling back the troops. And they did. And also allow for looser expansion. So that also led into more aggressive expansions in the West. So 70-76 can be viewed as a very dark election.
Let's go.
Like if you're all for, if you're,
yes.
Yep.
Well, that's great. Also, it is 1 minute till midnight for you, Ninjato and Comet.
Yep.
So,
and Not's also in the East Coast.
Oh, that's right, and also not. And there we go. It is midnight for you Easterners. Happy 2025.
Happy 2025!
Happy 2025! Let's go! Now I gotta wait. Now the stream is gonna go on for 3 more hours, and Nick's still not here. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? Here's the deal. I'm gonna give Nick like. I'm gonna give him the benefit. I'll give him like 30-ish minutes, and if he's still not here, then I'm gonna just like do the whole new outfit reveal and stuff without him. Which is gonna be a little weird because I already made a video that's gonna showcase it all, and he's in it. But all right, hold on. I'm just gonna DM him. Hold on. In about 30-ish minutes.
So how was your 24, guys?
It was alright. It was alright. Like looking back at the year, it was fine. Wow, those kids are going wild. Hold on. Are you? Is like Discord picking this up?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
You can hear the kids go wild. Kids, whatever you do not pick up the knife. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. But no, I thought overall this was I thought overall this was a nice year. This was a nice year in general for like just the channel. We grew a bit. We didn't grow much, but we grew a bit. And we're continuing to improve. Personally, I don't know if I really improved that much. I could say, I could definitely say some, at least like from like an art perspective, I definitely improved. I wrote a bunch of stuff. I really want to do more writing original stuff going forward for next year, because I've been writing a bunch of stuff with Nick for the fan fiction idea we have for Transformers. Because we like Transformers, but I do want to do more like original writing stuff, because I got all sorts of I got all sorts of ideas cooked up in my head. I just gotta actually dedicate myself to sitting down and putting it on like a document or something, typing it up or writing it down. So I'm gonna spell out the scum. Yeah. I guess I could try hitting the gym more, but that's like just like a thing I should be doing more in general. But overall, this was it was a nice year. Nothing. I don't think anything major happened in my life this year per se. But
yeah, I'm sorry, I was muted. Happy New Year's, guys.
Happy New Year or not?
Happy New Year.
Oh, Mashtick's back. Happy New Year, Mashtick.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. It's 2025 for you guys. We're just talking about like just 2024 in general now, like looking back. I was just saying how overall for me, 2024 wasn't really a major year. I don't think anything major happened, but it was still a decent year. I think genuinely with it sounds bad out of context, but like I genuinely think with the brother out of the house so much more this year, it has really just like improved like my mental state. So while nothing major happened this year, I can say I think this is one of the since like when I'm becoming more happier as the years go by, so and a little more content. So yeah, but what about you guys? How was your 2024? What did you guys think?
So sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
You go now.
I was just gonna say, it's like, I don't know whether or not I promised last year or the year after that as a resolution, the very least, I got to go out and see something new. So that was accomplished.
Nice. Nice. What about you, Ninjato?
So in terms of goals, I don't think I complete any of the goals I set out. Where's the phone? I got a phone. My phone is. Oh, here in front of me. I have my lights off.
I know that feeling.
Trying to rest my eyes.
Ah, okay.
But in terms of RPGs, I still barely made a dent on the RPGs backlog. I
mean, they're long games, so.
Yeah, and I have lots of history books and even more books to read. And I didn't complete a whole thing about my original works, but what I did accomplish, I am very proud of. I wrote a fan fiction story of one episode about Ms. Marvel. It's somewhere in
Damn it!
Megatron's writing.
I forgot all about. I still need to read it. Yeah, I still need to read it.
I would like you guys to read it and criticize it because I only got positive, which freaks me out because I know. I want to fix.
You know what? You know what? Just keep pestering me about it until I actually do it.
Man, am I gonna be like Stewie about the $20? Like, ew, that is good, OJ.
You might have to be like Stewie. Just, hey, come on.
I'm real tired of you ducking me, man. Where's my money?
Where's my money?
I want my money.
Where's my money?
Where's my review? I am mostly proud of what I wrote within that time and under the conditions. I increased the workload of my school, so getting done school faster and achieving high marks on that. So that's good.
Okay.
Restarted working in the ministry at my church, which is good, which is happy. Children's ministry. And the games I did play, I really enjoyed, and long sessions and long game. Really enjoyed it, and also lots of history, good amount of reading. Way more than I did in previous years, which is I'm happy. One of the most proud of is being able to read a lot more.
Okay. Oh my gosh, those kids are. Whoa! What are they yelling about?
Well, they're kids. They're probably imagining, or they're getting in an argument. It could be many things.
I know.
Or they're getting really excited about New Year's or something.
Changes, is there artillery over your house as well?
Artillery?
Fireworks.
Fireworks? No, there's no fireworks going on. No, I think the kids are just hyper. Maybe they ate too much sugar or something. So.
Well, they had some cider.
If there's a party next door, that's most likely why they had sugar.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe. I didn't see anyone pulling into the driveway or anything like that. So.
Day 365 of the war. The artillery doesn't stop.
Chelsea, I never realized until now I misspelled counting on the stream title. Thank you, Chelsea.
Now.
That late onset dyslexia is really kicking in now. Oh my goodness.
Wow, it's the new year and Chelsea's correcting you.
I know. It is a brand new year. Look at that.
Well, it's still the old year for both of you, for both Chelsea and Cengiz, so.
Yeah, but still, wow, she's correcting me.
Her power is awakening as the new year approaches.
By the way, is it New Year's on your end, SGD?
Yes, it's been New Year's for over half a day.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Happy 2025, SGD. Happy New Year.
Year of the Snake.
Year of the Snake.
How was your year, SGD?
Quiet mostly. I think some things have become more frustrating to deal with.
I
I
understand.
definitely think it's time for me to find a new job because I've been at my current job for a while, but it is getting a bit frustrating working there. Yeah, I've had the same people for a while because like there's a high turnover, but they've kind of gotten more complacent, so I've had to take on more responsibilities on top of my current responsibilities. But Monday, Tuesday, I clean fish tanks, and so I can't. And it takes me almost all day to get that done. But when someone else is busy, I have to cover for them.
Oh.
Which is not helpful.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that.
And like sometimes it's frustrating. Like we have bags of food for chickens on the front window, and I'll come in from the weekend, and there's some bags that are just not there. Like, so like I'm the youngest person there. I have like grown men, not taking care of these things.
Right.
So I think I'm looking at hopefully getting a job at a milk packaging place, which I think is late hours, but that was fine for me. So hopefully I can get. Hopefully they have an availability. Creativity-wise, I haven't got much done, but I was taking some medication for a while, which I think kind of killed my enthusiasm to get stuff done. And it was, I tried taking one medication and that gave me really bad side effects, so I stopped taking that one. Then my GP recommended another one, and that was one I was taking for I can't remember how long, but I stopped taking it a couple months ago because it is supposed to deal with anxiety disorders, and I don't have anxiety disorders. I have trauma, which is kind of a different thing. So it wouldn't actually help with when my sister would come over. And so having so the emotions of trauma sort of forms an interconnected web, like different things. So I just got I was not happy about being on the medication because my sister's not around much, but my mom is very not understanding at all.
No, I get you. I get you.
So I haven't been feeling worse off the medication, so it definitely wasn't doing anything for me. And I think my motivation improved after I went off it. So hopefully I can get some more done this year. Mom says she wants to start attending counseling with me about my sister, which would be nice if she actually listened for once. Especially since just past Christmas, my sister made it very clear how much she has not improved as a person over the last few years.
Okay.
And another annoying thing is my brother's has become more of a man child in the past few months. And it's being very insufferable to deal with.
Right.
And like he's just becoming so dense. Like last night, I was talking about Squid Game because like I started watching the Squid Game season 2, then I found out there's going to be a third season. Like, okay, I guess I'll wait for the third season because it's technically going to be season 2, part 2, rather than season 3. And my brother says like he liked how the detective guy got shot and killed in the first season. And I said like, no, he lived. It was obvious sequel bait. And it's like, no, he died. Like, he got shot in the shoulder. And when I said he got shot in the shoulder, he thought I was talking about the front man. Like, oh, no, the front man got shot in the shoulder. And I explained to him again, like, he got shot in the shoulder. He's not dead. He got shot in the shoulder. And it's like, I like how like the story just goes nowhere. It's like, stories shouldn't do that. It's a waste of the audience's time. It's like, yeah, but sometimes it's good. Like, and the story can follow with the other guy. Like, that guy runs the Squid Game. There's no carrying on the story. And I had to, like, he just wouldn't understand. The detective guy didn't die. And I tell him he's alive in season 2. And I said that, and he didn't He didn't understand. When I said he's alive in season 2, that means he's alive in season 2. That's how dense he is. And I had to explain, one of the storylines in the second season is the detective guy is still alive. And they're like, oh, well, you spoiled it for me.
Yeah, he strikes me as someone who really doesn't like to listen to anyone other than himself.
Like the other day, I was talking about how I watched a YouTube video of a guy talking about Jurassic Park, like what would it be like if the dinosaurs were realistic? And he said the T-Rex is surprisingly accurate to what it would have really looked like, because T-Rexes would not have had feathers, like scientists believed a while ago they would have, but like no, it would have increased their heat too much. They wouldn't have had feathers. And I explained to my brother, like, smaller dinosaurs had feathers because they couldn't retain heat on account of their smaller bodies. So when the Ice Age came in, all the big dinosaurs died off because they had no ability to retain heat. And brother said, also, this increased surface area, I mean, they would have lost more heat. I'm like, no, the important thing is the surface to volume ratio. It's like, and he insists, like, no, it's the largest surface area.
I'm sorry, SGD, but I have to say this. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age!
The Ice Age!
Alright, continue. Alright, continue.
Like, so I'm telling you, like, it's a surface to volume ratio, because the, I forget which way it goes, like I think the further apart they are is like the smaller something is, generally, like, because small dinosaurs, if you scale something up, the ratio is going to change drastically. And he insisted it's the largest surface area. And he said he heard that from a guy on YouTube. I said, that guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Like, this is like, it's basic stuff we learned in high school about surface to area to volume ratio. And it's, oh, well, the guy's a scientist. I just didn't say anything more because, like, there's nothing more I can say. And I'm going to be honest. I don't think that YouTuber was real. I think he was lying.
Wow.
Because he's lied before, and like a scientist, like, it doesn't matter if they're a scientist. If they say something bigger is going to lose more heat than something smaller because of surface area, doesn't know what they're talking about. And also on that topic, I was talking about like surface to volume ratio. Like, that's why our fingers get their circulation cut off, because we lose a lot more heat through our fingers because there's so much surface area around them compared to the volume. And he said, also, we don't need our fingers to live. It's like he's saying that, like, our body intentionally cuts off circulation to our fingers because, oh yeah, we can live without those. Like, no. Our bodies do not intentionally try to kill our fingers.
I mean, yes. Well, okay. The statement alone that we can survive without our fingers, that's not exactly a lie, but, you know, but at the same time, it's the context. Yeah, our body's not going to just intentionally go, man, what are fingers for? I'm going to cut them off.
Our body doesn't really understand we can live without our fingers, but like, our body is trying to preserve every part of us.
I love your brother's understanding that, you know, like, your brother's understanding that, you know, like, appendages that are very advantageous to our lives. The body can just randomly decide when it doesn't need it.
Man, you know, my leg hurts. It's being a real drag. I don't need it anymore. I'm just gonna detach it.
What was it? Our arm fall off boy from DC. That's just the normal state of humanity.
I don't know why it's
like,
even a superpower.
We can live without our fingers, but our quality of life would drastically decrease, and our survivability would also drastically decrease.
It's like saying, yeah, I don't need that.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'll say it's kind of like saying, yeah, I don't need my second kidney. Well, then you gotta be really, really, really careful from now on.
I'm not gonna lie, SGT. The more you talk about your brother, the more I'm kind of convinced he can't live on his own.
Yeah.
That's off.
He does. He doesn't know how to suck it up. Pretty much. Like, he complains. He pays $50 in rent a week, and he says, "We, as in me and him, because I have to be included in this. Like, he's behind on rent, so he's complaining that he doesn't have to pay rent. I am ahead in rent. I have paid all my rent until next March." And he says, like, we shouldn't have to pay rent because people keep leaving the hallway door open, and we have the air conditioner going on in the hallway that leads out into our bedrooms. And that's a reason we shouldn't have to pay rent because the air conditioner.
Let me get this straight. He paid $50 in rent a week.
Where does he get the money?
He has a job.
Is he good at it?
Well, he drives people around, so it's kind of hard to be bad at that. Like, I was talking about my job, like, I feel bad about quitting my job one day because, like, whoever they get to replace me will not be nearly as good as me. And my brother says, like, brother's like the same. Like, I understand you're thinking, you are a glorified chauffeur. You do not do what I do. Because he works for like, disability care and drives people with disabilities around. That's most of his job.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like he's like an Uber driver or something.
No. He also gets compensated for driving people around, so like the fuel costs. And with the rent thing, he says that it's not a renter's responsibility to pay their landlord on time.
No.
Terms of the agreement.
Okay.
And so yes, it is like, well, it's not the renter's responsibility to pay their landlord on time if the landlord doesn't follow it up with them. And I'm just sitting here thinking, that's like me saying it's not my job's responsibility to pay me on time.
But don't you? It's not a contract and everything. Of course, it's your responsibility to pay it on time.
Because it's your brother. SGT, the more you talk, it's just you know what you should do, SGT? If you can, you should go into his room and take a picture and see if you can find was it Karl Marx's book in there.
No, he's not a communist. He doesn't like communism, but he also thinks he doesn't like communism, but he thinks charity is socialism.
What?
Okay, SGG, quick question. Does he have a book by Ayn Rand in his room?
No, he does not like Ayn Rand.
You know,
he's just a moron. Then
you know, we should get our brothers together, because my brother, I hate him. My brother, he's actually quite smart. He's just an asshole. I would love to put him in the same room with your brother, and I want to see how long it takes for him to kill him.
My brother, like your brother, like he gets some crazy ideas. I don't know where he gets them from. My brother doesn't come up with any ideas of his own.
Well, okay.
So it'd be Mortal Kombat?
Look, you can be so smart and be so... It's like... It's the joke about academia, where you be so isolated and stuck in your own thoughts for so long that you forget about reality. There's a thing where you are so smart and so specialized in your field that you think you are the smartest guy in the room.
So essentially, it's like
we gotta meet up. We gotta get those two to meet up. Then put them in a Thunderdome. I want to see how long it takes.
So Najado, would that be high intellect, low wisdom?
Yeah, it's the difference between having intelligence and wisdom. Yeah.
He watches a lot of political channels, and they kind of feed him all the opinions.
No.
Oh, that explains it. I bet he's a Hassan Piker viewer.
I don't know about Hassan Piker, but he listens to a lot of Philip DeFranco.
No, but here's the thing. Hassan Piker is one of the dumbest political commentators. He is anti-Israel and pro-Russia.
I don't know any about his statements on those. All I do care about with Piker though was how he was saying, man, we should. He was advocating for like socialism and stuff, and then literally the same day on social media, it's like, hey, I just bought my my brand new sports car. Check this shit out, bro.
Champagne socialists sure are a delight.
So.
Well, yeah, there's a lot I can say about my brother, but it still frustrates me. Like, his girlfriend's coming over, I think, at the end of the week from Canada.
Oh,
and
my gosh,
last year, they were supposed to talk about, like, their plans for who was going to move where. Like, if she was going to move to Australia or he moved to Canada. And they told my mom and I was in the room, we're going to sit down and organize a date to talk about it. I think I've told the story to someone before. They were going to organize a date to sit down and talk about something rather than just sitting down and talking about it. And they still haven't talked about it. And I thought it would have been easier for her to move here because she has a degree. I kind of heard about what that degree was the other week. I don't remember what it was, but it's like, it's one of those money sink degrees that colleges do to scam you, but you can't get anything out of it. There's only like no life experience degrees or money sink degrees. Like that's why she was out of a job for a while, and the only job I know she's had was organizing COVID vaccinations. Then that sort of winded down, so she lost her job. Now she has a new job. That explains how she's college educated but has to get a very low skill job. Because she wasted several years on a useless degree. So, like, that's actually going to make it pretty hard for her to move to the country. Because we have a very strict immigration for first world people.
Really?
Like, if you don't offer something meaningful to the country, you're going to have a hard time staying here permanently.
Wow.
I remember, this is a long time ago, I have an aunt from India, but she met my uncle in America, and they got married, and then when she tried to come over here, she's like it's not a, it's like studying ancient human civilization thing.
Okay.
But because she was not from Australia, she had to jump through hoops to get into the country.
Wow.
To make sure it wasn't like a green card marriage. Now, this was a long time ago. But like, things haven't gotten much easier for people. I remember in high school, I had a teacher from Ireland, and her husband couldn't come over with her. Only she could come over because she had secured a teaching job. And then she said she has to be on good behavior for the next 6 months, then her husband can come over.
Wow. I am never moving to Australia.
You'd have a very hard time with it, Chinggis.
Look, man.
Yeah, my brother.
I can admit I don't know how useful graphic design will be in Australia, but also if that's not gonna turn me off, then the fucking raining spiders will.
And the kangaroos.
The kangaroos are fine. It's the spiders that get me comment. I will not go to a place that rains spiders.
Yeah, you can avoid the kangaroos, but the spiders come to you.
Oh my goodness.
Years ago, my brother was watching Young Turks, and I told him stop watching the Young Turks. They're Armenian genocide deniers.
Let's go. He watched the Young Turks.
This is years ago, and like we are like we have immediate family who had to who suffered threats to their lives because of our Armenian descent.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Ooh.
Whoa!
Oh!
Oh no!
Oh my!
So then I told him, like, stop watching the Young Turks. The Armenian genocide denies the Young Turks were involved in the Armenian genocide, and then he stopped watching the Young Turks.
Oh no! Ooh.
And then had to flee Egypt because that's where she grew up.
Wow.
Because her family were like, she's a quarter Armenian, so I think might have been her father who was half Armenian.
Uh-huh.
They had to get smuggled out of Egypt.
Wow. That's crazy. Well, hopefully 2025 treats you better, man.
I've never wanted to kill myself, but when I listen to my brother rant about the most useless crap, I wish there was a gun to my head.
Ah.
I remember seeing an image from the first Squid Game episode where there's a game of Russian roulette. Like, that's me. I'm that guy right now. Like, he just has this crazy face and a pistol put to his head. Like,
wow.
Because it's just the most meaningless stuff. Like, when I complain about stuff, at least I'm passionate about the topic.
Man, that's wild.
But yeah, I'm hoping to get a lot more done this year. Some things are still beyond my control, but I do what I can.
Yeah, hopefully things are better for you, man.
SG, from the last year alone, just from the talks we've had, like I think you sounded. I don't want you to take this as an insult. This is like that's not what I want to meant at all. But you sounded like the most happy last year from our talks.
Dude, like, stuff can exhaust me, but then like I'm a very keep soldiering on sort of person. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we need to get some more Digimon for this man. Get some Digimon releases going up there. Cheer this man up.
Correction. Good Digimon.
Digimon?
Good.
Digital monsters?
Liberator. I've been pretty consistently happy with the Liberator so far, and there's 5 running Digimon manga they're doing every 3 months, and Knuckles is pretty good. Digimon Knuckles. It's like, what if Gankumon was, helping out some teenage guy because his father's not around? Other Digimon, I forget, it's by the same guy who did Vtuber and Dreamers. That ones are really good. Although we found out what Ghostmon's evolution is for Digimon Liberator. Bakemon.
Oh.
It's like 2 characters will use... characters will generally have 2 lines. So for Violet inputs, she has Ghostmon with Soulmon and Bakemon. It's kind of disappointing, because Soulmon is just Bakemon with the hat. So you have 2 identical Digimon, but one's wearing a hat, and Ghostmon evolves into the one without the hat? What are you guys thinking?
No, my Digimon's different. He has a hat on him.
I guess this year, when those manga things end, I'll probably have to talk about Digimon.
Shady, what was the one with the hat?
Soulmon.
Shit. A Soulmon puts the hat on. Pair with the Soulmon.
Oh my gosh, it is just with a hat. I look. That's so funny.
Can you show a picture?
Sure. Hold on, give me 1 second.
I've got the pictures.
Oh, you got the pictures? Okay.
It's from Digimon World, and because Digimon World was on like the PlayStation, they had to get very creative with how to introduce more enemy Digimon.
It's just a hat. It's literally paired to platypus. Bakuman?
I said that something.
Soulmon! Oh my goodness!
So wait, So one is called Soulmon, and what's the one with the hat's called?
There's Bakemon that doesn't have the hat, and then there's Soulmon that does have the hat.
But that's like
it's literally just Perry the Platypus.
It's like, oh,
Comment
wow.
is comment. It's just Perry the Platypus. It's
I know. It's just like,
no, it's
Wow.
like the memes like, you know, like, oh, it's Daniel. It's a cooler Daniel, but like he just has sunglasses on.
Like, Digimon World had memory. Had to maximize the amount of enemy Digimon in the game. They had to get very creative, so they just made minor changes to some Digimon, like putting a hat on Bakemon.
There's Bakuman, the scarier Bakuman. With a hat.
If it's Solmon, right, with the hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone has the hat.
If he had a more appropriate hat, he should go by Soul Man.
That's great. Wow.
There is some exciting Digimon stuff coming up this year, like more Digimon Liberators. We have the current booster set, which is coming out at the end of the month. Then after that, they're doing another protagonist set, but it's to celebrate the entirety of the anime. Which is kind of boring. Because the last time they did a protagonist set, it was Young Hunters, because that had a crossover episode with all the seasons at the time. But we've had a few more seasons since Young Hunters ended. So this upcoming set will have all the protagonists for real this time.
For real?
Including Appmon, which people are upset about that, which is fair because we have over 100 Digimon waiting to get into the game. And you're giving Appmons and stuff, but it is what it is. And then after that, they're going to do a themed set around the original Digital Monster toys. And they said, well, they're going to try and work in training and feeding Digimon into the card game. Like, that'll be interesting to see how you make that work in card form.
Man, I can't believe Digimon's gonna have their own Missing Link going on. It's like what Transformers did this year with Missing Link. So it's like the original Transformers stuff. But, you know, in 2024.
Yeah, and I think it's 02's anniversary this year. They just did LCD, like a kind of cosplay toy instead of an LCD toy a couple of years ago. So this year we'll probably get a color version of the D3.
Okay.
Which we need to remind people who Vikemon really belongs to. The D3 was weird. We have an armadillo becomes an ankylosaur, then fuses with an angel to become a Dogu doll, and then that Dogu doll becomes a Viking. Granted, you fuse the Dogu doll with a... I don't know how to describe Zudomon.
You wonder what the Autobots are doing for New Year's, Chelsea. We shall see. We will see what Nick has in store.
And I think end of next week we're getting an update for what the booster set after the protagonist set's going to be. And people are like, it's so exciting. What could it be? It's like there must be something special if they haven't told us yet. Or they haven't told us yet because it's going to be over 6 months before that set comes out.
Okay.
We already know what the next few sets are going to be, and that's the current booster set, 2 starter decks, another booster set, and a themed booster set. I think we can wait a little bit until we know what a booster set that's not going to come out until the second half of the year is going to be.
Okay. Wow.
Maybe this year we'll finally hear something about that Digimon story game Habu promised us. With Cyber Sleuth turning 10 years old and all.
I love when you
Thank you, Habu. Very cool.
I love when you talk shit about Habu. It's so funny.
At this point, SGD is just a disappointed parent more than he's just an angry consumer.
Habu, not again. Come on.
Like, people complain like, why doesn't Bandai give us more Digimon games? Like, well, they didn't. You think they fired the guy, but they didn't fire the guy who was responsible for not giving us Digimon games, and then you all complained.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys
fandoms are never happy.
Don't mess with fandoms. Everybody knows, don't mess with fandoms. They hate the very thing they're fans of.
Habu, you've given the Digimon fans one completely original game in 8 years. Get out, you're working on the toys now. Why isn't Bandai giving us Digimon games? Like, because they had a guy who was supposed to do that and he didn't.
Because he's too much of a perfectionist.
I don't think he's a perfectionist. He's too indecisive.
Everything you told me about Habu, he just sounds like he's just not meant for the job.
Yeah, he said, like, I want to make a Digimon game like this. Like, Habu, that's the Digimon story games. The Digimon story games are supposed to be Digimon RPGs. You know this. You've worked on them.
Oh my
He
gosh.
started his career working on the Digimon story games.
Habu's just like, oh my gosh, SGT. There's a message in my Cheerios. It says, there's a message in my cereal. It says, ooh, Habu, those are Cheerios. You know what? I'm glad you Digimon fans are eating well. Speaking of games, I wonder when the next Transformers game's ever gonna come out.
Well, yeah, Digimon video game fans aren't exactly a bright bunch. Well, when Bandai fired a bunch of video game people, people were like, oh, I guess the next Digimon game's cancelled. And people had to point out, Bandai hasn't developed a single Digimon game in years. They contract them out to other studios.
Yeah, and we all know what Bandai is working on right now. At least one of them.
Yeah.
I think people said they had to downsize a lot of studios because they put a lot of money into Gundam Metaverse. I don't know how much of that is true, but they really went in on the Metaverse.
Oh, Metaverse.
Unfortunately, I don't think they understood at the time. Most Gundam fans are in their 30s, so they don't know what Metaverse is.
Yeah.
I'm in my 20s and I don't know what the hell Metaverse is.
I don't think even new Gundam fans are gonna care about Metaverse.
Are we even sure that what's his name, Mr. Lizard, knows what Metaverse is?
I don't know.
All we know about Metaverse is that's where Bandai does Digimon card game lobbies now. They had a separate website, but we can just put it into the Metaverse just to.
Yeah.
Because...
Well, this is what I was mentioning what Bandai is currently working on.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay, this makes that Pac-Man short make a lot more sense. They are told you can do whatever you want with Pac-Man. We don't give a crap. Okay, well, make it a prequel to this video game you're working on.
I still love that short got not so fucking mad.
They picked a really
you got mad over it?
Not got mad watching that episode of Secret Level.
Why?
I hated how condescending that short was. Just the entire concept alone of trying to try.
Oh.
You're roboting.
Not?
Oh, yeah. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you now.
Yes. No, you.
Yeah, I hated how condescending that episode was of oh yeah, this is Pac-Man with an edge. This is these are like the ghosts. And the ghosts they retain their eyes, but you can't eat their eyes. I'm like, gee, dear God.
I just remember seeing the trailer for it, and my reaction was just thinking of that Simpsons clip of Krusty. What the hell was that?
well, here's the funny thing. Like Chelsea and Ray can attest to this, and Nick.
Yeah, Nick told me the story how Chelsea was a prophet that day. She went on Listen Al Gaib. It's like, oh, it's gonna be a game based off the episode. No, Chelsea, that's stupid, and it turns out it is. It's like,
no, she just said it was Pac-Man, and it's like she goes Pac-Man. It's like,
no, Chelsea, that's not Pac-Man. Oh my gosh, it's Pac-Man.
I knew it was Pac-Man when I saw the trailer, but like, not knowing it was a prequel to a video game is just so confusing because we have no context to why they would do this.
So, I love how this in the crossroads of the years. This is how Namco gets smothered by a pillow. Mm-hmm.
I'm actually interested in Shadow Labyrinth. That actually does look fun.
I won't lie. I might play Shadow Labyrinth. It does look kind of interesting, but it is silly though.
Of course we didn't believe you, Chelsea. We didn't think Pac-Man that would make a dark.
Because Chelsea, no one watching, if if anyone didn't see the secret level episode or anything like that, like they just watched the trailer on
which
their
I
own.
didn't.
Nothing says anything about Pac-Man until they just slap on the Pac-Man logo. Oh yeah, by the way, this is Pac-Man.
No, it's as soon as the little orb shows up and does like.
No. So is this the Bomberman Zero scenario then?
Yes.
Pretty much.
It is.
Speaking of secret level, I still need to watch the Concord episode.
I have not seen Secret Level. I should.
I haven't seen the second batch of episodes. I was always meaning to put time aside to actually sit down and watch them.
Mm-hmm.
But then it's I really just forgot, like, outside of the Concord episode and the
Mega Man
and the Mega Man. Okay, I do want to check out the Mega Man just to see.
But isn't that like really short though? Like, didn't they only give like?
It was.
Like, was it like how long was it? Like 5 minutes?
11 minutes.
Okay, that's a little.
Yeah, essentially, it just serves as here's the intro to the original Mega Man game.
Yes, I remember I remember Mega Man being short. I think. I mean, like, the Armored Core one was short too, right? That was like 11 minutes, right?
Yeah, that was short as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's just
Chelsea, I have no idea what you're trying to say. I think it's when is Pac-Man Namco when he is of Pac-Man. Do you mean when is Pac-Man part of Bandai Namco? Because I think that was also always the case, Chelsea.
It's always been Bandai, Chelsea. Also, we are 12 minutes away from being New Year's on next time, and he's still not here. And I really wanted to show off the new stuff, but he's not here. So, once it hits midnight where he is, what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to literally do like on last second right now, like editing the little video I made, and just essentially cutting out the part where he's in it, no matter how short it was.
Okay, Chelsea's drunk, everybody. Nobody brought up drinking, but Chelsea says she's not drunk, so that means
Chelsea.
she's drunk.
It's alright, Chelsea. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to pull up Premiere Pro right now on the spot, and I'm gonna have to go into the thing and just cut out the little bit that Nick was in, no matter how short it was. Because I can't remember. Because it wouldn't be right if I just showed it without him. So
I
have to
remember.
Yes.
In a war, you can still fight while you're drunk.
Exactly. In a war. Huh.
Well, I was making. Side note, I was making a Macross. Do you remember Love English dub reference?
I do not know what you're talking about.
Oh.
Whoops.
Okay, Macross. Do you remember Love got English dub? And one of the lines that Roy Fokker says is, "Oh, is that Hikaru? You can like Hikaru's like it was like a UK dub, so British Hikaru was like, Roy, you're drunk. What's that Hikaru? You can still."
I was not watching at all the Macron dub. So
he's like, "Oh, is that Hikaru? You can still fight while you're drunk."
Alright, export. It shouldn't take too long.
I love Roy Fokker.
Roy Fokker's the best.
I was watching Macross a while back. Admittedly, I don't want to say I got bored of it, but like I think I hit that part of the show where it's like it's becoming a little. I don't want to say boring though. Admittedly, it's been a while, so I would have to like straight up just go back to watching Macross when I can.
You know, kind of funny. When I found found Macross.
What?
I found out my local library, the complete collection.
Oh.
Of the Lego Macross. I'm
Or
like,
do you want to watch Robotech? Whoa.
I know what's funny. I had a couple of points where I couldn't watch because the disc was so scratched up.
Oh, it was scratched up. Okay.
But like certain episodes I couldn't watch because the disc was scratched up in that area. No.
Okay. That's a shame.
I do want to say, like, you know, just skipping back to, you know, the skipping back to the previous subject, I guess. I do want to check out Shadow Labyrinth. As much as my dislike of the short. I don't want to check, like, cause like that you know, quote unquote Metrovania in the same style as, you know, something that is reminiscent to Blasphemous.
What's Blasphemous?
Blasphemous, it's a Metroidvania that takes a lot of inspiration from Spanish Catholicism.
Oh, interesting.
Isn't it also take some elements from Dark Souls?
Yeah, but like,
oh no,
like the
Souls. Sorry, Ninjato. I know it's your trigger word, but Souls.
It's a lot less Souls and just more, like a lot more. Like you can feel a lot more of an inspiration to Ninja Gaiden, which is one of the reasons why.
Oh, Ninja Gaiden. Okay.
One of the reasons why the team is now working on the new Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah,
okay.
Like, mainly because isn't there like a mechanic where if you die, you have to go back and pick up your stuff?
You do. It's mainly because, you know, that's mainly just because they didn't want to program, like, you know, a classic sort of, they say themselves they didn't want like a classic sort of game over function.
Okay.
Where, you know, you're sent back to the home screen. They just want the entire game to be played from the game. Like.
Okay.
So they only really use that Dark Souls element to kind of avoid a classic game over state.
Okay. So Pac-Man's gonna be taking after this, or at least look like that kind of game.
Yeah, like it does kind of like it reminisces to me that like how Blasphemous looks, but you know, Blasphemous is based off something that's actually exists in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Pac-Man, the Pac-Man short is something.
It's something. Oh, you know, speaking of Souls, I will say I am very interested in that new Elden Ring game just because it's a whole co-op thing. And honestly, it sounds really fun. That actually sounds really fun. Like just Elden Ring co-op. That actually sounds really fun. I'm not gonna lie. I do
find it. Oh, sorry.
No, you continue.
I do find it weird, however, that the settings is limited to from 1 person to 3 people co-op.
Yeah.
No 2.
That is really weird.
Wait.
Oh. Not?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I thought I heard some roboting on your end. It might have just been me though. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's like I just find like it's not the biggest deal, but it feels kind of weird because it's like in order to interact with with the co-op the co-op mechanic, which is the main selling point of the game, you will need an extra person along with your group.
Yeah, so that is really interesting. I do think that's really interesting. So, we ping Nick until he appears. Chelsea, you know, I'll you know what? It's almost New Year's we're here, so you know I'll just wish him Happy New Year's, and if he doesn't get that message, then oh well. Either way, once it hits like midnight, once it hits 10 o'clock our time, Chelsea, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take a quick break, a little quick bathroom break, like maybe less than 5, hopefully less than 5-ish minutes, and then I'll just have to do the whole new reveal thing without Nick. I already edited a video, which is funny because he was only there for maybe a second or two, but it's still I don't want to do anything without. I don't want to show off his new thing without him here. So
yeah.
If he doesn't show up soon, we could try summoning him by staring into a vat of acid and saying Xenonic 3 times.
Exactly.
No. Oh, no. Here's an easier one. Talk about how Predator 2010 was... Shane Black's The Predator was good.
Oh, true. Nick, if you're somehow listening in, dude, the Predator, best movie ever, man. Oh my gosh. Autism is the next step of evolution? Genius. Wow.
Predator? Brilliant idea.
Brilliant.
I've never felt so represented in a movie.
I know. Oh! Okay. I gotta mention this though. Speaking of which, oh my gosh, Hollywood is still doing the whole autism movie shit.
You're talking about the Zachary Levi one?
Yeah.
That one's been in development hell. That's been in development hell for years.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Oh no. I do not want to watch a movie where it's oh man, to autism,
it sucks.
I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it so much. You know what I never understood? I never understood why those movies that show autism stuff, it's always the kid has the kid playing the autist is the most weird ass obsession out of anything. A normal autism.
That's because That's because they don't actually care about autists.
Like a normal
Yeah.
person with autism, most likely they're just gonna like fucking Sonic or like Transformers. But like in these movies, all like this kid he has this very specific thing for pebbles, but not just any pebbles, like this very specific kind of pebble. Whoa, autism.
Like it's a lot of autism movies. Ever since the 90s, they're all built on the kind of textbook definition from the ASM5, of like a lot of like the bullet points, like the hyperfixation, the lack of awareness of social cues, and
It's written by people who do not have actual experience.
Right. Oh, also
with those.
Oh no, let me finish. I'll let you finish.
But the writers just don't have experience dealing with children with those symptoms, with those conditions, and how it affects their lives. Like there was one in class where we watched a video about. It's on YouTube, but it's like this program, a CBS program where it wasn't even just autism; it was just general learning disability. Where how it affects a person's perception and stuff, and how in the classroom it makes classroom experience horrible for them. And he basically gather a bunch of adults, teachers, parents, all that stuff who wants to learn about this, and basically go over a seminar explaining what is it like for people who don't have those conditions. What is it like for them? For those people to have like better awareness. And it was very fascinating about even when the teacher asks a question and people raise their hands and the person with a learning disability answered the previous question. It's because the person is trying to process information slower. So that's why he advised where like if you are a teacher and you have like that this kid has that condition, is like if you set up like a signal where he goes directly in front of your desk and asks you a question, the kid would know that they will have plenty of time to process the information to answer the question. As opposed to forcing the kid to answer the question and be embarrassed in front of the classroom.
Okay.
Which leads to a negative classroom experience.
Yeah.
So it's just one of those things that people you can look it up. You can look it up what it's like. But there's also a difference from experiencing.
No, I get you. Oh, I just got also another thing. I also hate when it comes to like autism in these movies. If it's not those like that type of autism, like in the new fucking autism movie there's gonna be coming out, I also hate the fucking what the Predator did. The autism equals like savant shit. I hate that. Oh, my kid's autistic. Oh, don't be too hard on him. Don't you know he's such a brilliant genius galaxy brain. He's far beyond us. He's a savant. I hate it. I hate it so much.
So every isekai protagonist.
I think the issue with a lot of representation of autism is a lot of people don't even understand what it is. Because like years ago, I was watching Billiam and his buddies talk about Digimon Reboot, and I got kind of offended when one of them suggested, like, what if Hikari's autistic? They didn't review the entire series. I don't blame them. But it's because Hikari was she liked the fur of Commandomon because Commandomon is a big dog boss. And it's like, oh, just because she likes the fur, like, it doesn't mean she's autistic. And like, if you look at Hikari from the original continuity, if you just do the Digimon Adventure short film and the one episode directed by, I can't remember his name. He did the short film Summer Wars war game. Like maybe Hikari.
Mamoru Hosoda.
Yeah. So just look at those two specific things. Maybe Hikari's autistic, but not classic autism. But then the entire, you watch anything outside of that, no, she's just a normal girl. And I saw someone recently on something saying like maybe Hikari was autistic in Adventure because she didn't really talk to Taichi in the short film, like, but she did talk to Koromon and they didn't seem to understand. In classic autism, kids don't only talk to certain people when they're little. They don't talk at all. They have delayed language development.
Yeah.
So like other types of autism, they develop language normally. Hikari was not displaying delayed language development in the short film.
I can attest that I have a little niece who's really autistic. Yeah, and she's at the age where she'd be like making words by now, but she's not making words, you know.
No, I get you. Yeah.
And
So-
also, autism is a spectrum now, so
Yeah.
you have to be very specific.
Yeah.
Like
I have to be very
I'm on the spectrum. I got like almost Asperger's, but not
let's
just. but not
let's
quite.
be honest.
I have full blown Asperger's.
Let's be.
But
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty sure everyone here probably is somewhere on the spectrum. I never went diagnosed. I'm fairly confident I'm somewhere on the spectrum. I don't know where exactly.
I
but-
got diagnosed.
Yeah,
And
I
I
wonder
was
that.
diagnosed when I was like 5 or 6.
I never got diagnosed. I don't know.
I got it when 12. So right at the beginning of when it was becoming mainstream. It's like one of those things where
Yeah, I get you.
yeah.
So
Like-
when you say everyone, Ray, I don't know, like just well, I'm mostly referring to, us, the co-hosts at the moment. And anyone in chat, possibly they are on the spectrum. That's not an insult. I'm just saying that's as a matter of fact. I'm fairly confident most of everyone here is somewhere on the spectrum.
Yeah,
I do. Oops, sorry.
I
Go,
do
HG.
hear sometimes people will say like everyone's on the spectrum. It's like everyone. It's like it's kind of offensive because like it's not just a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It's like
I know.
a clumping of things like that determines like okay, you probably do have it because it's like the way your brain is structured is different to neurotypicals if you have autism.
Right.
Um,
Well, that's what I'm just saying.
a lot of people. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Chungus.
Yeah, I got like, yeah. So, but
Yeah, like,
I don't
like a
know.
lot of people don't understand autism. It's like I see a lot in media. It's like this thing, but then like it's not. Yeah, even really scratching the surface of like autism and like the sort of struggle that autistic people go through. Like it's not presented through the characters. It's like a character I really like. Tsugumi Neza from Scarlet Nexus. She's not confirmed autistic, but she does like. I wouldn't be surprised if she was because she does encompass the struggles that someone with autism would go through. And that's why I really like the character because I can sympathize and empathize with those same struggles. But then people who typically do autistic characters, it's more to move the plot along compared to like Tsugumi, who like her more negative traits and struggles is part of character stuff because like that game Scarlet Nexus has Bond episodes, so that's story's not important, character's important. But then something like The Predator or this new Zachary Levi film, it's about the specific story. Like what story can we tell with these things and the negative traits, which they probably don't even understand are there, are just going to get in the way.
I don't know if I am on the spectrum. Perhaps I am. Like, not really interested. All I just know is since childhood they've diagnosed me with ADHD.
Oh yeah, ADHD.
Same here.
That's also a thing.
Yeah, and I'm like at this point, it's like, does it matter? No.
Yeah,
Oh, then.
No, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, there's a lot of overlap between things. Like if you have this, you might have that. And like my brother has ADHD, but he kind of got diagnosed because his believing ADHD was more of an excuse for his problems rather than out of a desire to understand himself better. It's more like I can blame these problems on this thing rather than trying to tackle those problems.
I getcha. You think Nick's at a New Year's party, Chelsea? Maybe. Who knows? All right, it is 10.
On the other hand, I got a board game called Ankh, Gods of Egypt.
Oh,
and they have some of the biggest models I've ever painted. They're like fucking Sentinel size from Marvel Crisis Protocol. They're really big.
Yeah, like that game. I know that game. That game is like was part of a trilogy of games of like similar theme. It was started off with a game called Blood Rage.
Rage.
Yeah.
What I've heard. Yeah, and the other one's Japanese, right?
Yes. Blood Rage is Norse. Yeah, and then you got Rising Sun for Japan, and Ankh was Egypt.
From what I hear, the other two aren't actually that great. And then Ankh's supposed to be like the really refined version.
I don't know. When I was hearing about, people love those games.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
but I hear. I know. I hear Ankh is just really good. They also have like these god models are really good. Like they're really cool.
Yes, I'm seeing it on the background. They do look cool. Yeah. So
Isis and Osiris.
Isis is definitely I can see the Isis because of the wings.
And then you got an orc trooper for scale. It's like your average size guy.
Yeah. So, I am gonna head to bed soon, but I do want to talk about. Do you guys have any goals next year?
Goals? I don't know. Most of the time now, it's like whenever I set like a goal it's never something I usually achieve that year. So I think going forward, I think I'm gonna just set goals to achieve in general, regardless of like, time. Like, like whether I achieve it this year or next year or whatever, as long as I get to it. I know it's kind of part of a bet, but not really. I will try reading. I bought Frank Herbert's Dune. I'm gonna actually try reading the book. It should be coming later this week. So I'm gonna actually read the physical book in my hands.
You should get the listen to the soundtrack in the background.
Oh, that would be nice too.
That's what I do.
Chengiz, I have a copy of Dune as well. If you want, we could make a show of it. We could just have
do a book club on Dune. I have a physical copy on Dune.
We just stream like each chapter we read, like after
a reaction about it.
Oh, just like each chapter.
Maybe after the whole like Dune is divided up in 2 parts, so maybe do like one stream on part 1, one stream on part 2.
Maybe.
Well, it could be just me, not and Chengiz.
It could be.
Yeah, I mean, I've read Dune before, and I could keep up with you guys. I've read the book.
Yeah, so
I read it before.
So
I was wanting to reread it. So
I'm gonna try reading Dune. So that is something. Other than that, I guess not necessarily go to the gym more, though that would be nice. I guess I should just go back to the gym. That sounds more reasonable rather than I need to work out. Just I have a gym membership. I've taken a break from going to it. I should go back sometime soon. So
Yeah, you should.
yeah,
It'd be good for you.
it would be.
Anything else?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, were you talking?
I was talking to Changus, so
to me?
because you were the one currently going through it.
Other than that, I don't know. I think I'm at the point where I'll set like goals that doesn't necessarily have to be achieved this year, just regardless of time, hoping I could achieve it. Other than that, I think I'll just take it on as I go. Like when it comes to like the channel and stuff, when it comes to streaming and stuff, of course I want to do more. But I'll just take it as I go. Though I would like to do more co-op stuff with you guys.
Yeah. Speaking of co-op stuff and speaking of Dune, I was thinking maybe sometime soon. This could lead into one of my things I want to do. Dune War for Arrakis.
The bargain.
We can get 4 players going.
Okay.
Maybe us 4.
Okay, sure. That sounds fun.
Yeah. Do we have to do a tabletop simulator?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's one like that's really souped up for it, so we should be good.
Oh, okay.
We would
Alright,
have
so Changus has to get it.
I have tabletop simulator.
Yeah, we played it. We played Warhammer. Oh, not War. Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
remember?
we did a quick game of Game of Thrones. Yeah, so we
the board Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
yeah.
The miniature games. Yeah, my brain.
The miniature game.
Yeah.
The miniature game.
Yeah, okay.
We could do VR.
Sorry, my
chat,
brain.
Right. That is true. We could do VR chat. For the longest time, I just assumed because of the name, I need to get a VR headset. But if that's not necessary, then I guess we could do VR chat. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing in there, but hey.
Yeah, but I myself, I've been going to church. I completed that this year, and I'm very proud of that. But I do want to start. Ever since COVID, I lost my it's been hard getting into with friends in real life.
Oh.
And I want to start doing that more.
I understand. Yeah.
Find a friend group. Preferably get a girlfriend.
All right.
We'll see how that one turns out. All the fucking good women are VTubers, so who knows?
Oh, don't. Oh no, go ahead.
I don't know. Continue.
No, I was gonna say though. I just got reminded of, speaking of friends, the whole I'm gonna try to meet up with Nick. That's why we're doing the whole convention fun goal thing.
Oh yeah.
I have not chilled that at all.
We got to set a date for the East Coast meetup.
Yeah, so me. One of the plans is me, Not, Comet, and Matchstick are gonna meet up in Georgia.
Nice.
Yeah, over in Savannah. Since we gotta set a date for that pretty soon. So let's say for sometime by the end of this week. But
I'm assuming July. Would July work?
Yeah, I guess.
Not would July work for you?
Yeah. We're gonna talk more about it, but all I just need to know is how many days I should set aside so I start looking. And
living
maybe like 1 week.
All right. Should we all rent a room?
Maybe 1 week, 5 days to 1 week. I'd say would be the best.
Okay, how about living arrangements?
Let's discuss that later.
Yeah. Okay.
You can like
But,
crash into places.
we would be doing it at Comets, and then that's 3 other people. That might be a bit much.
Okay.
But I want to start playing in real life. The miniatures that I've got and painted up. I want to do more art. Actually, like really commit to learning it.
Oh,
like I've been like
yeah.
I've been like, for example, I've been memorizing the muscles. Got the adductor, the sartorius, the quadriceps, the
learning anatomy's good too.
tensor fascia lata, and then the gluteus medius. Just learned that.
You want to do more cooking, Chelsea? Hell yeah.
I want. I want to write a book.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. That one's I've been really kind of trying to. I'm like, for years I've been sort of thinking about it, and then I'm like, I want to really commit and do it.
Okay, cool.
I want to go to. I've been going to the gym, and I just want to keep that up. I've started running and rowing, and I'm planning on taking martial arts, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh,
Nice.
I also want to learn, really important stuff like taxes and stuff like that, and really know how to do them. And sort of plan out my future a bit more than just kind of just going through it.
Okay, cool. Nice. That's,
Those are sort of my goals for the year.
Nice. That's cool. What about you, Not? You got any goals for 2025?
As I try to get back into my routine, return. Obviously, I am gonna have to be making newer changes this year.
Okay.
In general. I always find that it's better. I guess for me personally, to come up with a very vague goal, not something where something throwaway that I'll instantly
forget about.
I'll instantly forget about. I want to create a vague goal because it creates a lot less of a pressure for me to try to reach it. Like fitness, health is something that fitness is something that I don't want to become a goal for me, because I think health in general should be something I always strive for. There's never an end.
Okay. Yeah, sounds fair enough.
Again, you know, you're I guess the general goal could be just, get more fit, try to be more fit, try to be a lot more fit than before, going into 2026.
Yeah, like I feel like it should make a lot more of an effort to be healthier. And then from there, I could along the way I can end up looking skinnier than I was after high school.
That's good. The coach. I'm sorry.
No. What were you gonna say?
No, I was gonna quote. Coach, great to set. Harder than last time.
I see.
Go harder than last time.
Go harder than last time.
You do 10, do 11 next time.
Chelsea's going to CrossFit. I know we joke about this before, but Baby Ray, you are in danger. you're in danger for real. We are not going to be able to stop Chelsea if she decides to do something. I'm not kidding.
She's a force too powerful.
The force is female. It all makes sense now.
Of course, genius. What about you, Comet? You got anything planned?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try to learn Spanish.
Espanol, okay.
Yes. Hopefully, I get pretty decent at it by the end of next year. Refresh first. And while I'm Spanish, try to refresh on pre-algebra. Then learn deeper understanding of algebra. And see where I go from there. And maybe I can, I don't know, go to calculus or something. They go, you do me?
I'm not doing math anytime soon.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going until like, okay, this is getting way too hard. You know, not regular hard, but like, and I might as well be playing Dark Souls at 1% health at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, but well, and maybe learn some. See, I'm looking at on doing now, but maybe learn some coding.
Coding. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's still up in the air, but you know.
All right.
And you know, complete a couple of projects. Read more, listen or read more books. Because I have a bunch of audiobooks I need to finish.
You're gonna read! No!
I don't know. And you know, get back in the habit of going to the gym again.
That'd be nice.
Because Christmas break really screwed me
up. Yeah, I know. Oh, were you gonna say something?
I'm sorry. I don't want to step on your toes, Black Comet. Do you have more to say?
Oh no! What are you about to say?
Oh, I was just about to say that there was something else I wanted to mention.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. Well, what do you want? What else were you gonna say?
Well, like in the effort of like something vague, yet I think something that could help me immensely is I've noticed in 2024 I felt kind of very neurotic about a ton of things.
Okay.
I think more so than previous years, and it's left me. Oh, can you hear me?
No, I can hear you. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's left me kind of what's the word? Floating.
Floating. Okay.
But I feel like for this year, I wanna try to as a word, try to live outside of my head this coming year.
Okay.
Oh.
And you can say something, Comment?
Oh, I forgot to add. Also, learn how to jump rope.
Jump rope. Nice.
Anything that improves my cardio, because running on the treadmill is not exactly fun.
Well, treadmill's like it's endurance. That's the whole point with cardio. You got it's endurance. So
it's more like it's kind of fun. I can walk all day long in circles.
Well, because you're not pushing. Walking is not putting as much stress on your body as it is when you're like running. So I remember when I was talking about when I was still going to the gym, which I gotta go back sometime soon. was how one of the things I was trying to achieve was try to run a mile under like 4 minutes, because like I did that way back in like middle school. But to be fair, I told a story about the circumstances of how that had happened, but like the point I was trying, I was like, I gotta see if I could get that, you know, to that point again. If not, then, you know, somewhere close enough. So, and you know, cardio's it's gonna take a while, Comet. So.
And it's more like I just feel like I'm going anywhere, you know?
I understand. Well, like,
I mean, literally not going anywhere, because you know you're in one place.
I know. No, I know what you're talking about. Like, that's just the thing with, like, was it, like, that's just anything when you're trying to achieve a goal. You're gonna hit that part of you're gonna hit that, like, bump where, like, I don't know, I feel like I'm not making any progress. Like, it's natural.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant, like, when I walk, when I run, I expect the environment to change, but I kind of feel like, jeez.
So you wanna, oh, so it's like an environment thing? So you wanna run not on a treadmill, like, like in your neighborhood?
Kind of like,
run like your neighborhood?
Yeah.
If it's like a, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. If it's like a scenery thing, then you don't have to run on a treadmill. You could just like take a little jog around the neighborhood.
Yeah, we can do it.
So.
I can try that.
Yeah. Do big stretches before you go on a run, Chelsea. That's true.
Chang's got all philosophical on us, but the comment was being much more literal.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. How about you, SGD? Got any plans for next year?
Finding a girlfriend would be nice for one.
Well, yeah, that's just like an assumption. It's like it would be nice.
Oh, the thing is that you have the three categories: values, interests, and looks, and it's really hard to find one that satisfies all three.
I would like to do a bit more reading. I think I want to go back and watch some older movies. Like, I remember talking about Treasure Planet ages ago. Like,
hell yeah!
I understood the film a lot better watching it as an adult. Like, see people talking about The Incredibles, and like, there's stuff I understood that my brother doesn't understand. Like how when Bob, the family dinner scene, Bob is projecting. His own frustrations. Yeah. He wants to be a hero again. Mm-hmm. My brother thinks he's looking down on people who don't have superpowers.
Well, your brother's a jackass.
No, I'm sorry. I hope I'm not interrupting.
Go ahead.
What I find interesting, I think, like this year I've rewatched I rewatched, The Incredibles. I think like I mentioned this one night when we were talking, when Nick and I were talking, and I kind of like, there is more you notice about a creator the more you get older. That kind of seeps into their work. That the aspects about a creator that like kind of shines through when you're older. Yeah. And it's like Bob Parr really does talk like Brad Bird's sort of idea of objectivism. Like sort of the way he describes the way he's talking about like how the children should be allowed to relish in their superpowers. Like he's not saying it in a way that it's like oh, it just makes them better than anyone else. It's they have superpowers. They should be granted the right to use them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, SGD. If you're getting into reading, how about Dune?
I'll see what I can do.
Is the
Join the
Dune-
rest of these guys.
The Dune book club's happening. All right.
Yeah, no, I know my brother's got the Del Toro Quest books on its shelf, and like those are short books. And if you haven't heard of them, they're like Australian novellas. They got an anime adaptation. Please, do not watch that anime adaptation.
I saw the anime adaptation. That's how I found out about it through the hub.
Wow.
But yeah, I want to watch older movies because like my brother is a troglodyte, which is honestly not harsh enough a word. I strive to be an erudite, so like seeing stuff about the Incredibles, like so, and that's some parts on the surface level, like Bob throws his boss through a wall because he's angry about what just happened, and see people talking about like this is part of a long string of decisions Bob does. That makes him feel good in the short term, but it's harmful to his family in the long term.
Yeah.
That's stuff you don't pick up on as a kid, like why he's doing. And my brother doesn't understand basic things because he says he's watched films recently, but I can tell he's lying. Like the building sort of segment about the building on fire. Bob does that because he likes being a hero, and my brother doesn't understand. Bob likes being a hero for the love of the game. He just loves being a hero. It's not about the superiority. He just likes helping people.
Which is another element of like the sort of Bird's beliefs. Is like Brad. Bob is just naturally interested to being a superhero. He needs to help people or save them at any chance he's given.
And my brother thinks like, the whole movie's about Syndrome trying to make superheroes not special anymore. Like, no, that's just like a threat he's posing to the world, but the movie's not about Syndrome. Syndrome is kind of just he's kind of in his own thing, separate from the main message of the film. What he represents is more of just being a threat.
I thought Syndrome was...
he's also kind of represents like the failure of Mr. Incredible's early decision in the film of how he treated Buddy. And then coming back to bite him.
Yeah, I think also. Yeah, it shows his ego, at his younger self ego coming back to bite him.
I think like.
Oh, what you gonna say?
I think the whole thing of like making superheroes not special anymore is more of just it's part of Syndrome's character, but it's not part of the Incredibles character. Like
and also, sorry.
They have their own things going on.
What were you gonna say, not?
I also just want to add like an aspect of Syndrome's character. It's just also just like the envy. Like you see Syndrome later in life, and he's a lot more successful than Bob. Like he has his own private island. He has millions of dollars. He's owns his own company. But the very idea that he doesn't have something that is innate, just naturally innate to Bob, eats at him, and that's just the driving part of why he creates the Omni drones.
Yeah.
And the plan. It's just to eliminate everyone who just has a natural talent.
Yeah, I talk about Incredibles in particular because I remember after the second film came out, my brother said, I have an idea for the third film. We introduce vigilantes, but Mr. Incredible doesn't like them because in the first film, he doesn't like people who don't have superpowers. Like, that's not the message of the first film at all.
I am scared of your brother watching Superman.
Yeah.
I am terrified.
Like a lot of films I grew up on were Disney, Don Bluth, and Winnie the Pooh. But there's also a lot of Disney movies I didn't watch growing up, so it'd be nice to rewatch the films I have watched and watch ones I haven't to see like what can I pick up on now that I'm older. And because I'd like to write stories. I'm very passionate about storytelling. My brother says he's very passionate about storytelling, but
I don't know about that.
he doesn't really...
Sure, it's a form of storytelling.
It's a form of storytelling.
Yeah, I don't think he quite cares about storytelling in the way I care about storytelling. So like improve as a writer. I would like to get some stuff done that I can feel comfortable showing off to people, because a problem I have is I'm a perfectionist.
No, I gotcha.
Because like it's not that it has to be good enough for people; it has to be good enough for me.
I gotcha.
Because I do watch movies, like some movies I really like, and I don't think about how they could have been better, like Transformers 1. But then other things I watch, like something about how could this have been better? And I would like to learn a bit more Japanese. I think I've got a pretty good handle on most kana. So do a bit of art. I do fiddle around with little art projects, but it's more. It's not like drawing stuff, but I put things together.
This is what Is this what you're trying to become, SGD?
Like if I moved anywhere, it would be Japan. I have an uncle in Japan.
Oh, you do?
He's kind of. Unfortunately, he's estranged from the family.
Oh.
Yeah, my mom's parents were very strict growing up. And also it was a big family, so not a lot to go around. And so when I was very young, he kind of he met his wife or had a Japanese girlfriend growing up. So when I was very young, he cut ties with everyone but my mom, and but then he cut ties with her as well because she reminded him a bit too much of their mother.
Okay.
So that was well over 20 years ago. I think probably over 25 years ago at this point. But yeah, work on art. My dad got an old keyboard I used to play with as a kid. My mom got me some piano note key markers I can put on the keys, so that can help me a bit with learning piano. Because people have always said I have good fingers for piano. Because my fingers have always been very long and skinny. I've been going to the gym pretty regularly, usually about at least 4 times a week for the past while now.
Okay.
I got today off because today was New Year's. I went to the gym anyway. That's why I came in a bit late. So, gonna try and go to the gym on Fridays more regularly. I've been putting on good weight, losing bad weight, but like losing weight's pretty easy for me.
Okay.
I think I've had some ideas for writing projects. I'm thinking of maybe just. I think one of them wanted to, maybe go for more of a printed visual format, but like kind of I think decided it'd save me a lot of stress if I just left it as a more written. Maybe it could get adapted to something more visual later down the line.
Okay. Is that it?
I think it
least for
might
now.
be something else. Yeah, watch movies, drawing, writing. I think.
We could come back to it if you're
Yeah.
if you're
Yeah, I
having
think
trouble.
that's all I've got at the
recording
moment.
it. Okay.
But I've got a question for you, Changus. Have you ever heard of the Big Les Show?
The big what?
The Big Les Show.
Les show? I do not know
Yes.
what that is.
It is a series I grew up watching on YouTube.
The big Les
Uh,
show.
It's quite an expensive series at this point.
What is this?
I was wondering, how much could I pay you to watch the entire series?
How long is it?
Well, it starts off with the Mike Nolan show, which is, I think, less than half an hour total. Then there's the Big Les Saga, which the first season is less than half an hour. The second season is about 50 minutes. The third season is an hour and a half. The fourth season is 2 hours.
What
Then
is
there's-
this?
I think it's Mike Nolan's Long Weekend, which is also a pretty short series. Then there's On Location with Clarence Claymore. Then there's the Sassy the Sasquatch series, which is also another short one.
Wait, so
And then there's the Donnie and Clarence show.
is this just like one? Wait, is this just one big like list like big like branch of spin-offs?
Yeah, it started off as the Big Les show. Then they were commissioned to make the Mike Nolan show. Then they made Mike Nolan's Long Weekend. Then they made On Location with Clarence Claymore. Then Sassy the Sasquatch, and then the Donnie and Clarence show. And they have The Fellas coming out in 2025.
Well, I can watch the Big Les show. I don't know about all the spin-offs though. That's
Now the spin-offs are pretty short.
Are they necessary?
The Mike Nolan show is a bit of a prequel, but it's like less than half an hour. Mike Nolan's Long Weekend is kind of its own. It's kind of a bit of a sequel, and that's also like less than half an hour.
Okay.
Um,
But can I just
behind the
watch
scenes
the
is-
Big Les show on its own?
You can, but I wonder how much is it going to take for you to watch all of it.
All, including the spin-offs? Well, I don't.
Like, SGD, how? A good question would be how long would it take Changus to get through a single season? Because it's 10 episodes from what I've seen here. So
how long is it gonna take?
The first season is less than half an hour.
Less than half an hour.
oh, okay.
Okay. So in total,
Like I it seems like in total it's cost as much as watching your regular 25 episode season of a 30-minute show.
I guess I guess it'll be pretty much like you're around the same price as like a 20-minute episode season of a show. So maybe if it's gonna be that short, then okay. I don't even know what it's even about. It's Big Les show and all its spin-offs. Is there also like an order to all this I have to watch?
Yeah, they've got it sorted into playlists. So it's the Mike Nolan show, then the Big Les Saga, then Mike Nolan's Long Weekend, then On Location with Clarence Claymore, then Sassy the Sasquatch, then the Donnie and Clarence Show.
Okay. Oh, the YouTube channel doesn't have. Wait, On Location?
Yeah, there's the playlist in Behind the Scenes. There's On Location with Clarence Claymore.
Oh. Okay. And I have to watch all this.
Yes.
I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna say I guess about like the 20-minute episode show, so like $20. That seems fair. So, and I'll just watch it, and then like if I get confused, I'll just come back to you for the watch order and stuff. Mike Nolan Show, Din Bigelow Saga, Long Weekend. Then it's On Location. Then Donnie and Clarence Show, or is that last?
That's one's last. So
That
Sassy
one's
the Sasquatch, then Donnie and Clarence.
Okay. Alright. I guess I'll... well, I guess I'm subscribed to this channel now. And I'll try to keep up with it. So, yeah. Okay. Any word from Nick, Chelsea? Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. He's just on his way home now. Oh my goodness. He's just on his way home now. Oh my gosh. Let me ask him. How long is it gonna take? if it's gonna take him a while to get here, then we're gonna do what I was gonna say we were gonna do before we got distracted again, which is show off my new thing, and we're gonna show off Nick's new thing.
Well, I still haven't gotten mine.
Well, I don't know what you want to be.
No. My goals.
Oh, your goals? Well,
yeah, I was the one who started the question, and then we went around the table. It's like
I thought you'd already said it. That's why. I thought.
No,
I
just talked about my.
Okay, in my mind, I thought you started off with your goals. That's why we were talking about it. What are your personal goals?
So my personal goals, I am planning to play as much of Fire Emblem and Zelda as possible this year.
Okay.
Gonna be more specific. I did get myself a 3DS so I can cover some of the games as much physical as possible. And of course, you got emulation.
All right.
On that. In terms of reading, I'm gonna shift my reading a bit towards trying to read fantasy.
Okay, fantasy.
As we talked about last podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Fantasy reading, and then in terms of writing, I would like to get one of my original stories done, but I would also like to get the Ms. Marvel fanfic, the first 12 stories, aka the first season, done. All written out, and then gone through some revisions.
Okay.
On that.
Yeah.
On that, and then I am getting more connected with people in my real life, so that's gonna be fun. And just trying to get the work done and all that stuff.
Nice.
So I can get out of so I can go and do seminary work.
Oh, you're gonna do seminary stuff? Okay.
Yeah.
Spread the word of the Lord. Nice.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
And with that, I do have to go to bed. I am very exhausted.
You're gonna go to bed? Okay. You know what? Here, before you go to bed, I'll just send you what the new look was gonna be to you, And then you can make fun of it, saying I look like long hair Michael Jackson or whatnot. There you go. You could take a look at that. Alright. Where?
You. I was mistaken. Long hair Michael Jackson. It looks like you're trying to be a modern day Alucard from Hellsinger Bridge.
That is not the intention I was going for. To be honest, Alucard was not on my mind at all. So.
Alright, have a good night.
Alright, have a good night, Ninjato. Alright.
Have a good night.
Yeah, I can only do the tip jar through PayPal, so it'll take PayPal a couple days for the money to transfer from my bank account to the PayPal, and I should be able to put the money through then.
Okay, that's fine.
I remember a couple of other things I wanted to get done this year, like going to the gym regularly, like trying to build muscle. I was like, I remember there was a guy on YouTube, like I was inspired to get swole from Guts from Berserk, because like, don't it look cool? Like, yeah, I'd like to put on muscle because that, I'd do it for me. And I've been going to church pretty regularly, but I'm trying to get in the habit of praying and reading the Bible regularly. So stay on that habit. I managed to start some good habits, trying to keep it up for the year. I noticed my gym has a list of like, here's the people who did the most workouts this month. Like maybe I'll be able to get on one of those. Get on that list one month.
Okay.
I think last year I applied for a missions trip, but I don't know if I didn't get picked or there wasn't enough people to do the trip. But
okay, just an application.
Hopefully they'll open it up again this year, and like maybe I can apply again. Like maybe I'll get in this time. And I think. Not sure how I'll do it, but I'd like to try and find a project to be a part of something bigger than myself, I guess. So it's like just a small project, like something with people in it.
Okay.
So it's something I'd like to do. I don't know what it would be, but like, I have a desire to be involved in something like that.
That's cool. Okay, yeah.
Just I don't know how I'll find it, but hopefully I'll find something.
Yeah, I dig it.
I think also one thing I need to work on is I think opening up to people, because like I don't really talk about problems going on as much as I should, I think, because I don't like people worrying about me, because like I think other kinds of people probably wouldn't be able to handle the stuff I go through.
Okay. No, I get
so I don't think people would understand. Like this stuff is terrible, but I handle it better than they might think I do. I think I don't like people worrying. It's also I guess like the futility of things. It's like.
Okay.
Yeah, I go through a lot, but I never think of doing anything bad, because like that's not going to solve anything. But at the same time, like telling people about it, I don't feel like solves anything either.
Okay. I can understand.
Because I think I need to try and make myself more interesting. I think because like, getting a girlfriend, like I think I need something more interesting to talk about than niche hobbies. Because like most people probably don't know much about interests I currently have.
Hey, you want to talk about Digimon? Woman starts just or you see your pants just flooding, just falling from the amount of wetness she's in.
Just rips it off. Oh my gosh! I never thought you would mention Digimon.
I love the meme. I love the memes that I think it started this year or maybe like last year of just that guy wearing sunglasses just whispering to the woman's ear, just about the lore of an extensive series.
Wait, are you talking about the one with the the one at the guy at the stadium with the woman?
Yes.
Yes. All right, now let me tell you the extensive lore about Digimon.
Hey, you want to hear about the lore of Kung Fu Bugman and spandex?
I do think I need to try and get out more. It's like kind of hard for work, so hopefully I can get a different job. It's like working even 9 till 4, and then I have to drive out of town to get home again. I don't really have the opportunity to get outside of the house much. Like meet people.
I getcha.
And my real life social group is mostly relegated to church. So I need to meet more people outside of that. I went to a restaurant with work the other week and I saw a cute waitress, but I didn't talk to her. I'm probably not going to find a girlfriend if I don't put myself, out of the places I usually go. Because a pet shop is not a great way to meet young people.
You could be like Rocky. That's how he met Adrian. Yo, Adrian. How's it going? Hey, Buckus, come over here. Give me a kiss.
I'm gonna be honest, Chengus, I have not seen Rocky yet.
Okay, well that's gotta change then. I put that on the list of movies you should watch.
So he needs to find so SGD needs to find a gruff enforcer who's trying to who's trying to show the entire world that she's more than just a piece of muscle.
Well, you're implying that SGD's the Adrian in this relationship.
Well, he is working at a pet shop, Adrian.
Yeah, but that also means that he would have to have a piece of... Well... Okay, I don't think SGD's brother would be nearly, be anywhere like Polly. Polly's on his own... Polly's cool, actually. He has his problems, but he's cool in the end.
But Polly's a lot more... I imagine Polly's a lot more self-reflective than SGD's brother.
Yeah, so...
And I could stand him next to my brother, look how much better shape I am than he is. My brother doesn't like body shaming unless it's people he doesn't like. Then it's okay to body shame them. I think it's okay to body shame people, but I don't really body shame people. That's kind of the weird thing about us. I think this is okay. I don't do it. I don't think this is okay, but I'll do it.
But I'll do it.
I'll make fun of my brother's weight. I've earned that.
Wait.
You gonna say something, coming?
Oh, your brother's on the is Big Bone.
No, he's just fat. Comment.
That's what I'm trying to show. Never mind.
No,
I know what you mean.
I know what you mean, Comet.
But for some reason, whenever I hear SG's voice, the guy I imagine is kind of like a really skinny. Is that about right?
Yeah.
You know what we should do? We should get your brother hooked on Lizzo.
You know what's kind of fun? When I remember when I heard SG's voice, I thought he would be way younger.
I mean, if my beard comes off, I look 16. That's why I don't shave my beard off anymore.
Actually, that kind of thing happened to me. I shaved my beard one time, but I thought I was 18. Or 16, 18.
When I started at my job, people kept asking what high school I went to. It's like I graduated several years ago.
I graduated.
I haven't shaved and I have not shaved my goatee and mustache in so long. I don't know if I would babyface, but oh no.
This is actually something I always wanted to mention. SGD, I guess I never really did because I don't ever want to come across as rude. But you very much have a very soft-spoken voice. Does anyone ever bring it up?
No one's ever really brought it up. I've just been mistaken for a woman. Not in person, except for one very visually impaired old lady.
Oh, okay.
I thought. To be fair, Shitty, I did think you were for the first like few months of knowing you. I thought you were a woman.
Yeah, a few people have thought that on Discord.
Sorry.
I won't lie, Shitty. When I first heard your voice, you sound like those old like Hollywood like really stereotypical homosexual people.
What the fuck?
It's like the soft-spoken voice. It initially reminded me it's like
like fucking like Truman Capote or some shit.
I don't know, like those old like movies where where back then where gay people were just portrayed as just like with soft-spoken voices. So.
Oh my.
He doesn't sound like that. He doesn't sound like that.
No, but like that was like my first impression was like. But
is this like Shore Leave? Mitchell Brothers?
Maybe. But now, I think now, especially now, it's like, he sounds perfectly normal. I don't see anything wrong with his voice. So.
Well, fortunately, no one's suspected I was homosexual in real life.
It's fine. It was just one of those things where, like, when we first talked to each other, I was like, "Is he? You sound like you sound that way." So. No, but yeah, again, like nowadays, like because like we just talk normally, it's like oh yeah, it's just how he talks. It's normal. So.
At least one of the people who suspected I was British.
Who thought you were British?
Can't remember. A couple people have thought I was British.
Oh, okay. Oi, governor.
As an Australian, that is highly insulting. We do not like the British.
Oi, mate, you got a... Oi, bruv, you got a license to run that pet shop, huh? You got a license for that?
Oi, mate, you have a license for that?
Oh,
you got
to Australia, mate.
You got a license. You got a license for that porno mag?
Do you have a license for that beard?
That's still the funniest thing I remember earlier this year when it was announced they wanted to like make it like you have to have like a license to like view pornographic material. You got a license to jerk off there, mate.
James, that wasn't this year. That was something being floated around since like pretty sure 2019.
Really? Oh,
thank you.
It was just something. It was just something I saw this year, so I assume it was something they were coming up with this year. And I still think the idea is ridiculous, though.
Because Texas didn't want to implement laws like about that.
And Texas, come on.
Yeah, I don't want to get into the specifics of it, but
No, but I think it's just. I think overall though, it's just kind of silly. Howdy, there, partner. You got a license to jerk off?
How would they even do that? How would they even enforce that?
I don't know, but
they want to set up and like the way the UK does it is sort of in a kind of a similar vein as what Texas wants to set up. Right? It's an ID system, and your state ID, and that just again I don't want to get deep into it, but that just sounds like a terrible idea.
Yeah, I think the other year New Zealand tried to implement a ban on tobacco for anyone under 18. It didn't last very long.
I thought for a minute I was trying to imagine that South Park.
It wasn't
Okay.
under 18. It was anyone not 18 by the year it was implemented. So even if you turned 18 afterwards, you wouldn't have been able to buy cigarettes.
Oh, that's not gonna turn out well.
So I was trying to ban it for like every generation after
Oh
the law was
no,
implemented.
that's
And of course, it didn't work.
Sounds terrible.
that sounds
It didn't
awful.
work, so they went on and they revoked it like a while after it happened because that idea was never going to work.
No. Oh my gosh, that's a terrible idea.
So not what you said earlier about the UK. I thought they were gonna do that. You know that South Park episode when they made a joke about the TSA?
Yes, I know exactly the joke.
Yeah, there's this big dude in this room full of like computer monitors. But it's lotion. He just got a bunch of alcohol. He just like, oh my, what's wrong with people?
What's wrong with them?
I watched I think all of South Park this year. I should probably watch more shows. Something else I found out this year. A lot of the Simpsons episodes I grew up on aired before I was even born. So I watched almost no episodes of Simpsons that were made after I was born. Because I found
That's
like
amazing.
Lionel Hutz, like he stopped appearing in this year, but that was years before I was born. Like, are you telling me I was watching really old episodes of Simpsons growing up?
That's
Like-
funny.
It's also become a shock to me. It's just like, when you get older, you start, you just start to learn more things. It's like, you've like a lot of the superstations in here in America would just rerun like the 90s episode of The Simpsons. So like I'm so used to hearing, like Phil Hartman, Troy McClare in like episodes, and to later learn, Phil Hartman, they had that situation that kind of happened, and like, I'm sort of in the same way where it's I've never seen. I think I've rarely seen like a modern episode of Simpsons that wasn't being talked about by somebody else.
Yeah, because I knew about Phil Hartman's death for years, but I looked at Lionel Hutz's character. I was like, his last appearance was in 1997, but I was born in 1998.
Okay.
There are some shows I should put on a watch list. Like I hear Whack Fu is good, which is like some French animated show.
Whack Fu.
I never got around to watching Arcane. And I think
Oh.
season 2 kind of ruined everything,
yeah,
so I guess
know.
I won't bother with that one.
I know what you're talking about.
What's Whack Fu?
It's based on it's based on an online game.
Okay.
It's about the teleportation battle where I got really shonen. How to put this? I know I got a really good theme song, and got a really good, cool main villain for the first season.
Okay.
Good old me.
What was that? Oh yeah. Also with Arcane, I watched the first season. I just never got around to watching the second season, and yeah, I've heard season 2 kind of drops the ball.
I did watch, some of Arcane to give it a shot. But then, a lot of things came out. I was starting to learn a lot of what was coming out about Riot, and I'm like, no, I do not want to, interact with this company any further.
Okay.
Here it is.
I still stand by. I still stand by. I don't care if Arcane's good. I'm not playing League of Legends.
Yeah, they got a very brief spike in players because people played the game, realized it was terrible, and never looked back.
Yeah. It's like, wow, Arcane was really good. I wonder if the game's any good. There's nothing.
There's nothing.
Like, and I'm not sure there's any movies or video games I'm looking forward to coming out this year that I've seen.
What are the movies coming out this year, actually? What is coming
Superman?
out this year? Oh, that's true. Superman. That's one thing I'm definitely interested in.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna see Superman when it comes out.
That's a movie. I hear that people in the test audience are bitching about how it's so close in tone to Captain America: The First Avenger, as if that's not a good thing.
What is wrong with I love Captain America: The First Avenger. That's a great movie.
Test audiences, like I hate them.
Oh my
they're
God.
they're the bane of any form of creative thought.
You know.
How did you pick test audiences in the first place?
I'm glad you asked Black Comic because you don't.
Wait, do I hear? Wait. Hold on. I get the feeling that you have this like rant that been building up inside of you all these years, waiting for someone to ask you that very question.
It's not so much a rant. It's very much just like an in the know sort of thing.
Test audiences are terrible.
Test audience. Essentially, what happens is representatives are sent out into quote unquote market areas, which is just places within either like a country or maybe just a state, maybe just a city in general.
Yeah.
And they go to like a mall. Like since the malls are dying, they go to some place else. But I'm just going to use the mall for this thing. And the idea is they rent out space in a Cineplex that would happen to be in the mall, and just they start badgering people just walking around the mall, just like, hey, you want to see a new movie? no. Oh, do you want to see a horror movie, or hey, do you want to see an action movie, or hey, do you want to see a whatever movie? It's just, do you want to see a new movie? Just something so vague enough that they'll say yes, because it's a new movie that no one else has seen yet. So
keep talking. I'm just gonna go use the restroom, but I want you to keep railing test audiences.
Like because they have such a vague and vague and just what was it, like general pool of audiences, like audience chosen, there's no prep done to kind of just go, okay, like they'll describe the movie. They'll be like, oh, it's this is action, this is blah 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 blah. It's about a man overcoming something, and then it's like they show them the movie in full, and they give you the stupid little questionnaires about how you like the film, and those questionnaires are the only form of the only real form of research done. You'd hear stories of just directors and writers and all sorts just kind of describe how a studio would to use an example, David Fincher, when Fight Club was in post-production, and it was starting to I think it was New Line. Yeah, New Line was starting to trying to hash out the marketing of how they're going to market the film. and they're. You know,
I am.
and
James is out for a rush. I mean, he misses this.
like, but it's like you know, I think it's New Line, but it's like I can't remember the studio, but it's like, obviously Fincher wants Fight Club to be marketed. You know, Fincher thinks, Fight Club should be marketed to those who kind of, those who value like art house, because it's a very art house geared movie. It's a very thought provoking film. The suits thought differently. They thought, this is a real film. We should market to, 20, 30 men, most likely, who probably have like, been in a fraternity or have played sports.
The problem with test honest and shit. Sorry, test honest. Sorry. Problem with this system that they choose the wrong audience to test.
It's they don't really focus on like there are moments where they just don't focus on a specific demographic that they should be marketing these films to. They just scattershot whoever's in arm's reach to come and watch the movie, and by doing that, they're like the intended audience for this film isn't. The chances are they're not seeing the film, and you're getting someone who might have never wanted to watch the movie in the first place, and so they're the ones who are giving you the opinions and the quote unquote criticism that the studio is listening to objectively, well, religiously, is the right word.
I see.
Yeah, they get stuff from the wrong people. It's kind of the opposite problem manga has. Manga's not actually a problem. Part of an editor's job for a manga is they have to go out and see what the demographic is into at the time, and then relay that back to the writers. I was looking at films in 2025, like, new Predator film's coming out, and unfortunately it's being directed by the same guy who wrote and directed Prey. It's like, I still think Prey is not as bad as The Predator, but it still has the worst Predator. So I'm not, like, he's making a short film and a new film for 2025. Like, I don't have high hopes for either of those.
Hey.
And,
We gotta get Colin.
And we've got 2 Snow White films coming out next year.
Oh.
The Daily Wire is making one.
Bent Key's one. What's hilarious is they had Brett Cooper play Snow White, and she's left the company now. They pushed the film back for 2025, so it would release in the same year as a Disney film, and she's left the company.
Ooh.
I just.
But no, I should be set. No, I should be set. No, but I was just. What? I click settings and submit. That's stupid. Like, am I? That's stupid because I shouldn't have clicked. Hurry up and reveal stuff.
You know what we need to watch again? Die Another Day.
I don't have high hopes for the Disney Snow White remake, but when it comes out, I hope we can finally stop pretending Gal Gadot is, as pretty as people say she is. She's not an ugly woman, but she's not as pretty as they say she is. And Rachel Zegler is not as ugly as they say she is.
Can you hear me?
Not outside.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, not
Ray?
outside. Like, just get that discourse behind us, and we can finally stop casting Gal Gadot in films already.
Who's Gal Gadot?
Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman.
Nothing against her as a person. She just hasn't improved as an actress since a long time.
No.
I fail to think of any movie I've seen Gal Gadot in, or that.
A lot of people are saying Rachel Zegler is not pretty on the outside. Like, they're saying Gal Gadot is prettier than her. Like, why would it doesn't make any sense to cast them in their roles, and Rachel Zegler is the uglier ones. Like, guys, please be honest.
Rachel Zegler has a problem where she does stupid things with her face. She likes to scrunch her face a lot. It's usually when she's saying something really dumb.
Yeah, people focus too much on the dumb things actors say, but then they complain that we listen to them too much. Like, but you're listening to them too much. It's like the whole Captain Marvel drama. Brie Larson made a comment about A Wrinkle in Time, which she wasn't even in. And then people were like, yeah, that's a good enough reason not to see Captain Marvel. Like,
Alright. Anyway. Okay, actually, one more thing real quick, though. I do find it funny, SGD, that your opinion on Snow White just boils down to the two actresses. Ladies, you're both awful.
yeah, pretty much.
That's pretty funny. Alright. Okay. Anyway. Oh, what did you say? Oh, I thought you were gonna say something. Never mind. Okay, anyways. It's fine. I can finally do this now, since I've been waiting for almost 4 hours. To be fair, I was gonna reveal my thing first, if it took too long, and then we were waiting for Nick, but then we ended up getting distracted with movie talk, and then I had to use the restroom and not went on a whole talk about test audiences. So, yeah. But anyways, okay, now we can finally, I can finally show off the new thing. I made a little video and everything to show it off.
While you're doing that, it's getting late for me. I'm gonna head out.
All right, have a good night,
you guys have a good night.
Good night, man.
Have a go to bed.
Happy New Year.
Have a good night.
You gonna go to bed too, Comet?
Yeah, have a good night.
All right, have a good night,
man.
Comet.
Happy New Year. Don't burn the place down, please.
Don't worry, we'll be fine. Happy New Year, Comet. Alright. Okay, now it's just the 4 of us. Plus chat. Okay, now, yes, Chelsea, this is technically the moment we've been waiting for. Hold on. So, we're gonna real quick fade to black real quick. Oh my gosh! It's all black! I can't see anything! Don't worry.
Are we able to? Should we switch while it's black?
Yeah, switch while it's black. That's the whole
Got it.
point. And then what's gonna happen is I made a little video that's just gonna play, and then basically that's the revelation. A little video I made.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Hold on, real quick. But thankfully in OBS, even though audience see black, I can adjust some things real quick. So I don't know what noise I'm making anymore. I see what you did there, SGD. Alright. Don't worry, Chelsea, we're not gonna be in the void for too long. We're not gonna be in the void for too long. So let me bring up the video, and then this will play, and then yeah, that'll be the reveal. So yeah. So here we So you found this channel. You're watching the stream right now. You found entertainment with this small channel in this basement. You had a good couple laughs. Shed some tears in both happiness and sadness. But now, as you're watching, you sit there confused, asking yourself, Changus, what is this? What are you trying to do? But you asked that even though I already told you ahead of time. You knew that I would be showing a new look tonight. And now you sit watching the last stream of the year as I reveal the new look for the year 2025. And someday, and that day may never come, I won't be here in this basement anymore to entertain you from. But until that day, enjoy the show and have a happy new year. Oh, and here's also Nick.
Boobies.
On the VOD, just censored me when I accidentally.
Alright, there we go! Yeah! Look at that! New look and everything. Whoa! Oh my gosh, my eyes are going crazy. Whoa! That's right. Changus the Hedgehog? I'm not a hedgehog. But I do like shadows, so I'm not gonna lie.
This will remain a mystery to me until, eventually sometime. I look at a thumbnail for a stream. I'm like, oh, that's what he looks like.
Yeah, there we go. This is the new look going forward. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna tell you right now. The whole reason why this whole idea was for this year. Couple weeks ago, I rewatched The Godfather. And part 2. Funny enough though, still haven't gotten around to watching part 3. Part 3 is just something that I just still haven't gotten around to. I've rewatched both Godfather and Godfather Part 2 like 3 times now. But part 3 is something I just keep forgetting to get around to.
Are you gonna watch when you do get around to watching part 3? Are you gonna watch the theatrical, or are you gonna watch Coda?
Coda? There's a cut?
Yeah, there was a cut. I think it adds a few more scenes that were
anything of
that
value?
were. I haven't. I technically own the film now.
Okay.
Because like I spent like last year trying to grab some Coppola films. I don't. I need to upgrade. So like I I don't exactly know. Like for me, this isn't a case of like, the apocalypse now cut. This is just I don't know what's different about Coda. They could make Andy Garcia's nose bigger, and I just don't know right now.
Okay, I get you.
That reminds me, I need to go and see Sonic 3, but I went to see it the other day when my brother was sick. So maybe thinking of asking him when his girlfriend comes over from Canada if he wants to go and watch it. I also suggest the three of us watch Transformers 1 because my brother still hasn't seen Transformers 1.
SGD, I say this with sincerity. Based off of everything you told me about your brother, why do you want to go watch Sonic 3 with him?
Unless I don't go alone. I watched Transformers 1 by myself, so I guess if he doesn't want to see it this weekend, then maybe I'll go by myself. He has seen the I Am Megatron scene from Transformers 1. Changus, what did you think of that scene?
I think it's a great scene, but it'll be even better if you watch the entire movie. Yeah, that would.
My brother did not. He did not like that scene.
Of course he didn't.
Really?
He doesn't
Why
like
am I
the
not
voice
surprised?
actor for Megatron. Like, I watched that scene in theaters, and I was so enraptured. I was ready for the movie to end right there. Like, the movie could have ended right there, and I would have walked out a happy man.
Man, why am I not surprised by that's amazing.
Wait. To bring up a joke that we kind of made, earlier. Do you know like Brian Tyree Henry's his actual like nationality and speaking voice?
I think I'm not too familiar, but I think so.
Like did your brother not like it because he can smell the English off of him?
I don't think so. I think if he watches the whole movie, he'll probably like it better. I would hope.
You would hope. You would hope that he likes it better.
Yes.
Your brother is an anomaly.
Yeah, that's even weirder with the fact we're twins.
Oh wow!
You're twins too? No.
We're just such a contrast.
Oh my gosh! You know what? Your brother and my brother, they need to get in a fucking Thunderdome now. Oh my gosh! Battle of the twins. They need to fight each other in the Thunderdome. Oh my goodness!
This really is just a real life example of the non-infantile projects. all the great elements are just poured into you and SGD, and all the terrible elements are just poured into your brothers.
my brother. Turns out the reason why my brother hates me is just because he has all the recessive genes.
Yeah, that reminds me. The other day, like my mom's gone off estrogen supplements because of some reason, so she has to go off them temporarily.
Okay.
She's on them because she's postmenopausal because she's old. And she says like, if I start an argument, just walk away. And my brother says, like, yeah, you need to follow that advice because he's gone to an argument with her the other day, and she wouldn't let him walk away, and, like, he's telling me that. And I'm just thinking, my brother in Christ, that is literally what you are like. Like, whenever he starts an argument with her, you aren't even allowed to walk away from the argument. Wow. If he's not finished, he's not done with you.
Don't you walk away. Who said you can walk away? Don't you walk.
I was talking about a comedian making a joke. And like, I think it was Dave Chappelle making a joke about
Dave Chappelle.
Transgenders, and my brother got really offended. Despite
of course he does.
like the joke being an obvious joke. Like he thinks comedians, when they make a joke, that's what they literally believe.
No.
Except, like I said, like what about the time like if Seth MacFarlane said, he said that he was supposed to be on one of the planes that was hijacked during 9/11. I said, what if he made a joke he was supposed to be one of the hijackers? And my brother said, like, well, there's enough context to know that would be a joke. Like, but there literally isn't. Seth MacFarlane could say Seth MacFarlane could say, not a joke, I was supposed to be one of the hijackers, and we'd have no way of knowing if he's telling the truth or lying.
Same thing. Like same thing you could say is that Seth MacFarlane, he's very much not to bring in politics, but he's very much a supporter of Israel. Because because he works with a lot of people of that ethnicity into the in his line of work. So he's
just not gonna naturally.
Ton of jokes, ton of stereotypical jokes about Jews. Like, even without the setup, even without like much of the setups to the cutaways, you can just play a compilation of all the jokes in Family Guy about Judaism, and like by that metric, you would think that you would think that Seth MacFarlane is an anti-Semite.
Well, yeah, like the Dave Chappelle joke, it's obviously a joke because most trans people, they pass, they put in the effort to appear as the opposite sex, and I know this because I know more trans people than my brother does. One, when I met the guy, I just thought he was flamboyantly homosexual. Now, he is flamboyantly homosexual, but that's besides the point.
Wow.
Well, yeah, just talking about that, and like he starts a big argument. He has to follow me to my room, and I call him out like, "You're acting like Dad right now." I was like, "Well, you're acting like Mom."
Okay.
Like, because my brother is very much how our father used to be. And he would probably if you wanted a fight between my brother and yours, just get your brother to say that.
I think my brother would just fucking kill him outright.
Yeah. But yeah, I have trauma from my sister. My brother says he has trauma from our father. My brother's just an asshole.
Oh, he's the kind of guy to use trauma as an excuse for his behavior.
Yeah.
Wow. That's bullshit.
Like I don't like talking about my sister. I cannot be in the same room as her. She came over for my mom's birthday last month, and I sat down at the dinner table, and in less than a minute, I went into panic and had to leave the room. My brother just doesn't like talking to Dad. He's a lot more chill than he used to be growing up. But my brother just doesn't like to do the hard things, even when the hard things aren't so hard. And he just goes on rants like, Dad got me a lemon for a car, now he has a new car, now that car has to get fixed. Like, I goes on how much he hates Dad, like Dad won't fix his car. Like, if you ask him to fix the car, he might fix the car. Like, I drove my car. I walked down to our shed the other day where my dad was and said, I need to get my oil checked and stuff. And he said, okay, bring your car down. My brother doesn't want to go to Dad and ask him to do things. Because my brother holds grudges. Like, there's things I hate, but I don't hold grudges because that's too much effort.
No, I get you. Your dad was an asshole, Ray. Alright. Poor baby SGD, Chelsea. Don't worry, Chelsea, you'll be fine. Well, I would hope he's fine.
Like, I remember my brother was complaining, like, I don't think you've ever gotten any Christmas presents from Dad. Like, but if you hate the guy, why do you care? like my mom says, like, your sister's bought you such nice presents. Like, I don't care about the presents. She's traumatized me.
Okay. Yeah, I understand. No, I get it. Well, maybe this year will be better. Maybe all this stuff.
I just realized.
Uh-huh.
I am Optimus Prime and my brother is Megatron. Don't be like Sentinel. Chelsea, I haven't seen Sonic 3 yet, so I don't know if Keanu did a good job at being Shadow or not.
You can say yes.
You can say yes. I like you just like... I like how you, Nick, just went, just say yes, SGD. Just nod and agree.
You'd still be right.
Do it for me.
I mean, the racial remark he made in the trailers seemed like pretty good. You're a colorful bunch. Like,
you're a colorful bunch. Whoa, Shadow! You shouldn't just say that about people.
I love the memes of Keanu. Like, Keanu did a lot of research about playing Shadow. Like, my God, Maria was only a little girl. I feel just imagine Keanu Reeves reacting to Shadow Law.
Oh my God, Maria.
I feel like his video game movies will go on. I feel like we'll never ever escape from the Chris Pratt Goomba's line.
What are you talking about? He played Mario all the time when he was a kid. He just loved stomping on them Goombas.
Like, I just love how the way he pronounces it. It sounds like a slur.
Those Koopas. Goombas. Oh.
Goombas.
Ray says you were right, not though about Maria. That fate was much worse.
It is, because like even if okay, I'm sorry, like SGD's here, so like
I know. I just find it funny. That said, they still weren't brave enough to put a bullet hole in that little girl. So, 0 out of 10 movie.
I heard a thing about Sonic Boom where Ian Flynn made a joke that if they ever included Maria in Sonic Boom, she should have been Shadow's surfboard. So I just have Shadow be upset that someone destroyed his surfboard.
Shadow, why are you like this so much? Maria Sonic, she was destroyed in front of my eyes. You mean your surfboard? She was more than just a surfboard.
I saw someone think that was a legitimate suggestion. Like, no, that was just a joke suggestion.
It's still. Wow. Oh my goodness. Anyways, it is like 11 minutes till midnight my time, so it's almost 2025 where I am. And let's go. No, Chelsea, we just said the joke was Maria would be a surfboard in Sonic Boom. Well, like, just a gun soldier was just surfing that day, and then he thought Maria was his board, and then he crashed on on a rock. Maria! It's funny. Oh my goodness. It's great, man. I'm just reminded though. I just got reminded though. What other movies is coming out this year besides Superman?
Lots of Disney remakes.
Besides the remakes, I'm not watching those remakes. After
another Jurassic World film.
Oh, that's right, another Jurassic World.
Trey Parker is making a film.
He is?
Yeah.
Okay.
With Kendrick.
Oh.
Sold.
Okay.
Trey Parker, Kendrick, sold.
Oh.
Also,
oh no, go ahead.
Also, my sister literally just did the "see you last year" joke, and now she doesn't get a hug.
Okay. I am interested in Wolfman. I saw the trailer. I think that looks really interesting.
Right. Next year's movies.
Yeah, the untitled Trey Parker film, The Premise. The film will depict the past and present coming to a head when a young black man who is interning as a slavery actor at a living history museum discovers that his white girlfriend's ancestors also owned his.
This sounds amazing.
I gotta watch that then. Oh my goodness.
I still remember, like, I don't know why I'm so like, I don't know why this just brought up to, and this was a thought that was brought up, but like I still remember, like, you know, like a lot of people just had like just a sour reaction on, you know, the American Society of Magical
Spanish word for black.
It's like Spanish word.
I'm not gonna lie. With a title like that, I'm not watching a movie. Imagine not if you're like, hey, what you watch today? Oh, I watched that movie, and like without context, people are just like, what the fuck did you just say?
Remember making memes. Like, I'd like to see the magical, you know, like, that's like black theater to not like say the full name, please.
say the full name.
I love it. I love the versions where the box office attendant is black.
Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is coming out this year.
Oh,
okay.
Okay. I'll watch that.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to that one. Zootopia 2, which like I'm interested to see that.
I might watch
Henry Danger the movie.
Yeah.
I might watch
Zootopia
just because Short Round's in it, and I love Ke-Huy Quan.
Shit.
They're making another SpongeBob movie.
Okay. Well, that's
and another Saw movie.
Okay, so. Fuck, why'd you have to tell me Short Round was in it? Because one, I don't like Disney. Two, Zootopia is much worse when you look back on it.
I still have never seen Zootopia.
I should actually sit you guys down to watch it.
There's an Until Dawn movie?
Yeah.
Yeah. As in the game Until Dawn. No, but like, why?
Because Sony, ever since like with Nintendo and Sega, Sony actually wants to try to get synergy going with like the pictures division and PlayStation. So like they're actually.
I wonder what choices they'll use for the movie.
Oh,
I've seen
New Mission Impossible.
I've seen a lot of bad stuff about Zootopia.
Yeah, New Mission Impossible.
I gotta see New Mission Impossible.
I might want to see Dogman just because the guys who made the Captain Underpants movie are making it. So it's like, you know.
But now because of Okay, but because of that, if I hear that Daft Punk song one more time, I'm gonna go crazy.
The monkey.
The monkey?
It's based on a short story by Stephen King. I've read it. It's good. Well, the story's good.
Is it? Is it before or after his whole coke shit?
It could be during.
Okay.
Yeah, it's during. You know, it's it's part of the short story.
That's what all his
story.
Okay.
He's not. That's where all his good stuff happened during his coke years.
Including that scene from It.
I didn't say that. See now what? See now because of you, people are gonna think, you jerk.
Chang,
because of that, I'm just gonna tell people. Oh, Changis liked that scene in the book.
No, I did not. Don't you fucking.
You know what you got? See
don't you fucking dare, you piece of shit. Don't you dare.
Stephen King is like, why didn't they put that scene in the movie? Like, you know why, Stephen? You know why they didn't put that in the movie.
You know why?
Captain America: Brave New World. Pass.
I might watch it.
CG Harrison Ford isn't enough for me.
Okay. Oh, Nobody 2? Sold. Love Nobody. I love Nobody.
The Day the Earth Blew Up, a Looney Tunes movie. Please.
Oh, yeah. That I do want to watch just because.
Like, I've heard great things about it.
I see people saying like people better show up for this movie if they're really serious about like wanting that.
I will watch it.
Wile E. Coyote Acme film thing. People are upset about that. It's like you better go and see this movie if you're really upset about that.
Yeah.
So you need to show Warner Bros. Like we do care about animation.
There's a sequel to the Black Phone in the mix?
Yeah.
Huh.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
like Scott Dickerson always was always planning on making a sequel.
Oh, really?
I did tell you about I think it's 80. I think it's 85. Yeah, VHS 85. There's a one of the segments in that film which is directed by Dickerson is a kind of a spin-off / lead-in to Black Phone.
Oh, okay.
So like, you know, oh my bad, sorry.
You're definitely very interested to see what they do for a sequel of the Black Phone because I really do like the Black Phone.
Yeah, Black Phone was good.
I'm glad I got to see the ending this time because last time I had to leave.
No problem.
Kind of interesting, Karate Kid Legends.
Oh, I do admittedly am curious in that. I do kind of want to watch that.
The live-action Lilo and Stitch. Pass.
No, not watching that. I saw both live-action Lion King movies. I have no faith in Lilo and Stitch.
28 years later, that trailer sold me.
That trailer just sold me.
Chang, I have seen other people calling Scar a simp online.
There's another. Oh my gosh, you guys. So I only barely pay attention. There's another fucking Jurassic World. Why?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna have Scarlo. It's ScarJo. My bad.
Scarlett
Do
Johansson.
people keep watching these fucking movies?
Yeah, people like the dinosaur.
Fuck.
Oh, James Cameron's third Avatar movie.
I think Digimon's going to be doing a music video to kind of close off the adventure anime, which I'm not upset that we keep getting adventure anime. I just hate that they have the same guy in charge of the last two movies. I haven't watched the last one, but the Last Evolution was god awful. I don't mean that as just a Digimon film. I mean just as a film it's just such a nothing movie. And the beginning is a massive bait and switch. Like, here's a movie about the Zero Two cast. Haha, just kidding. We hate the Zero Two cast.
Oh, 20 seconds till midnight where I am. Hold up. Wait a minute. It's almost time. Chelsea, you ready? Okay, here we go. 10 seconds. Oh, I hear fireworks. 2,
8,
7.
7, 6, 5,
Hold on.
4,
9.
3, 2, 1.
There we go! Let's go! Happy New Year! It is now 2025 where I am! Hell yeah!
Yay! Okay, Superman.
Did you say 2024 or 2025?
If I said 2024, I meant 2025. I probably slurred the words together.
Welcome to the world of the future.
Welcome to the world of the future. So yeah, let's go. But yeah, I want to watch Superman. That was a
Superman.
That was a great trailer.
We're getting another Smurfs movie.
I've never seen any of the Smurfs movies.
Another reboot. Chance.
Huh?
In the last 10 years, we have had three different iterations of the Smurfs.
Okay. You remember 2024 like it was yesterday, Ray? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
I won't tolerate that from my sister. What makes you think I tolerate
Get the fuck out of here. Ray, you are no longer a mod. Where's your thing? You are no longer a mod. Oh my gosh.
Maybe Fantastic Four?
Fantastic Four.
I don't know, maybe?
Maybe. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. I just realized I can warn Ray. I don't have to. You're lucky, Ray. I won't unmod you, but I can give you a warning. I could give you a.
No, I'm not doing that. Ray, hand over your badge and your gun right now.
Nah, it's like Changis may let you go off easy, but I won't. Get in the fucking chair. I'm gonna say.
I won't tolerate that from my sister. What makes you think I'll tolerate that from you?
Alright, Ray, here's a wet rag. Get in the chair. How dare you make that joke? and we'll throw in Nick's sister as well. The two of you are gonna have to. There's only one chair, those you two are gonna have to share.
Bad Guys 2.
Maybe. I like the first Bad Guys. Maybe I'll watch the Bad Guys 2.
There's gotta be a fucking sequel to Freaky Friday.
I've never seen Freaky Friday. So,
I do hope good things for Edgar Wright's version of the Running Man.
How many Conjuring movies are there? Patrick Wilson, you will keep.
All 11. Honestly, from what you've told me, Changus, I mean, not. I'm interested.
I hope it's good, like, cause first Conjuring, very good movie. Like,
I wasn't talking about. Grant, I wasn't talking about Conjuring. I was talking about Saw. Like, from how you were telling me, like they were starting to get good.
I've never actually.
Yeah, like.
I've actually never seen Saw. Any of the Saw.
I do want to like I'm already locked into the series, so I'm gonna watch the movie regardless. But like I did like how 10 was. So like I am interested. I am kind of excited to see how 11 would be.
Bone Aries, you had me and then you fucking lost me.
I was just gonna say, guys, God damn it! Jared Leto is a fascinating man to me because it just seems like when he, like, as the years go by, he just gets worse as an actor.
Oh, I know.
You had me in this movie fucking lost me.
I know. It's like, oh, Tron,
and it keeps
yes.
losing me.
And then Jared Leto. Oh.
Not only did you lose me with that, you lost me with plot too.
Oh yeah. So.
No one wants to go watch Tron to see the real world.
It's like I think I made a joke about like And it's really, it's like because the film also has Jeff Bridges again. It's like, man, this is extremely depressing. It's like, where Jeff Bridges, Jeff Bridges is stuck is forever stuck in this this hell of his own making, and while his son bangs prime internet poon.
Your mom likes the Conjuring movies, Ray? That's cool.
Yeah, the
Predator Badlands.
Oh, what were we gonna say, SGT? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I remember the Digimon Adventure things happening in March for Digimon Con, but this Sunday we're getting another announcement related to the anime. It was like, the people have no idea what it is, other than it has butterflies from the end of 02, so I assume it might be a tease for the music video, because they ended up with like a music emoji on the tweet.
Okay.
So there's like the music video, they're getting the original director of Digimon Adventure, director Kakudo, to direct it, which is like, that's the first adventure thing he's been involved in since Try.
Wow.
He did not work on the last two movies. In fact, before the beginning was even before Last Evolution was even announced, he stated he'd walked off. Yeah.
Wow.
He was doing an interview for Try. Said, "Oh yeah, we're working on something else, and I'm not working on that." I asked if I could leave, and they said yes, so I left. So, which is fair. The movie, kind of. The last two movies kind of introduce stuff that don't make any sense. I haven't seen the last movie yet, but they introduce a character. It's like, oh, he was the original chosen child, except he wasn't. And he has a digivice like the main kids, but it's different.
Okay.
He got his Digimon after Wallace. And Wallace is canon because he's in both the movies and from the 02 films. He got Lopmon and Terriermon when Agumon first showed up at the start of Adventure. And he has a regular Digivice. So why does this kid who came after Wallace have a different Digivice? Then kids came after him and have regular Digivices.
Okay.
But the Digivice is weird because it has extra buttons on it for no reason. But I don't know, that movie was very edgy apparently.
It was edgy? Okay. Hold on, I'm writing down the movies to watch. Oh, Mickey 17. That's also something I'm interested in.
What's that?
The Robert Pattinson movie.
So, it's Bong Joon-ho. It's his new movie after. Like, man, it's a wild to think, it's been years since Parasite. So he's now just making a new movie after that. It's Robert Pat. He's given the opportunity to get out of his colony and actually do something with his life, and that something involves being a human guinea pig for extreme experiments. The kicker is that this is a world where they've perfected human cloning. So if he dies at any point during the experiments, they can just just clone him again, and give him the same identity, the same memories as his past life.
That sounds horrifying. I'm sold.
It is. Oh, that's right. The live action How to Train Dragon. You know what? I'm gonna have to watch it just solely because I hate Colin so much right now. I gotta watch that. I'm gonna watch the live action How to Train Your Dragon, and that's gonna determine who's right at the end of the day, me or Colin.
Predator Badlands.
So SGD did bring up good points about it. I do, however, I want to give Drinkenberg kind of a second chance, because like this Badlands, the way he puts it, like the Predator is going to be the protagonist. So I'm like, you know,
if the Predator's the protagonist and the main focus is the Predator, I'm not gonna lie, you kind of get me there. Just
Oh, the fireworks are going off. Do you hear that?
From
They're
what
going
they
off.
said about the movie, there's going to be two girls stranded on an alien wasteland discovering their past.
Okay, maybe not. That I don't know about that.
I heard I heard the Predator was going to be protagonist. I guess my information wasn't.
I've heard the same thing as well.
I don't know. I guess I just maybe until
Yeah,
see more.
yeah, the same thing that says a predator traverses an alien wasteland while two sisters discover their horrifying past, and the article's Predator Badlands will have the predator as its hero.
I'm hesitant.
You know what? As long you know
I
what,
think-
you can't go. You can't be worse than the Predator.
Yeah, I think the predator and the two sisters will probably be working together.
That makes sense. Not the first time that's happened in the franchise.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? What's to say? Oh yeah. Also, was it?
Chelsea, what are you talking about?
What'd she say? Oh, hey Hunter, I didn't see you hop in. Happy New Year. We're talking about movies we want to watch this year. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Oh yeah, Naked Gun.
Yeah.
I am interested. Liam Neeson as Frank Drebin. That does catch my interest. If so, I'm very interested. I want to watch it. We should also watch the other Naked Gun movies too.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll maybe give Bad Guys 2 a shot. Because I like the first Bad Guys. Well, my sister,
I don't-
1, 2, hell yeah.
I don't know if you guys heard like I don't know if I said it clearly, but I am interested in Edgar Wright's version of The Running Man.
I'll probably give it a shot.
Chelsea, I didn't say anything about two girls streaming.
What? Chelsea.
Chelsea, I'm reading the Predator Badlands Wikipedia verbatim. In the future, a predator traverses an alien wasteland while two sisters discover their horrifying past.
You know, I hate to say
Yeah,
it.
I think Chelsea, the two girls are going. Yeah, yes, Chelsea. Cut down on the sake, Chelsea.
Going over movies of next year, what are the top movies of how would you rank the movies that you guys seen this year?
Oh, I'll get to it.
Okay.
Let me just finish the list. I'm writing for movies to watch next year. You know what? I hate to say it. Might see Avatar just because I gotta know what the hell James Cameron's gonna do with Jesus Sigourney Weaver. Sigourney, because that's the one thing that stuck out to me the most. Not really for the best for the last Avatar movie. Sigourney Weaver's now like Jesus, but for the Na'vi, and that's weird. So I'm morbidly curious, admittedly. So, and what was it? Oh yeah, and also with Fantastic Four, might give it a shot just because like
Richie, and Ralph Fiennes.
Ralph Fiennes Galactus is like, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's actually really good casting.
Yeah, and
It's actually fantastic casting. No pun intended, ironically.
I know. I'm gonna. You know, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna try Brave New World a shot. I don't think it's gonna be good considering what the development of that movie's been going through. I don't think it's gonna be any good, but who knows? Maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. But based on that, that's really just gonna determine if I want to watch Fantastic Four or not.
So there is a movie that's not on on the American films list that's coming just in a couple days actually that I'm looking forward to.
Oh, which one?
Wallace and Gromit: A Vengeance Most Foul.
Oh, wait, isn't that already out? Or
in some places, like in Britain and stuff.
Oh, it's not available for us?
Netflix said they'll be, it'll be out. It'll be on in their service in like January.
You know what? Just because of that, I'll count it as a 2025 movie.
Me too.
I didn't mention this in the film channel. I've kind of gotten a bit
Yeah, yeah, me too.
Like it seems like the screen quotas for movies have been kind of slanted one way, and it kind of bugs me that a lot of the films of the last year that I saw and I was really excited to see, these 2 first months I'm gonna have to be watching those films for this year. I'm like, it really makes me a bit mad because it's when I'm looking back into the year in retrospect, I'm like, I always have to be like, okay, well, did I watch that film in the year it was intended, or did I watch the film the following year when it was released? Because it's I was really looking forward to the Brutalist, but that's something I'm gonna have to watch this week. This month when it eventually comes out for all theaters.
What's that movie?
It is Adrian Brody. He plays a Italian architect. Comes over to America after I believe it was after World War II.
Okay.
And what's his name? Guy Pearce. He's a he's a billionaire who's looking to invest in a promising talent he sees, and it's essentially from how from the title of the movie, the Italian he kind of helps usher in the brutalist architecture, which
okay, I'd like to give it a shot. It's coming out in theaters this year.
Yeah, it's supposed to be coming out in theaters. Technically, it did come out in theaters. Last month, but that was in select theaters, and by select theaters, that's New York and Los Angeles. The bigger the bigger cities. So so while it was over there, we here in Miami no screenings. I think it's because it's being shown. I think it's being shown exclusively in IMAX because it's
okay.
like the form for the film, like the screen format for the film is very old. You know, kind of forego.
Oh my gosh, 3.5 hours. Whoa.
Changes. It's 3 hours and 45 minutes, but there is an intermission.
Oh, there's an intermission. Okay.
Yeah. So it's like it is a long movie, but it's a movie that's, you know, from everything it's trying to accomplish, it's trying to kind of capture a lot of like old Hollywood, you know, like very 20th century kind of ideas.
Okay.
So like, you know, there's an intermission. It's being shot in this division, which is a former sort of widescreen format that Paramount created.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, I do. You know, I'm gonna have to watch, like, you know, movies that were technically released last year for this year because of like that whole shenanigans.
Yeah, no, I getcha. Okay. Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Speaking of the new Wallace and Gromit movie, have you ever heard of Wallace and Gromit Project Zoo?
Yeah!
No, what is that?
It's an amazing game, Chengus.
It is? Okay.
It follows the events of The Wrong Trousers, where Feathers McGraw has escaped and taken over the local zoo. So Wallace and Gromit have to go in and free all the animals from the nefarious schemes that Feathers McGraw has them under. And Wallace builds various inventions for Gromit to help defeat Feather's army of automatons, and by various inventions, I mean guns.
Oh, okay. Okay. That sounds fun.
Like, you get a banana gun, so it shoots whole bananas.
That's great.
A turnip bazooka.
Oh, okay.
And before that, you get a porridge minigun.
Just a minigun.
It's like you do things like the bananas can stun some enemies. The porridge clogs up gears. The bazooka can kill some robot zookeepers, which you encountered those zookeepers in like a Metal Gear reference segment, where you have to go through a maze of boxes, like shelves, in a box like Solid Snake.
Oh, that sounds great.
But if you get caught, you get shot by a coconut.
Oh.
But I remember when I was little, I thought, like, is a turnip harder than a coconut? I was like a little kid, so I didn't know. And so I shot one of the robot zookeepers, and they died. And then they don't respawn, and the power I felt in that moment, Chengus. Because that segment was terrifying as a kid.
That day you learn what it feels like to draw blood.
You never drew the power until you shot a robot zookeeper with a turnip. I had nightmares about that segment, Chingus.
You had nightmares? That's amazing.
Yeah, there's like some on that level. It's like a big warehouse, and there's this grinder which will grind boxes. I had a nightmare that Feathers McGraw captured Gromit and dropped him into the grinder.
That's fantastic.
There was nothing graphic. He just got dropped into the grinder.
Just got dropped in the grinder. Wow. That's great. Do I like my movies? Oh no, go ahead.
You can get it like a ROM on PC because it's an old game.
Okay. Do
SGD.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, I was just gonna say SGD held aloft a mighty sword, caked in blood. Reflecting that he has the will and ability to chop down men.
It's great. Oh, I was trying to read what Chelsea asked. Do I like my movies regular or IMAX? Chelsea, honestly, not really a preference. If IMAX is an option, I mean, sure, I'll watch it in IMAX, but at the same time, like nowadays, movie tickets are expensive, so like, I'm not really incentivized to go to IMAX unless I think it's for like a special occasion. I hope Mission Impossible is in IMAX.
But Cengiz, think of what that technology will do for Red One.
I know, it'll be great. I've said it before, like regardless of what you think about him, we should all aspire to have the confidence The Rock has in his movies.
The Rock's never left wrestling because wrestling's never left him. It's funny you mentioned Red One because it's already on Amazon Prime. Yet we're still showing it in the cinemas.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Mission Impossible, it will premiere exclusively in theaters. Film will have a 3-week IMAX exclusive release. Okay. That is something I will be watching in IMAX. Because I think Mission Impossible is an IMAX-worthy movie.
Cengiz, you know what's the thing that I've grown to, that's going to be a pet peeve of mine when it comes to the newer Mission Impossible movie.
What?
Okay, so Dead Reckoning, when it came out a year ago. Yeah, a year ago.
Yeah.
No, 2 years ago. My bad. I'm confident it came out 2023.
I think it was the year ago. Let me see. Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1. Yeah, that was 2023. So 2 years ago.
When it came out 2 years, 2 years ago, it's entitled, Dead Reckoning Part 1. Because it's obviously a two-parter of a continuing story that will conclude with the next chapter.
But they just called it the Final Reckoning.
I know they call it the Final Reckoning. I'm like,
I think it was just because Dead Reckoning didn't do well in the box office. So I guess it's like a thing like, oh no, it's not a part 2. Don't worry, it's not associated with the not so successful movie, which honestly I think sucks. I think they should just kept to the guns and stuck with part 2. Who cares? Call it part 2.
It doesn't matter to me whether or not it was a successful movie. You should call it a part 2 because if you go into the movie, you're not going to understand anything yet unless you've seen the first part. That thing of so the movie's just gonna be called Part 1 now.
This is technically part 2, but they're just not calling it that.
Just not calling it that. Chinese titles used to mean something.
Honestly, at least they're not calling it Mission Impossible and just leaving it that. Like, oh, it's just like the first movie, Mission Impossible. Oh, so it's like a reboot? No, it's the last movie with Tom Cruise. Why the fuck is it just called Mission Impossible? So at least it's better than that. I just hate the trend of just calling your new movie the first movie and is title and just leaving it alone. Like, oh, did you see Halloween? Which one? So, I don't like that.
I have a command.
A New Year command? Oh.
Yep.
Hello.
And again, let us thank SGD for his contributions.
Thank you, SGD.
Thank you, SGD.
Thank you, SGD.
Hey, you know what? Here, let's show these off on stream. Why not? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, and I can show this off on stream. Window capture. Here we go. This should be good. Let me zoom in a bit. Alright. You know, with the new year just around the corner, I want this next year to be when I finally make Shadow Striker my friend. Not gonna happen. I can try though. Or you could kill yourself. What about you, Megatron? You have a New Year's resolution?
You know, Bombi, I think I want this to be a year. Yeah, people understand how much I've changed. I know it was harsh before, but I want them to see how approachable I am. Now that I'm the kind of leader they can sit down and talk to with about their problems.
Yeah, I don't see anyone doing that.
Well, hell no!
Because you've never shown any emotional intelligence.
Emotional intelligence?
The ability to understand what people are feeling and why they feel that way.
Well, clearly you haven't seen me listening to Lionel Richie's Can't Slow Down. Oh God, Lionel. You have been hurt.
Who hurt you?
You have been hurt by somebody. That much is clear. Who hurt you? Great album, Starscream. Great album. I didn't know who I was until I heard that album.
Well, 1 minute until the new year. Oh, we should have saved this. We should have done this earlier. That means there's still time!
That means there's still time. Starscream, get out of here! I can still beat your ass before my New Year's resolution kicks in.
No! Ah! That's great. Great command. Oh. Everyone think SGD.
You have been hurt.
That
You have
much
been hurt.
by somebody. That much is clear.
That much is clear.
Who hurt you?
Hurt.
Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Oh, that's great. Wow. Shadow Striker, that's cold-blooded. I know. Oh my goodness. Man. Alright, I have finished the list. It can always be updated. So far, of all the movies I hope to be watching this year, that's 28. That's 24 movies. So yeah. Now, after what time is it? 12:34. After more than 30 minutes after midnight, 30 minutes into the new year. Now we can talk about my favorite movies from the year before.
Now, how many movies did we all see? I saw 23.
I saw, let's see here, 28. I have seen 28 movies.
I'm trying to remember, cause like I'm looking over, I'm looking over like some of my stubs here, and I think maybe I've seen movies specifically for this year. I've seen maybe.
Okay. Damn, the kids are going crazy. Oh my goodness.
Why? Control thyself.
What was it? Oh my gosh, they're going nuts. They're yelling at each other. Kids! Kids! Calm down! It's okay! The boogeyman's not gonna take away your candy! I think they think the boogeyman's gonna take away their candy. Don't worry, kids. John Wick isn't there to kill you. Your parents probably did something, so he's probably after them. Oh my goodness. Okay.
I think I've seen 33 films this year.
33? Wow. Wait, okay, but 33 that have come out this year or in total?
Yeah, that have come out this year.
Okay. So that's oh my gosh, I can't do math. What's 33 minus 28?
Oh, 5.
5? Thank you. Oh my gosh. Nick, when I take the SAT, I need you to do the math for me.
Come on.
Do math. So that's 5. That's 5 movies I haven't seen. I probably haven't seen them. So, yeah. I want to say overall, last year, I think last year was a pretty good year for movies. There was a lot more.
Yeah.
There was a lot more movies last year that I actually legitimately enjoyed than did not enjoy. So,
That's surprising.
yeah. Actually, what's your? I want you to say your list first, Nick, and then I'll.
My list first?
Yeah, and then I'll go over mine.
What I thought about doing is, granted we have an uneven number, so I'd imagine we start out with the odds remainings first.
Okay.
And then we, like, as soon as we get to, like, 23, then we start going back and forth.
Oh. Okay. So.
So I guess Not could start up with his first 5.
I don't know what I would call my first 5. Like I'm sorry. Like I don't really.
You know,
it's
rankings.
In that case, I guess if there's stuff you've seen, we can save that to the end. Until then, Changis, you can go first.
Okay.
With your first 5.
Well, okay, so we're going.
Well, got him.
Yeah, we're going from the lowest of the low to the highest of the high. All right. All right. This is the worst movie I've ever seen this year. Madam Web. No contest.
Oh.
I saw Madam Web in theaters. I hate it. Oh, that was awful. That movie, that's a movie where I left the theater feeling like not soulless, but like just legit like I think that was a waste of my time and money. I saw it in theaters too. So yeah, Madam Web, that was awful. Next, second worst movie I've ever seen this year, Civil War. Because Civil War is objectively a much better movie, but damn, that movie, I hated it watching the viewing experience. I hate it so much. It's a movie that legitimately got me fucking mad watching it. I do not like Civil War. I remember talking to you about Civil War or not. I did not enjoy it. That was terrible. Oh, go ahead.
Civil War, like Civil War is just that movie that, like it kind of astounds me that Alex Garland kind of said it's a tribute to, it's a tribute to the hard work and perseverance of journalists.
No. Because
the Civil War has shown me that journalists are nothing but asocial, opportunistic, slightly sociopathic ambulance chasers.
Hell no. No, that movie just legit got me mad watching it because you know what? I think the movie itself is so fucking cynical, and because of that, it's like, oh my gosh, this is just awful. This is awful.
I think I've told you this, but what's the worst part about Civil War? That I think Generation Kill does better. We keep following around, Kirsten Dunst and her journalist pals. We never really get to know the full scope of the war from a soldier's perspective.
Yeah.
I understand Garland wrote it from the perspective of the journalist, but the problem with writing it from the perspective of the journalist is inherently they are biased.
Mm-hmm.
They may claim they're unbiased,
no.
and all this other fantastical bullshit stuff
mm-hmm.
But the journalist will always paint one picture that they expect you to view the war as.
Mm-hmm.
And the entire film kind of just feels like vignettes of events happening.
Uh-huh.
And so the moments that we do come across soldiers kind of fighting these weird small conflicts.
Mm-hmm.
This for a nationwide, a huge nationwide civil war, you never really get the sense that this is a huge scale until probably the siege on DC.
Uh-huh.
All the battles that we see just feels like a bunch of just guys pot-shotting each other,
yeah.
In some kind of I think building.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't get the perspective of a person actually fighting in this war, which is what journalists are meant to do.
Mm-hmm.
So those moments where that the sniper or Jesse Plemons playing another racist again. They come across as
Mhm.
They come across as short little snippets that we don't really understand the full story.
Mm.
Which oddly enough, ignores the important part of journalism.
Uh-huh.
That you craft you craft a whole big narrative around the idea, around the accounts and the accounts and the happenstance of the people who are engaging in this event.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You thought the stream was on pause? Oh, you had the stream on pause, so you thought it was the end, but you were wrong. It's okay, Chelsea. Don't worry about it. So yeah, Civil War was just a miserable experience. That's a movie that made me fucking mad watching it. So, next up, it's Disney time! Mufasa! I'll talk more about it Saturday when we do the podcast. Long story short, I don't know why the theater stood up and clapped. That actually legit kind of. The more I think about it, the more it actually legit's getting to me. Like, why did you fuckers stand up and clap? Why did you do that? Why'd you do that? Why'd you stand and clap for fucking that movie? I was so bored watching Mufasa, and you people stand up and clap like you just watched The Godfather. Oh, yes. So, I'll talk more about Mufasa Saturday, because Chelsea, that's part of the pay-per-view Chelsea wanted me to do. So, so yeah. Alright, next up was Ghostbusters. I know Ghostbusters this low. It's Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. Honestly, it's not a. I don't want to say it's a bad movie, because I've seen a bad Ghostbusters movie, which was the. Wow, what year was that? 2016.
Yeah, 2016.
Yeah, I saw the 2016 Ghostbusters movie. I thought it sucked, and no, it was not because it was all woman. I just thought it genuinely sucked. So
it was. I feel like 2016 movie kind of makes you feel like you feel bad as a human being, because people okayed this movie, and someone vaguely resembling me thought it was fun.
I know. So Frozen Empire, thankfully, it's not that atrocious. It's a fine movie. I'm just gonna be honest. There's a point halfway through where I start getting bored. So I think, but also, member berries. There's a lot of member berries in it. So honestly, Frozen Empire for me is it's an okay Ghostbusters movie. I have seen the worst. This is just mid at best. It's mid at best, and at worst, it's a little boring.
James, I do have a question for you. I haven't seen Frozen Empire. I did want to get the chance to, but I never got the chance to see Frozen Empire. I fully remember Afterlife having its fair share of member berries.
Yeah.
How do you think Frozen Empire stumbled where Afterlife actually did pretty well?
I honestly am not sure. I watched Ghostbusters towards the beginning of the year, around the time it came out. So it's been a while. I don't know if the member berries are worse than Afterlife or not. I think for me, really, like the members is not really the most egregious part. I think for me the biggest part was there's just a moment where I just start getting bored with the movie. I think that's the part that gets me the most. Other than member berries, I don't really remember if they were any good or not. Like I think with just members in general, members aren't anything offensive. You know, like admittedly, some movies it's nice to see, you know, like a reference or two, like, oh, that's fun. Like Sonic 3's got a bunch of references to, you know, the Sonic games and all that. So like, oh, that's neat. But I think there's nothing necessarily offensive about it. I think just again I think my overall problem was there was just a point where I started getting bored with the movie. So, but I did like Afterlife though, so that was nice. All right, and then 24, Nick, and then after this we'll be on 23. 24.
Yep.
Roadhouse, the new Roadhouse movie with Jake Gyllenhaal. I thought overall it's fine. It's just kind of, again, it kind of gets a little boring. At least for me, there was a point where it kind of got a little boring, and like, was it Conor McGregor? Right, he's in there. He shows up. Honestly, kind of like the halfway point of the movie, and he kind of makes it a little more fun because he's just the whole point of him in the movie is he's just playing a fucking dick. He's just an asshole to everyone, and he's kind of fun because of that. But other than that, the movie's fine. It's a little bland. Jake Gyllenhaal's fine in the movie. I think he's fine for what the movie was going for. But I think again, Roadhouse is kind of just it's a little boring. Like from here going on, a lot of these movies they're not actually. I don't think they were actually bad. Like Madam Web, trash. Civil War made me mad. Mufasa. Honestly, the more I think about it, it is kind of getting me a little mad, but that's just mostly for the theater audience. And then after that, we get a little bit of boring movies, and then going up the list, it's more like these are movies that are, you know, they're okay, they're fine, and then some of them are actually even fun. I actually genuinely enjoyed, but you know, I just have to rank them all compared to how many movies this year that I actually enjoyed. So yeah. So now we're on 23, Nick. So what's your 23rd movie?
All right, 23rd. So I want to preface this by saying this. I don't think I disliked any of the movies I saw.
Okay.
That said, this was definitely the one where I went, eh.
Hmm.
And that would be Kung Fu Panda 4.
Yeah.
Never saw Kung Fu Panda 4.
You're not missing much.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
You told me about Kung Fu Panda 4. That's a shame.
I think I've done an episode of the podcast on Kung Fu Panda 4.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's like it funny enough, it's like two of the, you know, most noteworthy animation companies in the West made sequel films that just feel like they're direct to streaming fodder.
I get you.
In
at least with Disney's, at least Kung Fu Panda 4 doesn't have the excuse that said didn't try to make this for streaming but ended up not. Disney.
Yeah, Disney. What the fuck is Moana 2 doing such gangbusters? I hate that.
Man, you know, they must cook those books well done.
It's like Moana 2 was maybe it still is. I don't know what the theater life is, but like when it wasn't still in theaters, like it was making gangbuster money, and honestly, that kind of gets me mad. So now they're gonna practice now, cause was it? I was also Because also like Moana 2, right? They're also like using like a cheaper animation studio and all that, and then there's the whole topic of how Disney treats their animators, and that sucks ass as well. So yeah, I don't really like Disney. Okay, for me, 23, The Fall Guy. I thought it was okay. I thought it was an okay movie. It's fine. Ryan Gosling. Yeah, he's fun. I like Ryan Gosling. He's fun in it. But I think it was an okay movie. It wasn't anything mind-blowing, but I enjoyed it for what it was. That said, no joke, this movie almost made me not want to listen to I Was Made for Loving You by Kiss ever again. That changed though. I still listen to it on like repeat every now and then. But I'm not gonna lie. There was a point in the movie where I was like, okay, I'm not gonna lie.
I need a break.
I kind of don't want to listen to this Kiss song again. Please stop. So, yeah, give me a break. So yeah. But other than that, Fall Guy was okay.
Also, everyone can see your rankings, so maybe if you want, like, keep them hidden.
I mean, I already spoiled number 1, even if it was like for a brief second or two.
All right.
So it's fine. It's fine as long as we get to talk about it. So, 22, Nick. What was your 22?
I saw Bob Marley, One Love.
Oh, the Bob Marley movie.
Oh, yeah.
I completely forgot about it. It was pretty good?
It was fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it was fine. It was like the first movie I saw in the year. That's probably why it's so low, because everything else.
Right.
I had yeah.
Right. Okay. I legit didn't. I forgot about the Bob Marley movie. You told me about it. 22 for me, Reagan. That's right. My 22nd movie this year was a propaganda film. Because goddammit, it was a fucking hilarious propaganda movie in the first half, and then as soon as I started paying attention to Reagan's actual political career, I actually started getting somewhat interested. Like, okay, actually, wait a minute, this actually kind of getting me a little interested. Hold on. Nick, I was trying to stifle my laugh when, no joke, there's a scene in the movie where this former Soviet agent is in a church, and he's talking about how in the Soviet Union, the first thing, like, they repress is religion. And then the moment that Reagan, like, young teenage Ronald Reagan, or is he a teenager or, like, young adult? Either way, young Ronald Reagan, before he was an actor, he hears about how communism is, taking away God, and he sheds a tear. It's like, oh my gosh, no! They're taking away Christianity! Those commies! Oh! I was stifling my laugh like, oh my gosh, this is so fucking funny. And then as soon as they started actually focusing on his political career as president, I was like, wait a minute, actually this is kind of getting a little interesting, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm reminded of a very good I'm reminded of very good what very good film that came out I think 2 years ago. It was the Angel Studios. They released a film about child trafficking. And
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. What was it called again? I know what you're talking about. Was it was it like God's Children or something like that?
No. That is actually related to the movie. But
Oh, it was a different movie?
No, that's no. It's part of the movie. You actually got a line from it correct. It's just, I think Ray, if he's still with us, he can.
I know. What was the movie again? Sound of Freedom. I just
Sound.
googled the quote, and yeah, Sound of Freedom. I remember that Sound of Freedom. Yeah.
So Sound of Freedom, like Sound of Freedom was a really good movie.
It is.
But wake up, but like the like when you said, oh yeah, you know, Reagan was tearing up because they were you know squashing religion in Soviet Union. Like I remember a line, you know, the line in it that kind of got memed on, you know, in Sound of Freedom. That like like that you know it's a great line, but like you know it's really funny out of context. It's like, you know, just imagine, you know, like the main guy Sound of Freedom, you know, crying is God's children, not for sale.
That's kind of funny, admittedly.
It's like Ronald Reagan. It's like God's children.
Oh my gosh, no, not God's children being stifled by the commies. Oh. So I legit started. I had to stifle my laugh. Like, oh my gosh, this is actually really funny. Sound of Freedom made Ray cry. I no joke, cause like, well, yeah, like it's a fucking tough subject matter that movie's talking about. So like, yeah, there are moments where legit like, fuck, man, this is tough. But Reagan, we're talking about Reagan, which is not at all like Sound of Freedom. That's actual propaganda. Reagan's actual propaganda movie, and I thought it was fucking funny. And then again, there's a point where I started getting a little interested. Like, oh, hold on, wait a minute. Oh, also another reason why Reagan, I actually like Reagan. Land of Confusion was in it. By Genesis, the song. I was like, as soon as they started playing, I was like, oh, I know that song. Thank you, Nick.
You're welcome. Also, I felt like that was kind of ironic, don't you think?
You know, I'm gonna be honest, Nick. I don't think the people who made Reagan understood what that song was talking about. They probably
fair.
They just probably saw Reagan in it. It's like, oh, genius. So Reagan.
America, F yourself, I'm Team America. I think that song was supposed to be ironic. It ain't ironic if you don't get the joke.
So yeah, that was my number 22. 21, Nick.
21 was Lord of the Rings, War of the Rohirrim.
Ah.
It was alright.
It was alright. Oh, you said something else?
I'm gonna do a hat trick here. It's just yeah, it's right. It's all right. Like
it's fine.
It's a concept that could have been expanded upon.
It's fine. It's not the worst thing I've seen. 21 for me. Godzilla X Kong. I actually watched that in IMAX. I actually really enjoyed the movie. I still have not rewatched it since I've seen it in theaters.
Godzilla X Kong. So you know, I it's like, yeah, like, you know, film for me really good. Like it is dumb fun, but you know, in the year of our Lord that has passed 2024, like seeing that, you know, the big monkey has been made a king by his own hand, puts a tear right in your eye.
It is really fun. Yeah, I don't get me wrong. I thought it was a really fun movie. It's dumb. You know what? We needed dumb fun. The year before, 2 years ago, we had a great serious Godzilla movie, -1, like legit like favorite movie of that year. Legit like made me tear up. And then it's always fun to see just the opposite end of the spectrum of Godzilla movies, where it's like, okay, let's just have some dumb fun now. So Godzilla X Kong to me is like it's like Final Wars in a sense that like it's a fun movie. You're gonna have fun. Trust me, you're not gonna regret it. But like at the same time, going in, it's like you're eating like fast food, right? Fast food isn't the best food for you. It's probably not that healthy. But you still want to. But once in a while, man, I haven't had a burger in a long time. I'm gonna have a burger. It's like I'll have Godzilla X Kong. So that was 21 for me. 20 over you, Nick.
20 for me is. This might surprise you where it is. It's not because I disliked it, just because I didn't really. It's not because I disliked it. It's just because I didn't really like it as much as you guys. Furiosa.
Really?
I thought it was pretty good, but like.
Okay.
Like I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about the other movies I like more, but. No, I think it's a pretty good movie. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess like there's a lot of movies that came out this year that left a bigger impression.
Yeah.
Yeah, just on me. Yeah.
I getcha. Okay. So for me, 20 was a movie Ninjato wanted me to watch. Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. It was a fun movie. I liked it. What's his name again?
Guy Ritchie.
Well, Guy Ritchie. Yeah. No. Who plays Reacher again?
Alan Richardson.
Alan Richardson. Yeah, he's doing a good job playing just big beefed up guy, but at the same time, he's not just dumb big beefed up guy. So.
He's playing. If there is a spectrum, the Alan Richardson spectrum, one end is dad, the other end is Reacher.
Reacher.
Like, it'd be towards more like the Reacher side.
Yeah, it'll be definitely leaning more. It's not really leaning towards the sad side. I can't wait for Reacher season. The new season of Reacher, they found a guy bigger than Alan Richardson. That's great. I love it. Like the whole point of that trailer, the whole selling point is just, yeah, we found a guy even bigger. He's gonna fight him. It's like, you know what? I'm sold. Number 19.
Number 19?
Mm-hmm.
I really like this movie, but again, it's just because just how I'm ranking things.
Yeah.
There's just movies that left a lot of impression, but like I really enjoyed this one, Monkey Man.
Oh, Monkey Man was fun. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Dev Patel, like a fantastic actor. Like,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Like. It's great knowing that like the stench of the last Airbender hadn't brung him down. Like the like the guy who played like the kid who played Aang or Nicola.
Katara can't even know how to work a fucking car door. When Optimus is telling her, "Get out of here," as she goes inside the car.
I'm always gonna be pissed off at that scene.
Katara, get out of here! Proceeds to get inside the car. Oh my god.
But like, his first outing as a director, pretty well done. Like, I do think it's like Emperor Palpatine. I see your career with much interest.
Yeah. You watch your career with great interest. Yeah. Monkey Man was good. For me, 19, Order Him. And we talked about Order Him. Yeah, it was alright. I liked it. I liked it actually. I really liked it, but you know, it's you know, it's not you know the best movie, but I thought it was okay. 18.
18 for me was Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes.
Oh. Okay.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it was a pretty good movie. I liked it. Interesting.
You know, it is for some of these, it's kind of hard to talk about. Because we already talked about them on the show at some point.
No, I getcha.
But I think you know, after so many months after the fact, like for instance, I don't think I really moved from my position that like, you know, out of all like the newer films, out of all the newer trilogy films, I do think, you know, Kingdom does have a hard time standing on its own, you know, because it's got to carry on for more.
I getcha.
But like,
oh no, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, despite all that, I still really liked it.
Yeah, like Kingdom feels like the start of something, you know, brand new, and like I look forward to seeing what will be the result of it.
Yeah. Kingdom was fun. So for me, 18 in a violent nature. I know that seems a little low.
Oh my god! I gotta put that somewhere. Oh my gosh, that's right.
Oh, you yeah, okay. Is it gonna? Is in a violent nature gonna take some movie spot now?
Yeah. Let's just say I am. Where is it? Where did I put it? Yeah, I put it right here.
Okay. So what is now your current number 18? After adjusting the list just now, what's 18 now?
18 now, Venom: The Last Dance.
Ah. Yeah, that was fun. I liked it.
Yeah.
In a violent nature, I don't know if we're gonna wait for Nick to bring it up.
It's all right.
In a violent nature, I really like the film. I don't understand it's not everyone's cup of tea. I still remember at the time, like, I was working box office, and then, like, you know, a very kind man, you know, kind of came up to me and started chatting with me, and he sort of said, "Oh yeah, you know," he started to describe like a movie he watched recently. And he says, "No, it was the worst thing he's ever seen," and he told me it was in a violent nature. I'm like, yeah, people say a lot of, you know, what was it, like, what's the correct word? Like,
is this your Chris Griffin moment? When Peter talks about Seth Green.
that like if that was the case, Nick, I would have had to make the movie. It's like, yeah, it's like, you know, I think Seth Green, you know, he's got a lot, you know.
Okay.
But like, you know, love. I really like a lot of what Violent Nature attempts to do. Like combining that the slasher ideas with a lot more of a lot more of a contemplative filmmaker's point of view. The way the filmmaker described it is almost like Terrence Malick made a slasher movie. I also want to say this really quick. It really is a shame that, like, with how all the public domain characters coming out now, how they're kind of just being used to be made into like cheap.
Yeah, just pump out quick horror cash grabs.
Horror cash grabs, and they're always slashers, because.
Yeah.
Oh, Winnie the Pooh's gonna cut off your head. Oh,
whoa!
Childhood.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
I started thinking about that like in the week, and I was like, like the worst thing about this isn't just like they're terribly uncreative, because they're just going with a subgenre that is cheap to make. Cheap and cynical to make in. But also just reminds me of it's sad that slasher movies can't use a lot of the characters that have been built up over the years. Because some of them have been kind of they've kind of been soaked on the public. Looking at you, David Gordon Green. They've are kind of locked up in a lot of legal issues and all that fun stuff. I do wish we could, sometime soon we could see another Friday or another Nightmare, built on some of this like kind of new ingenuity that we see in the fan films and the like. But let's continue. Let's hurry on.
I get you. I like talking about these movies with you. It's always good hearing you talk about this stuff. Yeah. But I guess real quick, just before we move on, just real quick, sum it up. Yeah, Violent Nature. It was really good. I liked it. Yes, yeah. Don't get me wrong. Some of these placements is not because they're bad. I think, in fact, I think some of them are good movies, or just at the very least fun movies. But some things just I kind of enjoyed just a little bit more. So 17 for you, Nick.
17 for me. Long Legs.
What's that?
Okay.
Love Lights?
Long Legs.
Oh, Long Legs. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay.
Let me in now.
Yeah, okay.
But I have to come back.
Not once, not twice.
But there times is alright.
Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, Long Legs. That was fun. I like Long Legs a lot.
Very much removed from I believe July. Very much removed from that month. After kind of just started letting it settle into my thoughts. Long Legs is a film I liked a lot. But I do wish it was better.
Yeah. Okay. No, I get you.
I was stoked for because of just promotion.
Mhm.
The promotion is one of the best aspects of
Oh
the film.
yeah. They did a great job.
Because it's and also just Osgood Perkins, because I was big on the Black Coat's daughter, in some of the films he made before.
Okay.
And I'm kind of sitting on it now. There's some things I like. There's still some things I really like about Longlegs. There's some things that I do think could have been done better.
Okay.
But I am looking forward to the monkey.
Yeah. All right. So Longlegs is your number 17, Nick.
Yeah.
All right. 17 for me. Deadpool. I like the Deadpool movie. I think the first two Deadpool movies are better, but I like this. I like the third Deadpool movie. It's fun. Madonna is admittedly a good singer. I can say that.
Stupid.
Well, Nick, celebrities and singers, right? Like, they could be talented, but not.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, can I be honest? One thing that does kind of lower Deadpool for me, and it is funny because after seeing who wrote the movie, I was like, oh, that makes sense. And then seeing how he went through a divorce. That's why the Spider-Man comics are like that. I was like, oh, this makes perfect sense.
Yeah, some things are just making way too much sense right now.
Yeah, so so Hugh Jackman's also really good. I really liked it. Funny enough, the actual actor they got to portray, short Wolverine, no joke, just on his own, without Hugh Jackman's face, slapped onto him, actually legit looks like a great Wolverine. At least physically, appearance-wise, he actually looks spot on to the role.
Yeah, even the face, he's kind. Something a little bit more gruffer, but just even everything, just staring at him, everything. He's like, man, he looks like comic accurate Logan.
It's great. So yeah, Deadpool's number 17. I liked it. 16, Nick.
16 for me is Beetlejuice.
Oh, I didn't get the chance to see that this year. I mean, last year. It was fun?
It was fun. Yeah.
Okay. Did you see Beetlejuice not?
No, that was one of the films that I want to set aside some time for, but I never did.
I do recommend it. It's actually a very fun movie.
Okay.
I told myself though, before Beetlejuice, I would rewatch the first Beetlejuice movie because it's been so long. So, and I never got around to either of those. So, 16 for me, Venom. Venom was neat. I actually think this was actually, at least personally, the most, I don't know if it's the best, but I think it was the most enjoyable of the Venom movies. I actually really liked it, and I think there was actually legit a lot of heart behind this one. I think there was actually a lot of heart behind it. The Venom movies themselves are not anything spectacular, but they're really fun. It's just so interesting to me that the Venom movies are like the only movies of this whole Sony Spider-Man movies without Spider-Man that are actually enjoyable to watch. Like Morbius has been memed to death, and I already talked about how Madam Web was just no.
But
Uh-huh.
and then we forced you guys forced the child to co-watch Craven.
Yeah, we forced him to watch Craven.
What I find interesting about the Venom films compared to like the other Spider-Man list cinematic universe, which man, like hearing that Spider-Man was never it's never forbidden in these films. I'm like,
they could have always just used Spider-Man. They just didn't want it. It's like, wow. So there was no actual legal bullshit. You just did this because for the sake of the game. Wow.
You guys are just lazy.
the entire universe around his entire rogues gallery without featuring the man in the center. And it's like, but the interesting thing about the Venom films is that quality-wise, and I don't say this just to be like some kind of dick, but like quality-wise, they kind of feel very close to some of the films. Some of the like the Madam. They're not spectacular failures like Madam Web or Morbius. Morbius is just boring.
Yeah.
But it really kind of goes to show you that what held aloft on the Venom trilogy is just Tom Hardy and his one-man show.
Yeah, you can tell they have fun making these movies.
Yeah, a lot of fun. I won't forget you, buddy. I still remember I saw this on Twitter. Someone said, "Man, as soon as Maroon 5 Blast started playing in the theaters, I almost walked out. And when I heard Tom Hardy say, 'I won't forget you, buddy,' and because I almost literally started tearing up." It's like, oh, really? You're gonna play this song? Okay, I won't forget you, buddy. Shit, that actually got to me. It's like, shit, that actually got to me. Damn! That was a funny tweet.
I think several years removed from it. I think my favorite part of No Way Home has to be the Venom cameo at the end. Kind of completely wasted at this point, but like
it is.
I just like him just recapping everything that's happened in the main universe, like just it's like this Iron Man, he fight a purple alien with stones, and then there was a Hulk. And it's like, hey, you thought Lethal Protector was a shit name because it is.
That was really fun. Yeah, so I've enjoyed the Venom movies. 15.
15 for me. And a Violent Nature.
Okay, nice. Very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just liked it a little more?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I get you. 15 for me.
Now, care to explain the complexities of the cinematic masterpiece?
of what my number 15 is? We spent like 2 hours talking about Megalopolis.
No.
Megalopolis really is just a once in a lifetime experience.
It's so fun when you're watching it. I think Megalopolis is one of those movies where especially if you're watching it with friends, you're gonna have a great time watching it with friends. I think you'll have a great time.
One of my favorite experiences in the movies isn't necessarily just being scared, because it's like like I'm not super scared, but it's like there's movies I watch that kind of just crawl into the back of my head. It's like where it's like it's setting me into a boiling pot, and I kind of feel uncomfortable, but like like in a good way. Where it's like this is just unsettling me. Really good. Like Megalopolis set off that that thought in my head of, am I watching a real movie? Am I just staring at it? Because I feel like I'm being gaslit every moment happening.
That's great. Oh, yeah, Megalopolis. What a movie. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh wow. That was. Who boy. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Anyways. So next up, number 14.
Boy Kills World.
Oh! That's a movie I didn't watch. Damn it, that's right!
It was fun.
It was fun? Damn it, I wanted to watch it. That was... Okay. That's something we're gonna have to watch regardless.
And, it's Dracula punching the shit out of Mad Dog.
Okay, it's... Not you've ruined me, because whenever you say Mad Dog, I know you're referring to the Raid Mad Dog, but all I can think about now is just some Japanese guy in an eye patch chasing me down the streets.
Kiryu-chan.
Kiryu-chan. So number 14 for me is Monkey Man. I really like Monkey Man. I thought we were talking about Monkey Man, but yeah, like for Dave Patel's first debut as director, strong start. I really liked Monkey Man. So yeah. 13, Nick.
13 for me is Godzilla Kong.
Okay.
I like the monkey fighting the lizard. Only to team up because even bigger monkey is there.
Nick, what was your favorite part? Because I can tell you mine.
Go ahead and tell me yours.
When the big monkey picked up the little monkey and used him like a fucking
Yeah,
weapon.
That was what I was gonna say too. I was gonna say that too.
Also, I just love Cody's rant on that whole scene in his Kong video. It's so funny.
I know.
It's like okay, I'll fucking. He's like I'll tolerate the Dewey monkey somehow being more tolerable to like pain and stuff than Kong. But I will not. He's like, but I will not stand for the Dewey monkey being bigger than Kong. It's called.
I know.
Yeah. 13.
13. We already did 13. We just did that.
No, that was 14.
No.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay. Alright. Godzilla's Kong Show 13?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay then for me, Twisters. I actually really like Twisters. That was a solid really good movie. It Twisters legit felt like an actual like movie that felt like it could be made back then. Like there's something about it. There's something about Twisters. I legit feel like this feels like, you know, like a movie that like the first Twister would like the time, you know, like the first Twister would come out. And like it felt honestly like that. It was really good. I like Twisters. Also, the fact that, again, I'm gonna keep saying this, Anthony Ramos in Twisters plays the exact same role he did in Transformers: Rise of the Beast. He's some military guy who lives in who's from the New York area, but then now the difference is in Twisters he moved to
He moved to Nebraska.
Yeah,
and
Tornado Valley. So I thought that was really funny.
Colin Powell is a man with $1 million smile.
He is. I love Clint Powell.
You know, I know, I do too. Like he's great. He's gonna be in the new Running Man.
He is? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, sold.
Yeah, cause it's like, yeah. You know, like he doesn't have the physique for it, but it kind of reminds me of just like that sort of charisma Arnie used to have. Or Arnie still has charisma, but like.
Well, then again, not. I saw him in Top Gun. He could get pretty jacked.
Yeah, but you know he can't get bodybuilder.
Well, yeah. Arnie was just on a whole nother level, so.
But like, what were you gonna say?
No, continue.
But like, you know, Colin Powell is just someone I like. When I have a film, I want to see him in it, you know, because. Like I really love really like Twisters because like you said, it feels like such a throwback to a time where movies, you know, movies were made sincerely and honestly, and I
Oh, you gonna say something?
Oh yeah. Sorry. I thought something happened.
Oh no.
I don't know how much you know about the director Changus.
Of Twisters. What did he do?
It's hard. He directed a film in, I think it was 2022. That is really good. Minari.
Okay.
It is. It stars Steven Yeun. It is about I think it was a first generation Korean family who are trying to set up a farm in Arkansas. Because I don't know if you're aware of this, Shingus, but there's a huge Korean Korean community in Arkansas.
I did not know that.
So it really comes from like the director's sort of his experience with his family, because I think he's second generation. And he's lived his entire life in he's lived his entire life in Arkansas. That's why Glenn Powell's character, he's from Arkansas.
Oh, okay. Oh, hey, Rachel. Happy New Year.
Hey, Rachel.
Director Lee Isaac Chung, or at least the Korean name, you could pronounce it as Jung Isaac or Chung Isaac. I'm gonna go with Jung. That sounds more Korean. So Jung Isaac. So
it's like I think this movie more so than any. I think this movie more so than the original movie really captures the spirit of like just the Midwest. In a way that like feels so like down to earth and so relatable. It doesn't feel like a Hollywood movie. Which like Helen Hunt. I think she's a great actress. They wanted her to direct Twisters. I think long when it was still in like a long development, and I thought her version of Twisters was just gonna be goddamn insufferable. But no, it feels like a movie that was just made by someone who lived in that area and just loves and acknowledges that tornadoes are fucking scary, man.
Yeah.
But they're just a way of life there. Way of life there.
Yeah. Have you seen Twisters, Nick?
All right. No.
Okay, I gotta show you that. I gotta show you Twisters. Yeah, Twisters was fun. 12.
Well, for me, is the Bike Riders.
I was gonna watch it with you earlier today, Nick, but stuff came up and I had to make dinner for the family. So
I ended up having to ended up doing stuff as well.
Yeah, so yeah, that's something I wanted to watch with you. So you also watched the Bike Riders, right, Don?
Yes. Like the Bike Riders, really good. Sort of reminded me like Easy Rider.
Okay.
Kind of like an Easy Rider for the Midwest, or where Easy Rider was more like during like the 60s. Well, Bike Riders is 60 too, so like
okay,
it's around that same period, but like Easy Rider came from that that West, that California West culture of just free riding, smoking weed, just driving to where your heart will take you. And like Bike Riders is just really comes down to, man, like there were just gangs of like these people who just go around just accosting people.
What's our favorite movie this year, Rachel? Well, right now we're
You'll find out.
We're going through a list of all the movies we've seen this year, and like what we've ranked them, and we're talking about our favorite movies. We're gonna get to our favorite movie of the year. So you don't watch anything low key, that's fine. I think there was a lot of great movies that came out this year. So
I think I only watched like 2 films in cinemas this year.
Really?
Yeah, I don't go to the cinemas very much.
All right.
So,
Okay.
I watched Deadpool 3, which I like it more than the first film. I didn't really like the first Deadpool film though.
Really?
But I really like the second Deadpool film, so I think I still prefer that one over the third film. But you can't tell me the third film it takes place after Logan. I will not accept that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the other one was Transformers 1.
Nice. Very cool, SGT. You're cool. You're cool in my book, SGT. For now.
Yeah, does sound like. I think I'm gonna go see Transformers 1. Like, when is it airing? Like, it's like I think I'm a little too late. Like, all right, I'll go tomorrow after church because I only had to hang out around for like an hour.
Yeah, Transformers 1. That's fun. Where are we? What number are we on, Nick?
Did you say you're 12?
Oh. Wait, were you finished speaking, not?
I was just gonna say, yeah, like, you know, it's the bike riding culture of that time is really, really, really cool and dangerous. Also, out of all of Tom Hardy's funny American expressions. Funny American accents. I like his Midwestern one.
Okay, that's fun.
When we watch out, I'll explain some cool things about it.
Okay. Sure. Cool.
But you're number 12.
Number 12, Robot Dreams. We finally sat down, not me and Nick, last night. We watched Robot Dreams, and it was really good. Do not get me wrong. Robot Dreams was really good. I really liked it.
Okay.
Yeah, I again, it's just it's kind of like what Nick said. I just think some movies made a bit of a better impression to me personally, but I think Robot Dreams was really good though. Yeah, I love Robot Dreams.
Yeah.
I'm just glad you guys got to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad I got to see Robot. We watched 2 movies last night. We're gonna get to the second movie, cause wow, that was a damn good movie. Holy fuck! But Robot Dreams was also really good. 11.
11 for me. Deadpool and Wolverine.
Okay. Neat.
It was fun.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah.
I thought the first 2 were better though.
I agree. I agree. I like the first 2 better, but I still really liked the third one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So number 11 for me, Longlegs. I really like Longlegs. I do agree with not. I think it could be better. I do want to ask you this, not. This is a thought that passed my mind. I'm still kind of debating on it. Do you think Longlegs would be better if they kept it purely as if they kept all the satanic stuff completely ambiguous?
Well, actually, Changus, the interesting thing about Osgood Perkins had an AMA on Reddit. God bless his soul. He walked into a hive of scum and villainy. But he did an AMA for the chance, to kind of talk about the film. I think around the time it was still being shown in theaters. And he did. Thankfully, this wasn't like Woody Harrelson and the Rampart. And so he was given a free reign from Neon to speak his mind regarding the film, and the thing he had when he was writing Longlegs was the supernatural, and a lot of the aspects of the killer was the things that he kind of came up with first. And then he needed something to tie that all together. He needed something, something to have the supernatural elements connect, because he knows that in a movie you can't just have these elements be there without some sort of plot holding it together. So that's when he kind of came up with the idea of the law enforcement and FBI. So that's why a lot of the being a cop feels kind of like an afterthought to the film, because you have where Lee is being haunted by Longlegs,
Right.
As you know, as she is older. And it could explain why she went into law enforcement, because that experience made her want to pursue being a law enforcement agent. But outside of that whole thing, the fact that she is a law enforcement officer kind of, as the movie progresses, kind of just falls into the wayside. Because a lot of the best parts of Long Legs is just the supernatural elements. It's something that's not in your face, because there's a lot of scenes of spooky Satan in the background that you don't notice until you watch it. You rewatch it again. It's actually very unique. But a lot of the things around the investigation and all that stuff, it does feel like Perkins went, okay, for the sake of this movie, I need something that connects the tissue together. There needs to be a reason as to why she's involved in something like this.
Okay. That's interesting, actually.
It is.
Okay. I still really like Long Legs at the end. I just find it interesting, because I always thought, in my mind, I don't know, at least maybe I do want to give it a rewatch soon. Maybe we could rewatch for the Halloween marathon. That'd be cool. But at least the first viewing, I was actually really interested in the whole, honestly, the law enforcement side of the thing. It was the whole mystery aspect. Trying to piece everything together. I thought I was really interested. So maybe it's because of that caught my interest the most. And so to me, when they just started flat out confirming, yes, the supernatural stuff is just is true. It's very blatant in your face. Maybe it's oh, because I think in my mind, I think when it was when I was more interested the mystery piecing together stuff aspect, I felt like the supernatural stuff was really scary when left ambiguous. So
okay,
yeah, but that was just me. I'd be willing to watch it a second time. I'd be willing to rewatch it. So, but that's me. I think also, just for me, I think there's a horror when it comes to ambiguity. I think when you outright confirm something, I think to me that becomes less scary.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I think I'm pretty sure I know what's gonna be on both of your lists, and that's something that where I can actually bring that up, where the director's repertoire is very he's very good at kind of blurring the lines, as it were, of what is what is actually truth and what is just ambiguous.
Okay. So yeah, yeah, but still, I really enjoy Long Legs. I thought it was really good. So yeah. Just absorbing you makes sense. What's going on with you guys in chat, Nick?
Oh no, I'm just trying to enter something, Chelsea.
Okay.
Chelsea says that she's on screen, so I said that's not Chelsea. That's just me assimilating her.
Alright. Number 10, Nick.
Alright, top 10.
Top 10 time.
Alright, so I watched this earlier today. and I really tried to figure out where I put it.
Okay.
And I wanted to put it higher.
Okay.
But I felt like, recency bias and stuff like that. So, but it is really good. That's why it's in the top 10. Heretic.
You saw Heretic?
Yeah. I saw Heretic.
It was really good?
It was really good, yeah.
You seen it too, Nod?
Yeah, I've seen Heretic. I did want to talk about it one Saturday, but I think I switched that out. Like, cause I told you I was going to talk about it, but then I think maybe we switched it out for the Like a Dragon discussion.
Okay.
But we could talk about Saturday.
Yeah.
I would need to watch Heretic first, because I want to watch it to talk about it with you guys. But I'd be down. I'd be down to watch Heretic.
I just want to say, like, I really love like Hugh Grant, like as he ages, he never once tries to distance himself from what he's done. Like a lot of the roles he's done in the past, where Hugh Grant is, he's very well known for just being the lead in a romantic comedy. He's always been typecast as that, and it's like he's never really want to say, oh, I kind of regret that and all that stuff. He's not. No, he still kind of enjoys doing a lot of those films, but like as he's aged and as he's just gotten older, like Hugh Grant just is such a fascinating. He's a fascinating person because he's kind of developed a persona of just like I really don't give a shit whether or not I'm famous. I act because I just like acting. So
Why do you need to be like him?
I know more people need to be like him. So whenever he's offered a film that just comes his way, and he just thinks, oh man, this sounds really cool. He always tries to take it. He was in Paddington as the villain, and he was really good in that.
Paddington.
He was in a drama that I forgot about, but he was really good in that one. And just Heretic, the first horror movie he's ever been in, and it's like he's really good. He shines as the villain, because I don't want to give too much away because you'll be watching it, but like this came from the team of writers who wrote A Quiet Place, the first one.
Oh, okay.
And they've also directed the film, but they also written Haunt and 65. They are a writer duo who makes really creative ideas for movies, but sometimes the movies kind of fail from just who handles like the directing chair. So 65 is an interesting idea for a movie, but it kind of flopped because it kind of just looked like a generic action movie. Starring Adam Driver. But I don't know whether or not I forgot what their names was, but I don't know whether or not the pair whether or not they're religious or not. But if they are non-believers, that's what we're. This is my favorite sort of. My favorite kind of secular type type of discussion when it comes to religion. You know, the three characters in the movies, they don't feel like strawmen of just, you know, that person you don't like, who's making this flimsy argument that you're meant to disagree with them because they're that person you don't like. Like the Hugh Grant in the movie, you know, he is a monster, but that's you know, that's something that you get to be intimate about. You know, that the movie goes on, you kind of understand how much of that, you know, becomes a thing. But like, the movie, how the movie kind of just portrays the idea of someone who is trying to shatter the belief of these two girls that he just sees as like, you know, they're too young, they're kind of idiots. They just believe in this, you know, they believe in what they believe because they've been conditioned to do so from such a young age that it's just their lives. So then, you know, the movie turns around and they're like, no, this is our belief system, and we're not going to just sit there and have you criticize us and not have some sort of rebuttal.
Okay. Ooh. Alright, cool. That sounds really fun. You said it was really good, Nick, too?
Yeah. So it's top 10.
Alright. I'll see if I can where is the Heretic? Is it in theaters?
No.
No?
It's now on streaming.
Okay.
To be fair, it came out like 2 months ago.
Okay.
So, like,
okay, it was 2 months ago. Okay, fair enough. Theater's lifespans are just too short nowadays. I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like that at all. Movies need to stay in theaters more. Stay alone.
That about a certain movie.
I know.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, top 10 for me. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. I actually really liked it.
Yeah.
I actually really liked it.
You like the poster I sent you?
I do. I just don't know where I'm supposed to. I don't want to hang it. I think I'm gonna see if I can like get a frame for it. But like until then, it's still wrapped up. But I still have it, and I still like it, and I'm keeping it. Thank you, Nick. I like.
You're welcome.
I like the monkeys. I like the monkey. Also, when it comes to Planet of the Apes, is also just proof that like, oh, just because you make the animals look hyper realistic doesn't mean you know erase all the expression and life out of them. I'll talk about more Saturday, but that is something Mufasa somewhat rectifies. At least now the lions showcase is a little better to see the emotion on the lions this time. It doesn't help by much, but hey, at least it's something.
So Scar isn't just staring at his brother, just going, well, them's the breaks, and then just dropping them.
I'll say this. I think it's when everyone's they really want to. It feels like they gave all the love towards the lion cubs. When everyone's still like a cub, that's where they gave all like the love. And as they grow older into full-grown lions, I feel like okay, we kind of spent all our effort and stuff. All right, but it's a little bit better. Like you can actually see Simba smile for once. so that's nice. Like an actual smile. But it's really the Cubs, they actually feel like they want to put more of the effort in. Like they got, like the Cubs got like big expressive eyes going on, so you can actually see the emotion. It's like, wow. I wish I could have saw that in the first movie, but no. Okay. So, but yeah, for me, top 10. Number 10, I like the monkeys. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Number 9.
Robot Dreams.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I like Robot Dreams too.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your favorite? Oh, go ahead.
My favorite part.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I really like how it ended.
Yes. Like the ending was something that I wasn't really expecting.
But it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It does.
Yeah, I like that ending too.
I think when I came out of the theater and was waiting for the bus, I started feeling such a the ending is such a feel good one that you don't really expect, because the idea kind of comes across.
You expect to be sad, but it's actually very. It's not.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that ending.
And it's actually real.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, they're both happy with their lives now. Yeah, I really like that ending. Also, I shall now call the robot Soundwave. I remember saying that, like, can I be Sound Blaster?
You should call me Soundwave. I want to be Blaster.
Yeah, I want to Blaster. Your name is Soundwave. Can I be Sound? Can I be Sound Blaster? If you paint yourself black, we'll talk.
Yeah, it seems kind of racist.
Blame Takara. Takara's the one who said, you know what, Sound Blaster, you're just Soundwave, but black.
And your boobs are bigger. Yet, not as big as Shockwave.
You're like the C cup. You're like the C cup reach.
You're like the C cup. You're like the C cup to Shockwave's double D cup.
Oh my gosh. So yeah, that was your number 9, right?
Yeah.
All right, number 9 for me, Furiosa. I actually really like Furiosa. I really liked it. And once again, I am bummed out that it did not. There's another movie I like this year that did not do well in the box office.
I actually have a question. I guess it'll be for you two, for both of you.
Okay.
Yeah. So, this is actually an interesting topic when also kind of mentioning War of the Rohirrim, because George Miller, when he was wanting to develop the film, he wanted it to be a lot more he wanted the film to be a lot more like an anime than how it was live action.
Interesting.
And because that's why some shots in the movie kind of feels interesting in live action, but you get a sense that, hey, I think this was probably probably kind of trying to invoke a different medium in mind. Do you think? Oh, go ahead.
No, I was saying I agree. That's all. What were you trying to say?
Do you think? I understand, like, as far as the lack of appeal for the movie was because it came out too late, which was out of Miller's hand.
Mm-hmm.
He was developing the film for like years, along with the directing another film entirely. So like there was no sense that this was going to be rushed out to try to meet Fury Road success.
Mm-hmm.
But there is, it's been years since Fury Road, so a lot of the gas, pun intended, for Furiosa kind of just became dead in the tracks. Do you think making it? I see what we did. I seen what was the same with War of the Rohirrim, but I think War of the Rohirrim kind of falls into its own kind of strange way. Do you think, however, that if it was an anime, it would have garnered more attention?
I don't know, because a part of me wants to say yes, but then I remember animation just has this unfortunate stigma.
That is true. Well, there is also that. I don't know. There is, admittedly, there is that stigma against animation, which sucks very much. I hate that so much, but it is what it is. I'm not sure. I think also with Furiosa is like, as part of like Mad Max, is like Mad Max has always been a live action franchise. These are all movies, or series at least, that have all been filmed with real actors, in real life. So to switch up mediums all of a sudden, it would be interesting, admittedly. It would be. But I think maybe that could be somewhat of a turnoff. That alongside the stigma against animation. Maybe. I don't know. Because I think... I don't know. I think with World of Rohirrim, like compared to like World of Rohirrim, I think with World of Rohirrim, the animation stigma is just also gonna like affect World of Rohirrim. But I think also that movie just has kind of its own sort of stuff going on with it that kind of that gives it the reception it got.
But I also think War of the Rohirrim, the reason the turnout wasn't so great about that, it wasn't also just because it barely had any marketing.
That is true. There was no marketing for War of the Rohirrim.
That's just a general problem with like movies in general.
That's
but like. Oh, sorry.
What's the marketing like for Furiosa?
There was the trailer that I saw, and I think it had TV spots, but outside of that, I don't quite know what other thing.
Okay, if that's the case, then I think another thing that might have hurt Furiosa really is just, again, marketing, which kind of seems to be that kind of seems to be a problem just in general nowadays. There's just this thing with marketing going on, whether it's like bad marketing or lack of marketing. Either way, I don't like it. So I think either way, animated or not, I think with Furiosa it would be like World of Rohirrim, where just even if either way, a lack of marketing would just hurt it. So.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, but I still really enjoyed Furiosa. Funny enough, top 10 movies are all Chris Hemsworth. Top 10 2 movies in my top 10 have Chris Hemsworth in it as a leading role, and he's great in both of them.
What's interesting is just he gets to he gets to show his chops by playing against type, and the other is he gets to go back to he actually gets to go back to playing a hero worth a damn.
Yeah. We'll get to that.
We'll get to that. I still remember though. I saw someone on Twitter. I remember like on Twitter there was like someone like interviewed Chris Hemsworth, like, oh, what do you expect for like the next Thor movie? And he said something like, well, if the next Thor movie, I want to change the direction a bit. I feel like I want to switch things up a bit, because he said like for every like 2 or 3 Thor movies he wants to like switch things up, and someone just said, oh, he fucking hated Love and Thunder. That's why he wants to switch things up. He fucking hated that shit. Oh my goodness. I think I remember talking about Love and Thunder before on the podcast. Again, for someone like, I've said before, I actually enjoy Thor Ragnarok. I know we've had this whole discussion before. I know your opinion on Thor Ragnarok, you guys. But me personally, I actually really like Thor Ragnarok. I actually rewatched it recently. I still had a fun time. So when I watched Love and Thunder, I'm expecting, oh, it's the guy who made Ragnarok. This will be fun. And I'm in theaters just like,
Kill me.
Like just like I'm just sitting in the theater just okay.
It won't end.
Yeah, this is a movie. This is a movie, alright. So, I think personally, that's the biggest crime with that movie. When even people like me who loved Ragnarok did not enjoy Love and Thunder. That's when you go, okay, something happened here. What did you do? What did you do, Taika? What happened? I don't like Taika Waititi that much anymore. He gave out he gave out Jojo Rabbit. That was so good. What happened?
What is wrong with you, you tiny little New Zealand man? Why do you like hurting people?
Oh my goodness. But yeah. But anyways, but tying it all back, Chris Hemsworth in Furiosa, he was great. I love it. Number 8.
My number 8.
Mm-hmm.
Dune Part 2.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
It's like,
Not in the top 5. How dare you? You fucking asshole. How dare you? How dare you?
Chase, once you look at all the movies above it, you'll understand why I put where it is.
But fuck you. No, Dune Part 2 should be in your top 5, you bastard. You fucker.
Well, there's some in my top 3 that I could easily put all the way down if you keep doing it.
No. I just really love Dune, okay?
No, Dune 2, Chase, do you know why? The top 10 was hard, man.
I know, but Dune, man. Ooh.
Oh, fantastic.
It's amazing to think that, like, in the past year, that like one of the most successful movies of the year was a adaptation of what was once called the unfilmable book.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's extraordinary.
Yeah.
Like that. Doom cartoon made twice as much as what the original movie did.
I'm so excited for Dune Messiah. I need to see. I need to see and like. I need to see like a heavily makeup Timothy. I forgot how you pronounce his last name, but you know, I need to see I need to see a heavily makeup Paul Atreides look like an old geriatric blind old man wandering in the desert alone, knowing he left the universe in a worse state than ever before. I cannot wait. I can't wait.
He's gonna tell like clone Duncan. Like he's gonna be like, I'm Shanti Duncan. It's a lie.
I miss Chani.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. Oh, dude, I will say I am interested in how they're gonna handle Chani in Dune Messiah, considering this version of Chani, she's very much against already Paul's actions. So I'm very interested in what they're gonna do. That said though, you know what? I'll say this. If people don't like the ending to Dune Messiah when it comes out, I'll know Denise succeeded.
Yeah.
So I don't like Paul being left alone in this. It's like, no! That's what I wanted! Yes!
Yeah.
He left the universe in a worse state!
Yeah.
Because he was too much of a coward to become a fucking worm monster. Anyways, my number 8, Alien Romulus.
So my number 7.
We can sandbag that.
I really like Alien Romulus.
I'll ask a question, guys. Did I surprise you guys with it not being in the top 5?
I would say if I wasn't talking to you like pretty much almost every day, yes. But I've heard you talk about Alien Romulus before, like many times now. I'm not surprised.
Are you surprised it's still in the top 10?
Not really. Maybe just like maybe I assumed it would be a little bit higher for you, but I knew I had this feeling it wasn't going to be like in your top 5. So
no. But boy, I knew the second that crash started rolling, I said to myself, finally.
Alien.
It feels good to have at least one, at least good.
Mm-hmm.
Not great, not phenomenal, just a good one.
I thought it was a really good
alien movie in my lifetime.
I thought it was really good.
Yeah, I know.
You know what? I'll say I think it was pretty close to a really great movie.
Yeah.
So, I really like Alien Romulus.
Me too. I think if it just toned down on the member berries,
I understand where you're coming from.
It will help a lot.
I understand where you're coming from. I think for me, when it comes to member berries, I think okay, it's been a while. Again, kind of traveling back. I know it's been how long we've been talking for this while now. Oh my gosh, we've been going for almost 7 hours now. But for me, when it comes to member berries, I think as long as it's not, if I feel it's not as intrusive, then I'm okay with it. To me personally, I didn't think the member berries were that intrusive.
It started kind of feeling intrusive to me when you started getting like the pulse rifles and then the get away from her, yeah, bitch line.
Get away from her, you bitch.
I
is
don't mind the
capable
pulse. I don't mind the pulse rifle thing. I think in hindsight now,
The pulse rifle, like, okay, I could probably wrap around it, but you kind of lost me as soon as you got the line.
So-
oh no, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for interrupting you.
No. I was gonna say I'm still okay with the line. I think it's fine. It's a fun nod. I think it's not necessary, right? I think it's not necessary. I think overall, I think the movie could have gone without it, but I think I think it's really just like the theater experience. I thought it was fun, like in the theater after watching like a good alien movie after a while. You hear the lines like, you know what?
With Calvin, after Calvin, just a spoiler alert for a movie that we've talked about already, where it revealed that the very original alien was alive, despite everything that happened to it.
Xenomorphs are scary.
I was like, yeah, that was I thought that was like really cool. I thought that was awesome. And it was like, no, I didn't like that. It felt, it kind of felt like it kind of felt like it diminished what Ellen Ripley did and stuff like that. I'm like, no. Because first of all, I love Sigourney Weaver and Ellen Ripley.
You know,
but she's not a fucking super soldier.
Hold on. If I was there, I would say to Cal, by that logic, technically by Aliens, the second movie, that already happened. Everything she did was for nothing by then. Cause they just set up a colony on the planet.
Like Ripley, even in the original movie, didn't kill off Alien. She just
shot it out.
She just wanted to survive.
It's right. Yeah, exactly. So we're talking about an even better movie right now. But let's go back to a good movie, Alien Romulus.
I
felt good coming out of that theater as an Alien fan.
Yeah, I still really like it. Was it the newborn? That's what we're calling it. That Emily, that was fucking
offspring.
The offspring, that was freaky.
Yeah,
that was freaky.
That scene is a source of way too many nickels this year.
I will also say with Romulus, I think no matter my opinions on the Prometheus stuff, I think to me, I think there's still something somewhat commendable that is trying to make those stuff work, you know. I still hold my opinions on Prometheus and Covenant, but I think at least I don't know, there's like, you know what? I don't like those elements as much, but you're trying to make it work, and you know, honestly, you get like a gold star. You get a gold star for effort. I applaud you for that. Keep up the good work. So yeah, I like overall I like Alien Romulus. So and then that was your 7, Nick.
So yeah, that was my number 7. And funny enough, my number 6 for your number 7.
Man. Vampires.
So if I had to nickel for every time there was a very tall and pale monster that had a lot of very sexual themes, that killed a woman by sucking on her chest, I have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but I'm terrified that it happened twice.
We talked about
in the year 2024.
We talked about Nosferatu fairly recently on the podcast, but sex is scary.
Sex is terrifying.
I completely understand Geiger now. Sex is.
I get it now.
Sex is sexual intercourse, scary as fuck. Oh my gosh.
I know, terrifying.
You know, it's actually interesting because one of the things I've been seeing now is a lot of people, some criticism people have, even people like I know, are saying that like they think the sexual stuff was a bit overdone.
No, you're missing the point.
It's like, yeah, you're missing the point. Like the sex stuff is the point, and it's scary as shit.
Orlok is a sexual predator.
But you know, like the sex stuff is a need for vampires.
Yeah.
Not only that, it's a need for Dracula. You know, which this story is based on.
Mm-hmm. So I just
Everyone's all in favor for making vampires sexy, but when they want to make the vampire a violent sexual predator with horrific undertones, suddenly you've gone too far.
So that's why I just disagree with anyone with the opinion that the sexual stuff was overdone. Like, no, that's the point, and it's fucking unsettling as shit. There were 3 sex scenes in the movie, and all 3 times I hated it. I was uncomfortable as shit. It's like, oh, this is the most unsettling, uncomfortable sex scene I've seen. Ooh. So, yeah. So the sex is the point. So yeah. So, what's your number? So, Nosferatu, what's your number 6?
Yep.
Okay, my number 6 is Sonic. I really like it. Don't get me wrong. I really like Sonic 3. But okay, you know what? I already showed it, but like the movies on top of it, I thought just were even better. Like, whoa. Like the top 5 movies, in my opinion, these are movies where I was like, wow. Just wow. Like Sonic 3, I won't say in Sonic 3 I was like wow by it, but I still really enjoyed it. I had a fun time, and I think it's pretty good. Everything with Shadow, they did their homework, and we already talked a lot about Sonic 3, so I thought Sonic 3 was just really good. But like the top 5 movies I have, they just wowed me on a whole nother level. Like, wow. So, but Sonic 3 was still really good. I highly recommend Sonic 3. Alright, number 5.
Alright, my number 5. I struggled with just because I was like,
okay,
this is really good. But I just saw it. And I'm like, and so that's why it is where it is, because it could, I could have put it higher. But just because of that recency bias, I felt like should be better if I, knock it down a bit.
Okay, fair enough.
Just to not have that recency bias. That said, Matt, you were right. Again, you were right.
So that's my
Late Night with the Devil. Holy shit.
So that's my number 4. Yeah, Late Night with the Devil's really fucking good.
Holy shit.
That what? I'm gonna say again what I told Nick last night. Why the fuck do people fuck with devil worshipping shit? Fuck that. Hell no. I don't want anything with devil worshipping. I see what the downside of all that is. Hell no. But yeah, Late Night with the Devil is really good. Thank you, Not, for telling us to watch Late Night with the Devil.
Of course.
Yeah. I wanted to watch this before the end of the year, and I'm so glad I did.
I am glad I did too. Late Night with the Devil is so good. Wow. And also, I'm gonna say this: the AI stuff wasn't as noticeable. but also it wasn't as intrusive either. We've already talked about the AI stuff before, like the podcast and all that. Like I think overall, just to not go too deep into it, otherwise we're gonna be here forever. With the AI stuff, not too big on the AI stuff, just like in general, I guess, like on principle, but at the same time, everyone not saying all that. I understand why they use the AI in the movie, you know. So, and at the end of the day, it doesn't detract the overall quality of the movie. The overall quality of the movie is really good. Like I can't I can't understand people like I can't watch the movie just because of the AI stuff. Like I know how those people feel about the AI stuff, but you're missing out. But if you're gonna not watch it on that, you're missing out on an actual fantastic movie. Like, wow, what a great movie. So thank you, Nut, for telling us to watch Late Night with the Devil.
Of course.
Yeah, that was good. Anyway, so my number 5 was Dune. I like the Dune.
Actually, I think I know why. I couldn't put Dune in my top 5.
Why?
You sound so angry with that. It's because these movies are just ripping me off.
What do you mean?
I'm the real Listan Al-Ghalib. And I want royalties.
What, you gonna wander in the desert when you're old, knowing you left the world in a worse state than ever before?
Hopefully, just as soon as I actually get a good vision.
All because you were too scared to become a giant worm monster.
Hey, a man can dream.
A man can dream. Yeah. I think I watched Dune Part 2 now, like... I know... I don't... I'm gonna say like 5 times, which is not as many times I've seen Dune Part 1. But Dune Part 2 though, still really good. Just really good. And so Late Night with the Devil is above it, and merely because, unlike Nick, I let the recency bias get a hold of him, get the better of me.
Yeah, I know.
But both those movies though, I came out watching it like, yeah, that was good. That was really good. But man, Late Night with the Devil. I'm not gonna lie. If I really let the recency bias get a hold of me, I would put Late Night Devil on top, because
I know.
Because that was a movie again where I just afterwards I was like, wow.
I'm not gonna lie. I considered it when as soon as the credits started rolling.
So, yeah. Oh, number 3.
Well, I didn't do my number 4.
Oh, what was your number 4?
Sonic 3.
Okay. So you put Sonic over Dune. I see how it is.
Yes, Changus. Fucking deal with it.
How am I gonna deal with it, Nick, when you said you're gonna put Bionicle over Sonic?
That's how the fucking hierarchy goes.
Bionicle, Sonic, and then Transformers.
Oh, I see. That's how it's gonna be then, Nick. Okay. Well then, give me back the $90 Optimus Prime I gave you.
Fine, you still don't get Bone Crusher.
Fine, I'll try to find him on my own when we go to the convention.
Very well, but I want Party Wallet back.
Fine, you got Party Wallet back, but I'm keeping Piss Grimlock. He was my birthday present, for God's sake.
No, you lost him too.
What do you mean I lost him too? Oh my gosh. You know what? Fine. Give me back all the stuff I gave you then. And then if you're gonna take all the stuff you gave me, I'm gonna take back all the stuff I gave you.
Fine, but I also take picture of Ang Lee.
Good! He made too many white people movie anyway!
Fight.
Is this the start of the divorce arc? Find out later in the year.
I'm not gonna lie. I think legit the closest he ever gotten actually mad at me, Nick, was when we were playing Star Generations, when we were fighting the egg dragoon.
Hold it.
Hold it! I actually kind of.
I think that stream basically proved to me I should never become a teacher.
I think I actually just started getting a little scared because like, oh my gosh, you're actually like you sound genuinely pissed off there. Oh my goodness.
I should never become a teacher.
All right, so Sonic's your number 4. Okay, I see. All right, so top 3 movies. I'm gonna say.
All right, my number 3.
Hold on, I just want to say real quick. My top 3 movies are all animated feature-length movies.
Same here.
All right. Go ahead.
This may seem sudden, but it's getting really late for me. And I don't.
No, I understand. It's almost 3 o'clock.
Yeah, man.
Go to bed, man. It's fine. Happy New Year, or not.
Before I leave, can I just go through a lightning round? Just
Oh, sure.
Do it.
Yeah, sure.
Do it.
Go ahead.
Films that you guys haven't seen. I've seen.
Sure.
Okay. So I saw the TV Glow. I talked about it very early in the year.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a film that, I've seen some people kind of, made fun of on the internet, but I still think it is a very, very intense piece of psychological filmmaking. You can learn more through my topic on the podcast. Tuesday, Julia Louis-Dreyfus. I always like her as an actor, as an actress. I've gotten the chance to watch her. I've now gotten the chance to kind of see her in her drama chops, and she's really good. In the movie where she has to nurture, just nurture her dying child as death comes to take her. The physical manifestation of death comes to take her. It is tried, but it's true. She's really good in the movie. The Substance. It's a movie that a lot of people are another movie I think a lot of people are trying to take the piss out of because it's a movie. It's a movie that is kind of meant to be not really meant to be taken seriously. It's a horror movie. Well, it's a body horror movie, but still, it's.
We're talking like Cronenberg body horror.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm interested.
It deals with the beauty industry and kind of like the perception of the obsession with beauty and aging. And it becomes a really interesting character study to me. I think the director might think of something differently, but to me, it becomes a very interesting character study of just how this woman is kind of warped into this life, a la BoJack Horseman, where she sees no kind of alternative to it, and she keeps warping and twisting herself into ever increasing spirals.
Okay.
Of self-loathing and and the such. Really great makeup effects. Nosferatu has tremendous makeup effects, but if you want to see some really old school the makeup effects, The Substance has it in full. I think there are some movies that I'm forgetting, but I'm gonna make this the last one so I can head out.
Okay.
I last film that I want to talk about is. Oh yes, Anora. Anora, it has won the Palme d'Or of the last year.
Okay.
It is Sean Barker's, I think, sixth film. Just a wonderful, like, just a beautiful film. It is a kind of an interesting telling of a Cinderella story. Just this woman from a low class background has been given the chance to fall in love with this very affluent man. It does the film does kind of show the strings and how she learns how very hollow initially, where initially she believed that there was a greater love there. But she's left, in a whirlwind, hectic days with this rich oligarch Russian bachelor that she's married. Her father. His father has henchmen that are trying to subdue him, and just like the entire movie just being about the entire movie of just her trying to reflect on like the situation she dealt, she forced herself onto.
Okay.
And the performances here are great. This might be my favorite Sean Barker film.
Okay.
It's just this. I wish I could say more about it, but like I do need to rush to head out.
It's alright, man. It's cool.
It's tragically beautiful. Like Anora. Anora is something I hope people check out.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. All right.
All right. Have a good night, guys. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, man. And it was just 3 of us.
Yeah.
All right. Speaking of 3, top 3 movies.
Yeah. 3 movies.
All of my top 3 movies, animated features. And
Same here.
All right. What's your number 3, Nick?
Now, my number 3. You're gonna like.
Okay.
I mean, you're gonna like all of these because.
Yes.
Ultraman Rising.
Okay.
Number 3.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
It's that high for me.
It's really good.
It is.
It's really good.
It's really good.
But
we'll talk more about it in a bit.
It's number 3 for me. Wild Robot. I had a hard time with this.
We can talk about that one in a bit as well.
I will say I had a hard time with this because I was really debating.
Yeah, I know it's a hard list.
Because I think Wild Robot objectively might be a bit better than the number 2, but my enjoyment factor.
Let's talk about our number. Let's talk about our number 2. Because it's same spot for us.
I really like Transformers.
Same here. There's a reason. There's a reason why it's one of the only things that rival Bionicle.
I really like Transformers, man, and it's so nice to see a Transformers movie that's just done so well. It's like
I know.
Like
Vindication.
No joke. This may sound like blasphemy, right? But Transformers 1 is actually a better film than the 1986 Transformers movie.
Yeah.
Like
it is.
It is, but like at the same time, like some people find that, especially like hardcore like G1 guys, definitely, oh my gosh, how could you say that? It's like don't get me wrong, the 86 movie,
G1 guys, the same guys who hate the 86 movie for a reason.
And look, don't get me wrong, the 86 movie is great. It's a fun joyride, right? I love it. But like if we're talking like as an actual movie, there are problems, admittedly.
It suffers from, and then this happens.
Yeah, that is his biggest thing. But it's still really fun. I love the 86 movie.
Absolutely love it too.
But Transformers 1, yeah, and it's
yeah, they cook with that movie.
We talked about Transformers 1 before on the podcast. It's all on YouTube, right? It's all on YouTube, so you can go check it out on YouTube. But like, wow, I've watched Transformers 1 now like 10 times. Like, I think everything about Transformers 1 is, yeah. What's interesting is how I remember telling you how Transformers 1 has a lot of elements to it that I would normally not be a fan of with Transformers in general. I do not like the 13 Primes. I think they are stupid. I think at the very least, I think Optimus Prime being the 13th Prime is fucking shit. And I hate it so much. And I've told you, Nick, it pains me when some of my favorite artists on Twitter who make some of the best Transformers art say, I think Optimus being the 13th is cool as shit. And I just go, no, why did you say that? Why did you say that? You're breaking my heart when you say that. When you say Optimus being the 13th is a good idea. Oh. But like 13 Primes here. Also, just Optimus and Megatron being friends before the war is usually an idea I'm not against, but it's not my preferred kind of thing with the dynamic. Because I said it before. I think the best dynamic with Optimus and Megatron will always be how it was portrayed, at least Orion Pax and all that, and early Megatron, is how it was in G1, where Orion Pax was to Megatron an absolute nobody. He was nobody. His life was nothing. You are nothing to me. You are nothing to me, Orion Pax. You are nothing to me. I hate you. And then so it's like Orion Pax's life was worth nothing to Megatron. And Megatron killed and as far as Megatron knew, he killed a random nobody. And that random nobody turned out to be somebody, and it bit him in the ass. And I think that's such a great way to tie in Megatron and Optimus' origin together. Which is why I'm not too big on Optimus and Megatron being friends before the war. Because at the end of the day, like, it still kind of makes the whole war seem like, it's just a big, it's a divorce fight between these two. Ooh. But Transformers 1, I think, is the first time I think they legitimately had a version of the story of Megatron and Orion Pax before the war being friends. I'm saying D16. And it's done really well. So when they inevitably, become Optimus and Megatron, ooh, the fall, Nick. The fall.
Yeah.
It's how they're both mirroring each other. The physical rise of Megatron, but at the same time, the symbolic downfall of him finally succumbing to evil, while Optimus physically plummets into the depths of the planet. But then, symbolically, this is him being reborn. This is Orion Pax being reborn into Optimus Prime. It's like, oh, that's some good shit! Yes! So, oh.
That is some peak fucking cinema there. And they did not put this in the Oscars? Fuck you.
I know.
Oscars are run by morons.
So, Transformers 1. Oh, no. It's always a bad. I'm gonna say this. If you're writing like any Transformers like fanfic idea or anything like that, it's always a bad idea to watch something really good related to Transformers.
I know.
Otherwise, you're gonna have
or play with figures.
Otherwise, you're gonna go. Shit, I think I have an idea.
I have an idea.
No, like
our story is simultaneously the greatest thought experiment we've done, but also a fucking nightmare for us.
There are times where I'm actually literally trying to go, okay, no, we can't just add that to Express because that was a really fucking good thing you watched. No.
I know.
But also like just like visually, it's animated really well. I love the animation.
But again, we've talked about this movie to death.
I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of Transformers 1 in the inspiration when it comes to designs for a lot of Express characters.
I know.
Because like, wow. Like what I love about Transformers 1 also design-wise is just how it's still recognizable, but they're also really cool and unique, new takes on them.
Yeah.
I think, no joke, I think a design, like when it comes to like what designs I like for characters, just elevates more if it's paired with a really good, story.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That said, I like Transformers animated better.
So, our number ones. My number one is the Wild Robot.
And my number one is Ultraman Rising. So we could talk about Wild Robot a bit first. It's
good. It's fantastic.
It's good.
There's an irony where the film on my list is DreamWorks. But the best one is also DreamWorks.
No joke. For a bit, I'm not gonna lie, Nick. Based off the trailers, I thought this was gonna be like a silent film where no one talks.
Me too.
That's not everyone. There are voice acting though, but everyone does a really good job.
Yeah, in fact, I thought I was going to be disappointed by the voice acting, and then no, I'm good. This is a good movie, great movie, fantastic movie. Watch this movie.
As a
you don't have families.
As a mother of 8 children.
Seven
children.
And then the kid comes back. Yay.
But like, the animation Wild Robot, well done. I love it. The story.
So it just goes to show that anything directed by the guy who made Lilo and Stitch, just. Chris Sanders, you're doing fantastic work, my friend.
Yeah.
So anyway, you're number one, which is also fantastic.
Can I just say though, real quick though, Nick? That's why I'm so fucking hesitant because and that's why I'm not gonna watch it. I'm like, Disney has ruined my faith, but at the same time, it's like. So, anyways, Ultraman Rising.
Not gonna watch what the live action Leo is. Oh hell no! I'm not, who cares?
But Ultraman Rising, also
Fantastic.
also fantastic, phenomenally animated. It's such a hard. Actually, funny enough, it's in my top 3 movies. In my top 3 movies, 2 of them are basically about the main characters unwillingly at least unintentionally and sometimes unwillingly becoming parental figures.
Hey, same here. I wonder if we had the same movies from the top 3 just switched around.
But they're good stories. They're such good stories.
It's so good. So good.
Did I talk about Ultraman Rising on the podcast?
I don't know if you did.
Really?
I feel like you should have.
I think I might have talked about it on the podcast. I just don't remember. But real quick, just because we've been going for almost 8 hours now. Ultraman Rising, really good. Animation, excellent. Writing, excellent. Voice acting, everything excellent. And no joke, I told Nick this movie actually brought me to tears. I will not lie. I'm not gonna lie. There are moments in this movie where I legit was brought to tears, cause like, oh, it's so good. Oh, like just because don't get me wrong, just because a movie makes me cry doesn't automatically make it the best. But like, oh, Ultraman Rising,
the father-son Ultra Beam.
This movie touched me like in my soul, in my heart, and I love it. I love Ultraman Rising so much.
The father-son Ultra Beam.
The father-son Ultra Beam. Oh. And it's so good. Oh. So. Okay, I want to say this. Transformers 1, right? I think it's also really good, but for me, I think Transformers 1 is that kind of movie where after your initial watching, you come out of theaters going, yeah, that was pretty good, and then you look, and then the more you think about it, and you digest, it's like, oh, okay, that was actually really good, and you watch it several times, and it's like, yeah, this is really, really good. But Ultraman Rising, first time watching it, it touched me. It legit touched me. I was so touched, and it's so good. Love Ultraman Rising. I don't know. There's just something about the whole father, the whole father family dynamic going on there. That's just like this. Oh, wow! It's so touching. Like, I don't know what it is, but like, it got to me.
I know.
It legit got to me so much. It's like, I'm not gonna cry, but I am getting a little emotional just talking about it again. Like, it's so good. Love Ultraman Rising. If you can, watch Ultraman Rising. I think it's a fantastic place to. Ultraman Rising is interesting because it's like Shin Ultraman, where both are celebrations of Ultraman in general. But at the same time, both are very different movies, but they both celebrate like the best of Ultraman, like what it, in their own unique ways, what it means to be, Ultraman. And it's like, oh, yes. That said, give me my Shin Super Sentai. Hey, Hideki Anno, come on. But yeah, Ultraman Rising, so good. I loved it. And also watched a really good Ultraman show this year as well. Ultraman and Blazar. I watched Ultraman and Blazar. That was a really good show.
Yeah.
So yeah. And with that said, more than 7.5 hours later into the stream, that was all the movies that came out this year ranked. And honestly, I'm on my. There's some movies next year that I am looking forward to. There's not as many movies as this year that like I'm super excited to watch, but I'm still gonna watch it. Like I think 2024 was just a good year for movies. So yeah. All right. Well, that's that then.
So I gotta ask Jangus. What was your like favorite thing about doing the podcast this year?
Favorite thing about the podcast?
Yeah. Like, what was like your favorite moment of the year?
I don't know. Admittedly, a lot of stuff kind of just blends in together, but not in a bad way. Like I still had, I enjoyed doing the podcast. Like this whole stuff started with the podcast.
Yeah.
So 2 Cents Live podcast is not going away anytime soon. It started with the podcast, but I don't know. I just always have a fun time talking with you guys on the podcast. It's great. Like,
what do you think was like a highlight?
What was a highlight? That's hard to say. I don't think we did any. Okay, no, we did the Alien special, but I don't know if I would say that was the highlight of the year.
I know a highlight for me.
Okay.
Do 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 do.
Okay, that was nice. Watching all of Futurama with you. That was great. Futurama has become like one of my favorite TV shows because of you, Nick.
And I'm glad to hear it because it's my absolute favorite.
Yeah, it's great. I love Futurama. Professor, that's Bender. Don't you remember what we told you? No!
No!
I love watching Futurama with you and talking about it. It's great. I had a fun time doing Futurama. I'm not gonna lie, Nick. I want another show. I want to watch like another show with you that we could just like Futurama, man. We just sit through, we watch it, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I gotta think of one.
Because, man, Futurama is just... That was great television.
It was.
Because I think even, like, I think even the worst of Futurama doesn't detract from the overall experience. And even then, the worst of Futurama, I don't think is ever to the point that... okay. I think there was one episode. One episode, Nick, I think that was legit the single worst television I've ever fucking seen.
I know.
But it's one episode out of, what now, like 10 seasons?
Yeah.
So, that says a lot. That says a lot about Futurama. So yeah, that was great.
160 episodes.
160 episodes. Wow. Yeah, I like Futurama. That was great, and the latest season was honestly pretty good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. So yeah, the Futurama stuff was definitely a highlight. Yeah, I like that. That was great. But I don't know. Overall, I just really like I just enjoy all the podcast stuff we did. Like, let me check something. I need to go on YouTube real quick. Let me just check on my channel. What was the first time we ever did 2 cents live? So the first 2 cents live stream we ever did back when we were still streaming up onto YouTube was all the way back in June 2021. So June 2nd, 2021 was the first time we streamed 2 cents, because the old, like, it's still, I know it's still on my channel, but I have to sort through it. But all the stuff, all the videos, one of the earliest videos we did on the channel was 2 cent stuff, because I remember talking about all the 2 cent. I remember talking about all the 2 cent stuff. Actually, let me go to my channel real quick. If I just go to my channel, okay, search by oldest. Okay, some of this stuff is private, or I either got rid of them or I privated it, because I know for a fact that's not the oldest thing I've ever did. But we've been doing 2 cents for quite a while now. It's funny because this all started because this all started because I wanted to be a fucking, like, political commentator. I remember I wanted to. Early me wanted to get involved in the culture war, like the fucking jackass he was. And it says, I'm just searching through all my stuff. Like, okay, here we go. Last page. Like, yeah, like the first thing I ever uploaded onto YouTube as like an actual video was the Windblade. It was the fucking Windblade video. It was the Windblade video. I don't know if I still want to watch it or not, because that was back when I was in my, like, hyper political
Pretentious
mood.
era.
I don't want to say pretentious, but I was definitely.
No, I know.
I was definitely in the political
yeah.
mood, because I remember that video was all about going on like, oh my gosh, the woke.
Yeah, not something.
The woke are trying to cancel my Transformers toys, and then it's just funny because now after 5 years, I look at the videos like, I wasn't even gonna fucking buy that toy anyways. What am I angry about? What am I so fucking angry about? I wasn't even gonna buy it.
Why didn't you?
Well, Nick, you explain to my mom why I have a toy of Windblade with a fucking fat ass.
I'll do my best.
She sees the stuff I have in my room. I like, there's this one anime figurine I have from an anime called Symphogear, and she was born like, she like squinted at it like, I don't know. It's like, oh my gosh, woman, please. It's not what you think. It's not like she's in like a fucking like bikini or anything. Calm down, satanic panic. I'm watching you. So but funny enough, the first time we ever did any like 2 cent stuff like together as a group was I think it was either when I made a video talking about Studio Series 86 when it was first like announced, or when we or it was this whole big thing where we went on a big huge we were talking about a huge Twitter thread about like anime or some shit. Oh, it was about mecha anime. And then I gotta see. Was the Alright. Early voice changes. I don't like it. I don't like it. It sound my voice hasn't changed over the years, but I still don't like it. Okay, no. It was the video. It was the stuff, Nick. We went over that whole thread of like a Twitter thread talking about mecha anime, and now, which kind of was more of a rant. I think I think that was when Servant was still doing stuff with us. I think maybe I don't remember, but yeah. So like we've been and that was back in that stuff. That was back in 2020. So we've been doing this for like 5 years now, and it's so funny because the 2 Cents Live podcast was initially just supposed to be just the videos I was making back then, but as live streams because I don't want to put too much effort into editing. and look at where we are now. It's wild. It's wild. Oh fuck! Some of the early videos I'm looking at here, that are all private now, is back when I got fucking swept into the whole Comicsgate shit. Like wow. Funny enough, I know we've been going for almost 8 hours now. What we're doing right now, we wouldn't be doing this if it weren't funny enough for that one time back in Micah Curtis server when I was doing the videos I was doing before, and it's interesting because Micah, he told me, hey, Changus, for your own sake, why don't you, instead of like making like those type of videos, make stuff about like stuff you actually enjoy. Talk about stuff you actually like, because otherwise you're just gonna be miserable. And I've taken that advice to heart, honestly. It's just in. I've once I stopped doing that stupid ass stuff I was doing before, I feel happy, honestly.
Yeah.
I feel great, and look what we're doing now. I mean, we get to talk about I get to make fun talking with you and all that. Like I've somewhat rekindled my passion for art again. Like it's great. It's like, I don't know what the hell Mike is doing nowadays. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really care at this point. But either way, I'm still gonna take what he said to heart. Just focus on stuff being happy, on that what makes you happy, and I'm happy. I really am. So no matter my opinion of him is, I'm still not gonna forget what he said. I'm gonna keep that to heart. I love doing this stuff what we're doing now, being happy. Thursday, I'm gonna the first game I'm gonna be streaming this year, Metal Gear. Yeah, I've been meaning to do the rest of the Metal Gear Solid stuff. I'm excited. I'm excited for Metal Gear Solid 2. I'm excited. So, yeah, so I'm happy. I'm happy, and I'm glad we've been doing this stuff. Like this This is great. Like, actually, when was the first time I ever started doing like gaming streams? I'm trying to remember. Oh, back in 2022, 3 years ago in May, when funny enough, it was when I was streaming the first Metal Gear Solid game. So the first game I'm gonna be streaming this year is Metal Gear. And you look at that, 2 years later, it's back to Metal Gear. I've got Snake. I got all the recessive genes. So yeah, I'm glad. I'm happy. I am legit happy. I'm glad and I don't plan on stopping anytime soon. I like doing this stuff. And honestly, this channel is growing little by little. Obviously, we're not and nowhere as big as like popular people, but like little by little. And honestly, because of this stuff we're doing, it's actually like I get to try out like more new stuff. I'm gonna go to a convention this year, Nick.
Yeah.
My first convention.
Hey, over halfway through getting you.
This
getting you here.
This will be my first time ever attending a convention. I'm excited. I am excited, Nick. So, yeah. Anyways, it is almost 3:30 now, and we've been going for almost 8 hours now, and I am fairly confident everyone went to sleep by now. No one's watching us anymore. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm happy. I like this. This is great. Yeah. I'm happy. I'm being a broken record, which is funny because I've said how many times I hate being a broken record, but I like this. I like this. Are you happy, Nick?
Yeah.
SGD, are you still alive? Are you happy?
I'd say so.
You say so? I'm happy. Alright. That said, I am going to end this long ass stream here. New look, new year, new look. Woo!
Yeah!
Yeah! I should not watch Godfather. Because I'm gonna get inspiration. Actually, funny enough, Nick, Godfather. Why do you think the Decepticons are the way they are expressed?
I mean...
Because I was watching a movie. So, but yeah, this is great. This is great. All right. That said, then I know everyone went to sleep now, but still, I still thank you to those who came, and anyone who is watching some of the replays, like stuck through all of this. Thank you for sticking with all of us through all of this. Now I'm gonna have to include timestamps for some stuff, but thank you everyone, and happy 2025, Happy New Year, and until next time, which will be Thursday. Until next time, good night.